oil is so foosing fat.
Slam Time Live on a Friday from the studios in Orlando, Florida. Ticket tag in the house.
A Friday when you were a kid was the best feeling ever. Drake and Josh is #1 Nickelodeon. And I think iCarly is probably second. Actually, no, then it'd be Fairly Odd Parents. The shows were boring. I only watched cartoons. Bro, but like once you hit like 10, 11, the shows got a little better. Tier list, you got a link. What's this? Okay, let's see. Let me Google one. Tier maker Disney shows. Let's see this shit, bitch. Let's see this. What we got her. What is this? Sunny with the Chance? Is that the one with the little baby? No? Oh, this is trashing. I don't know. I never watched this. What is this? I can't read. Jesse
It's
never
hard to
watched.
get any word.
Sweet Life? That's S. Straight up S. Where is it? Oh, there it is. S. Okay. Hannah Montana, S. That shit was good as fuck. Never watched this. Did not watch this. Phineas and Ferb. A lot of people like this show, and I might get hate for this. I didn't hate the show. I just didn't really like it that much. Like, if it was on, I'd watch it, but if there was something else on, I'd pick it over. I'm going to give it like a B+. I didn't think it was like the craziest thing, man. I would pick other things over it. Lizzie McGuire. I was young when Lizzie McGuire was like really popular. I'm gonna give it a C. I don't really remember it. Even Stevens, same as Lizzie McGuire. Exact same. Kim Possible, A. Gotta give it an A. Actually, I just had a crush on her, man. I thought she was hot. So I was like, I liked watching it just because I thought she was hot.
The worst Cartoon Network show is better than the best Disney show, E-Money Base.
And I'm gonna say, hey, good luck, Charlie. This was like near the end when I was just about to stop watching Disney. Like, it was one of the last shows I was getting older when it started getting popular. It was like the last show I probably watched on Disney. For real. And I loved it. It was good. Also had a crush on the main character. It was not an A, it was, man. Good Luck Charlie was good as fuck. Dude, the main character was the girl. Like the one that was doing the recordings. I never watched this. I didn't watch this. What is this? I actually gonna get flamed for this too. I never watched this. This is the Dragon show, right? I always heard about this. Jake Long, the Dragon something. I did not watch it. I can't think of one time I ever watched the show. I bet it was good. I just never watched it. Austin Alley, God, this was the cringiest shit. Oh my, it was horrible. Jonas Brothers, good as fuck. Sweet Life on Deck, good.
Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network tier list, fuck this dog shit.
Bro, we'll do that after. I don't know. Corey in the House. I'm going to put Corey in the House. I'm going to do this. Boom, boom. Right there. Like that. Shake It Up. Exactly like Austin Alley. Horrible. They always had that shit on. It was horrible. I hated that trash. Never watched it.
Just want you to know I hate you. Ugly.
Lilo and Stitch. It's alright. I'd rather watch something else, but... Bro, they don't have Wizards of Waverly... Oh, wait, yeah, they do. Wizards of Waverly Place... Right there. I kind of want to put it at #1 spot because it's Selena Gomez also. Like, it's 1A and 1B with Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and Wizards of the Waverly Place, man. Dude, when they did the Wizards of... Or what was it? Like, they like combined like 3 different shows into one. Like that fucking movie they made, that shit, that crossover. I've never been more hyped up for something in my life, man. To this day, bro. Didn't watch. Oh, wait, this, the Proud Family? The Proud Family was the shit, man.
It seems
Never
to me
watched.
that your tier list ranking is based on
Never
your
watched,
sexual attraction to the main characters. Lamenting.
What do you guys think? I feel like this is a good list, man. These, you can debate these. Like Phineas and Ferb, I know a lot of people like it. I would not be mad if someone put that in A or an S. I would get it, all right? For me, I would pick other stuff over Phineas and Ferb. Here, listen, Nickelodeon shows. Okay, here. It has the 20s on here, bro. This might be like... Nobody watches Nickelodeon anymore. Get this fucking dog shit. Honestly, I might say get the 10s out of here as well. TBH. Actually, never mind. The 10s are pretty good. I lied. All right, here we go. This is going to be hard. I might have to move it around a couple at the end, but here we go. iCarly, excellent. Dude, this is going to be hard. Dude, straight up off the bat, excellent. This is excellent. It's great. Dude, straight off the back. And honestly, I wouldn't be mad if you put this at excellent either. Like, this, Zoe 101 was good as fuck. All these were good as fuck. Like, these right here, every single one of these are better than any Disney. Never watched, just Jordan. Don't know what the fuck that is. Cat Dog. Cat Dog was pretty good. Cat Dog was pretty good. Hey, Hey Arnold. I forgot about Hey Arnold. That's an A2. That's above Cat Dog. Don't remember this. Fairly Odd Parents. It's number 1. Actually, I'm gonna put Drake Josh number 1. Fairly Odd Parents number 2. I gotta put SpongeBob above iCarly. I don't know though. I feel like they're the same. But SpongeBob when you were a kid was better. But when you kind of got a little older, iCarly was a little better because it was like real, not cartoonish. But they're like the same. You know, it's just different age. It just depends how old you were. I'd put SpongeBob above iCarly. Rugrats when you were a kid was great. Zoe 101 I'll put above Rugrats. That Amanda show, it was aight. It was aight. Never watched. Angry Beavers. Never watched Keenan and Kel. I feel like I've watched this, I just do not remember. You know, I'm going to bump Rugrats down to great. I'm bumping Rugrats down to great. Sorry. I'm going to put the Rugrats like right behind Hey Arnold. Big Time Rush. Okay. Big Time Rush was good. That show was fucking good. I think it's better than Amanda's show. That was good. I might put this at great. The fuck is that, bro? Big Time Rush it was only for like a year or two, I feel like, but it was good. I actually gotta look this up. I feel like everyone used to give you shit if you liked Big Time Rush just because they were like looked as like girly. It's like the Justin Bieber effect. They were not that bad. They're watchable. They were good actually. They weren't that bad. Pinwheel, didn't watch this. What is this? I don't think I watched. Don't remember this. What's Sheen? It's the dude from Sheen sounds familiar as fuck. But I don't think I watched it. I can't form an opinion on it. I don't know. What the fuck are all these shows, man? Teenage Robot. That's almost fucking excellent. This was ever on, I was watching that shit. That's right behind Zoe 101. Hey, you know what? When I was a kid, I thought she was bad as fuck. I said it before, I'll say it again. When I was a kid, Lil E Bunny thought she was bad as fuck. All right, I'm saying it. Bro, I don't remember any of these. This was horrible.
It's hard to get anywhere with this clown.
I thought this kid was funny or whatever, like when I saw his YouTube videos. And he got the show horrible. It was so cringe. Maybe I was because I was a little older. Shit was cringe as fuck. I wish this was like the I haven't watched. I wish I had like haven't watched and then trash because this is just trash. And I don't want this as this needs to be actually right out here. Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius. That's up there with Fairly Odd Parents, man. I honestly, if you wanted to put it above Fairly Odd Parents, I wouldn't argue with you. Honestly, I wouldn't argue. The movies were so good. So good. Like everything about it was just so good. Is this Team Rocket? That's also great. That's like excellent, man. Wait, this isn't Team Rocket? Oh wait, Rocket Power. Yeah, Rocket Power. My bad, I'm stupid. Same thing. The skateboarders. It's also up here, man. But we were spoiled. I don't want to say it was better than Teenage Robot though. But I don't think it was. I think it's a low S. Back to the Barnyard. This was a movie at first. The movie was really good. I never watched the TV show of it. I'm gonna count this as like the movie because the movie was good. It was a good movie. I don't want to say it was like amazing. I haven't watched it in years. It was good. Arcade, didn't watch. I didn't like this show. I thought it was cringe. I don't know what this is. All Grown Up. It's got a lot of shit I remember, but I thought it was good. Like it was pretty good. Don't know what this is. Loud House sounds familiar. Don't remember. Wild Thornberries. I don't remember this being on that much. Like I remember this, but it was not on. I just do not remember it being on that much. Maybe I was too young at the time. I really do not remember watching it that much. It was aight when it was on. I'm gonna put it good. It's a fucking S. I don't think it's an S. Avatar. Holy fuck. Avatar was so good too. This was Nickelodeon as well? Damn, I don't even know where to put this. That's up like near Jimmy Neutron and shit, man. I can't put it above Drake and Josh, man. If you put it above Drake and Josh, I'm not gonna argue. I can't put it above Fairly Odd Parents either. I'm gonna get shit for this, and I don't even know if I can put it above Jimmy Neutron. I think it's right here. It was good as fuck. It was good as fuck. But I think, like, the way the show went, right? Like, if it was randomly on TV, I would probably click Jimmy Neutron over it because, like, the episodes were, like, it was like a story. You had to, like, watch it in, like, order. So if you put both of them on TV at the same time and I had to click one, I'm clicking Jimmy Neutron because I wouldn't know where the story was at. Boom. Victorious is excellent too. Fuck. I might put this at like a great. I don't know if I can put this with excellent. She was so hot. I'm just gonna. She was all those girls on the show. I thought they were so hot, man. When I was in junior high, man, I had all. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put that like that's like A+. The Dude Perfect show. I like Dude Perfect. I never even knew this was a fucking show. They have a show. Dude Perfect show. I did not know they had a Nickelodeon show. Who would watch that on Nickelodeon? Lip sync battle? It's cringe. I'm gonna get shit for this. I know a lot of people love Doug. Never watched it. Sam and Kat. This was, I know who they are, but never watched it. But I would have put this at trash simply because of her Ariana Grande's voice. I feel like that's who it is, right? Ariana Grande. It was watchable. No, her voice was unbearable. It was unbearable. She looked good and victorious, but she wasn't really like the main character, so she was cool. But having her own show, who the fuck would watch that with that voice? This is Invader Zim. That was good. I wouldn't really watch over other stuff. S tier? No. It's not an S for me. Not for me. That shit was not an S. I'm sorry. Well, they better have the fucking, what's it called? That shit that came on like Nick at Night. What was that called? Every fucking morning you'd pass out. You'd wake up at like 3 a.m. and that shit would pop on with that dude jumping on the trampoline. George Lopez? They better have George Lopez on here. That shit's a straight up S. I don't care. Chalk Zone. S. Excellent. X. Ooh, maybe. Chalk Zone fucking sucked. You're crazy. I'm gonna put it at great though. Rocco's heard of it. Never watched it. All that. Heard of it. Never watched it. Never watched. I don't know what this is. Ned's Declassified. That's also a fucking. Where do I even put this? This is better than iCarly. It is a high S, bro. It's so hard to put this above. Like, it's good as fuck, but like, these are all good as fuck. I might have to bump Rocket Power down to great. I have to bump it down. I know what Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is. I can't name one time. Like, I watched the movies, but like, I do not think I watched a single show of it. I would never watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the show. H2O, that was watchable. It had some baddies in it, you know. Lil E Money, like the girls. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Well, is this Danny Phantom? Fuck. I liked Danny Phantom, but I would never pick it over other stuff. I know a lot of people love Danny Phantom, and it was good. Oh, I'm about to get shit for this. Danny Phantom's top 3? No, it's not. No, it is not. I don't really remember Danny Phantom being on all that much. Like, when you look at this, like, out of all these shows that we had to watch, I cannot think of Danny Phantom being on all that much. Like, it was on every once in a while, but it was, like, compared to all these, it really was not. I'm going to put it right here. Actual joke of a list? Bro, what? How is this? This is a perfect list. Most of it, like, I cannot believe we had this much to watch. How did we ever get bored? And you had your I had my computer to play RuneScape on, and I could go play outside. Dude, how did I ever get bored? Imagine Image Generation making Coco Melon Episode tier list, pain. Jesus. Because they have like Netflix now. So like you choose what you want to watch. You don't like, see back then, you didn't really have a choice. You had to watch what was on. And so you gave more shows options, which is a good thing. Nowadays, you go on Netflix. Like no one watches TV anymore. Everyone's on Netflix. You choose what you want to fucking watch. So you don't try nothing new. So a lot of the good shows probably, like that shows that would be good, aren't going to get a good chance because no one's ever going to try it. The Office for the 50th time? Exactly. Because you'd rather watch this because you know it's good than give something a chance. It's so stupid how we think, how humans are. Such a bad mentality.
I don't know if anyone else remember, but when my family finally got a DVR, that shit made watching television so much better.
It did. I remember being so happy. All right, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is a goated show. I'm going to start off as an S. I might move it down to A. Ben 10, better than Scooby-Doo for sure. I'm putting Ben 10 as 1. Like, I don't care. Like, what the fuck are all these Ben 10s? What the fuck is this? This is Big 10. Like, the main one I'm talking about, okay? I don't care which one it looks like. This is the main Big 10, okay? You have the wrong one. Do you not get what I'm saying? No, that's the wrong one. Do you not get what I'm saying? I'm making this like the main one. Like the good one that we all know, okay? Don't know what this is. I'm gonna get shit for this. Adventure Time, fucking hated it. I hated Adventure Time. I thought it was bad. I thought it was fucking bad. I know I'm gonna get hate for it. I did not. I was too old. I was just too old. I'm sorry. I was past the point. Like I was like, I think I was in like junior high, late junior high, high school when this show was popular. Baby Looney Tunes. I watched this shit all the time. That was my shit, actually. I loved the Baby Looney Tunes.
Dude, I don't remember. Please change the Ben 10 to the right one. I can't take it.
Oh my God, is it this the right one? Batman. I can't really remember ever watching the Batman show, but I watched Justice League and I loved the Justice League, but I do not remember ever watching Batman. I love the Justice League. Like when I get to Justice League, it's probably an S. Camp Loslo. I loved Camp Loslo. That was my shit. That might be an S. I'm going to put it an A for right now. That might go up to an S. God. I have to put this above Ben 10. This show was just fucking badass as fuck. Like, I don't know. This shit was just badass. I thought they were so fucking cool, man. I wanted to be them so bad. Hey, this, I want to get shit for this. I want you to shit on me for this. Courage the Cowardly Dog,
Holy
fuck
fuck.
this show. I hated fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. Everything about that, if that was on, I would have purposely avoided it. Yeah, I was a little bitch, man. That show was scary as hell. You know what? Same with Ed, Edd n Eddy. Fuck Ed, Edd n Eddy. Whenever I get to it, it's bad. Hated that shit. Actually, I'll put it at mediocre. I won't say it's bad. That shit used to piss me off. Watching it made me mad. Like, because they couldn't get the Jawbreaker, it would make me so fucking mad that they couldn't get the Jawbreaker, man. Like, it made me so mad as a kid. Justice League, that's great. Oh, wait, this is it. Why did they make so many ripoffs? They made them so cringe. Wait, is this Cow and Chicken? Wait, Cow and Chicken? That was good. Maybe even, that was good. Cow and Chicken was good. I don't know any of this shit. Dexter's Laboratory. I have no shame. Hey, bro, y'all can tell me the TTG, man, over Ed, Edd n Eddy. I don't care. I hated Ed, Edd n Eddy, man. Tyler was obsessed with Ed, Edd n Eddy. And I would get so mad. It was just so tilting to watch, man. You know what? I'm getting pressured in this. I'll move it up to good. I would respect that it was a good show, but I hated it. Oh, Billy and Mandy. This was great. This might be, I don't want to put this as an S. I'm putting like an A+. Johnny Bravo,
kid.
honestly,
TTG.
Johnny Bravo is in the same category as Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like, he could never get the girls, and it was so annoying to watch. It was just, I was like, bro, he's so close, but he would never get it. All right, do I finish this or no? I think I'm over it. I'm over it. This is my final list. Solid list, not bad. It was like an hour ago. We're over it. Hey, what's this? Delete this right fucking now. Delete this right fucking now.
I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he hot shit. In reality, he not shit.
Oil is so foosing fat.
Make sure to rough him up. He's been scamming the wheel spin. Come on, Mr. E-Rob.
I gotta call Knut.
Good evening.
Yo, what's up?
I'm just prepping a little bit for this summer.
Okay.
So I heard you wanted to join.
Yes, I do.
This is the thing. First of all, I want to tell you that my goal is to make you guys to succeed during this thing. Of course, we're going to have some pain. You're going to work out hard. That's of course as well. It's going to be fun for the viewers to watch you lying on the floor screaming. But I don't know how much are you training at this point?
I haven't trained in 2 years.
Okay, so nothing.
Like nothing.
What I did, I made a simple beginner's workout plan.
Like before we go?
Yes, before, exactly. The simplest fucking thing, I made it. It's like you have 2 different days where you do some exercises. It doesn't matter that much, but I want you guys to train a little bit up front, because if not, you will be fucking sore for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
there will be no chance.
And I'll be
to
back
train
content. I'll be back on.
Yeah, I will bad content, because then you will have 1 workout and you will be off for the rest of the week, and it will just be horrible for everyone.
Is the workout that? I've done hard workouts. Is it that
Ask
hard?
if
If you joined now, let's say we went in and did a leg workout, you would be lying in bed the next 5 days.
No, I've done a hard leg workout before, and it sucks for like 3 days, but you can survive it.
You can survive. That is correct.
Like give me like an example of like what like a leg workout is.
What we're going to be doing.
Yeah.
I can show you. This is something similar to what we will be doing. I haven't set up exercises. When we're doing quads, you know what that is?
Yeah.
Then we will do 5 quad exercises. Exercise 1 can be like you see, it's like a heavier exercise, for example squats, whatever, and you do 2 heavy sets to concentric failure, and third set on exercise 1 will be to failure plus forced rep, and you do the same on the next one. So you have 2 of those heavy exercises.
Oh, it's like this is like what I did in high school with football.
Do you know what concentric workout is? No, failure is?
Yeah, you go till you fail, right?
Absolute failure, and that
Yeah.
You can read the instructions.
Put emphasis on full ROM, holding the contraction at the fully linked position and peak contraction for 1 second. I ain't really done that before.
90 seconds is maximum rest, 1 minute for smaller muscle groups. Like, you will be sore, E-Rob. I'm just telling you. You can do
get it, dude.
But you will be fucking sore after a workout. If you
I will go beforehand, like a couple weeks beforehand and stuff. So I'm not like
I would have started.
sore.
I would have started now.
Wait, when are we doing this?
It will be this summer. I haven't exactly set dates because I need my new passport before I can order tickets and everything to get my passport.
It seems like I just got a text message from my doctor saying that I have this thing called GERD, and he says it's not very smart of me to be working out.
What did you have?
No, I was just joking. I'm excited, man.
I think this will be good.
My problem is I just have no motivation, or no one to push me to go to the gym, so I just don't ever go. You know?
I get it can be a bit boring going alone, especially from the beginning. That is pretty normal.
I don't know how to do all this.
You're always going to go for it.
Are we gonna be like eating certain stuff or what?
We will do that then. So Mike,
stretch.
that was I think I was going to ask, do you want me to make a simple meal plan up front as well, or will you just don't give a fuck about that? Like,
how much does it matter? How much does it matter? Like, does
for
it matter
progression?
Yeah.
I would say it's just as much as training.
Okay.
But so I would say it matters just as much as training.
Oh yeah, I'll do diet then.
Go on. How much do you weigh?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go weigh myself. 162.
162. So you're normal weight. You're exactly where you should be for not training. You're not fat. You're not too skinny. You're on the normal weight.
Thank you, man.
Then
I got good genes too, man. You want to see a video real quick? Look at this.
See? I'm a little bit behind probably, but I've seen.
Ignore the form.
Dropping the bar on your chest.
Hey, ignore the form.
Yeah, of course. One thing I'm going to be really strict with is form as well. What you're doing.
But that that was like a lot of weight, and like that was like my absolute max. So I kind of fucked up my.
Plates?
Yeah, it was 245. Like I was pushing it. Usually my form is better than that, but it was really heavy.
It looked like you were about to break your cage.
I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's 225. No, there's tins on the sides. You just can't see it.
Was it anything more?
Am I allowed to drink alcohol?
What you do now, it's up to you. I would advise you to not drink, but during the camp, there will be no alcohol for 1 month. Absolutely zero. Then, on all of us.
How many days will we be working out? Like 4?
Weights 5 days a week.
Like Monday through
Cardio
Friday?
7 days a week, probably, yeah. But it won't be hard cardio. It won't be anything like running, or it will just be easy cardio every morning on wake up. But I think for you, the goal won't be to lose fat. It will be to build muscle.
Yeah.
That's the goal for you. For let's say Nick, we might put up other goals. No,
who else is doing this? Is it just Miz?
Lakari said he wanted to join. To be honest, I don't have high expectations for everyone to join in. Miskiff, he is going to join. Like, that's 100%. Nick, I want him as well. I'm going to force him in, but he has said yes. And we're probably going to train with some pro bodybuilders during this as well. Some of the best Olympia guys. One has said that we're welcome to join. So, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you know what? Now you have one thing you should do.
All right.
Start doing the easy training program.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I beg you. Do that. What day will you start?
Tomorrow.
Do you think?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I'll tell you this, E-Rob chat, I'm talking to you. Hold him accountable. No subs if he doesn't go to the gym. If he go to the gym, you can do the normal subs. No gifts. No resubs until he starts going to the gym. Is that okay? Take away his livelihood till he goes to the gym. Thank you for listening.
I'm not subbing regardless, but I got you.
That's a good one.
Appreciate it, man.
So have a good day.
You too, man.
Everyone, goodbye.
I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he.
I'm not gonna snap my leg. And I didn't snap my leg last time.
Someone said rhyme leg. I'm ready whenever.
I'm ready. You hold my phone in your pocket. It doesn't have a case on it right now. Steal my wallet too. Try not to steal anything.
Why? Why that?
What do you mean?
Why would I steal?
Well, since you lost, I guess I get the ball first.
Oh. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Rhyme versus line. And another 1v1 matchup of basketball. I wonder will we see bricks all day today or will we see swishes? How you feeling after this next game, man?
I'm ready to go.
What's your thoughts going up against Russell?
I think it's going to be an easy game. Maybe like 11-4.
He said it's going to be the easiest game of his life. Prediction 11-4 his way. What about you, Russell?
I'm gonna go out there and try my best and have fun.
That's what I like to hear, man. Good answer.
rim, bro.
Yeah, it's double rim. It sucks.
Oh, Lord, we're going to be here all day.
No. Right here. For you, Dario. Oh.
10 hours later.
Might as well just have a family and a kid right now with how many fucking bricks we're going. Hurry, get it.
Damn. How the fuck did you?
The ball first. Yeah. Ready?
Here we go. The game is getting started. Russell taking a 2. And he bricks. Let's go. Mundog getting back on offense. Trying to dribble in between his legs, but his cheeks are too thick. The balls bounce off of him. Russell with the D. Eric the shot. Off the backboard, he misses. Oh, gets his rebound. Back to the hoop. Russell playing some D. Eric the shot. It's off. Eric the shot again. Oh, he misses again. He shoots again. Oh, and he finally gets one. Mundog with the 2. He bricks. Let's go. What you got for us, Russell? Russell with the moves on offense. What will he do here? Russell dribbling peacefully around the court. Eric playing little to no defense. Russell with the shot in the paint. He misses. He rebounds. So hustle from both. What's going to go on here?
11.
He is tired. They're going to 11 points today. Eric the shot, the mid-range jumper. Cash money. They don't call him E-Money for no reason. Could slide a coin through them cheeks. Let's go. The shot. He bricks. Russell. The 2-pointer from deep. Oh, he bricks. Will he get his own rebound or will he go out? He saves it. Ron comes up to the 3-point line. Another 3. Oh, and it's off the backboard. Another miss. Mundog back on offense. Looking like something straight out of the future. What will he do here? Uh-oh. The drive. Oh, okay. Looking like a young Russell Westbrook. That's what I like to see. 2-0 or 3-0. Mundog's way. What do you got for us? He's breathing hard. The 2-pointer from deep. Oh, he bricks. 3-0 to start, man. How you feeling?
Real good, man. It's an easy game.
Oh, easy game.
I gotta conserve my energy. I don't gotta play the hard on D because he's not that good.
Okay.
So I gotta save my energy for offense.
Saving his energy for
Let him
offense.
miss and just play up.
He doesn't need to play much defense, he says. Gonna save his energy for offense. Russell with the 3.
Oh.
Russell's off to a rocky start here, man. What do you got to say?
Man. I got to get the shots.
Gotta get going here, man.
I got to channel my inner Curry.
Yeah, I believe. Channel your inner Seth the Curry.
Huh? No, Steph.
Seth.
Steph.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, Steph.
Seth.
Like the guy on the Warriors?
Yeah, like the guy that plays for the Nets. Seth. Oh, Mundog, 2 3s. Is that out? Yeah, if I don't know. Both competitors are looking gassed here. This is looking really good. Russell looking like some sexy ass Cisco playing basketball. What will he do here? Russell from deep for 3. Oh, he misses. Let's go. What will he do here? Oh, he's bagging him down. Oh, the fadeaway, the jump shot. Oh, it's close, but he misses. Russell with the rebound. Russell with the 3. Uh-oh. Russell did not check the ball.
I thought he did.
Wait. Oh, y'all just gonna play it up? The cinematic cam. We're getting the cheek cam action here. Both competitors' cheeks. Who's gonna score here? Eric with the shot. He misses. Eric with the 3. It's another miss. Eric in the same spot again.
Come on, man.
Okay, nice little swish, man.
4.
1-0?
Yeah.
Oh, and an air ball.
You serious, man?
Come on, man. One of y'all gotta go get it. Damn, boy, y'all got a gut, cuz.
Fuck. My heart's on fire. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, there's ants on the ground, man. Be careful. You just sat in all types of ants, man. Now you're finna have ants in your ass crack. All right, let's get it.
What's up, big boy?
Oh, he saves it. Looking like a ballerina over there. Russell with the shot. Will he finally get a score? Russell with the shot. That's what we like to see. 4-1. Let's go. Russell's turning up, get into his bag. And he airballs. Here we go. Dog, drive to the hoop. Russell playing some good D. Holy dude, this shot is off. Russell with the deep three. And another air ball, unfortunately. Dog seems to have got the second win. Holy dude. The shot is no good. I think both competitors are too gassed here. I don't know, man. Russell, the drive to the hoop. Will Eric play any defense? Russell, the pump. He misses. Will he get his own rebound? He grabs his board. Russell from the free throw line. Oh, he misses. This is just heartbreaking, fellas. Oh, Eric, the spin move to the hoop. The shot. Oh, my God. Who is this guy? Somebody sign him right now. The three. Eric is on all. He's bent over. He is gassed. Russell with the three. Off the board. Oh, no, ladies and gentlemen. They are both tired as shit. Eric, the mid-range jumper. Oh, he's money from there.
I'll give you a free shot. Whoa, nothing there now, bro. All right, man.
Let's go. Russell, the jump shot. Oh, my God.
Oh, they got a second win. You want to this? Yeah.
Eric said he got a second win. Okay. What's that, 7? 7-1, ladies and gentlemen. Eric, the speed. Oh, my God, who is this guy? Russell on offense. We haven't seen much offense here today, but will he show us something right now besides his ass? All right, here we go. No, he misses. You are stronger and bigger than him, man. Just bag him down and then one hand right into the hoop. Let's go. Eric with the second win and the Shacks. The Shacks are giving them power. Uh-oh. How you gonna say you got a second win then call a timeout? What the fuck?
I need 2 minutes.
Somebody got a second win then somebody needs a timeout. Eric, halftime, show what you got. Show me the reports.
I think I'm playing solid.
Any improvements you think you need to make besides the better hairline?
Cardio.
Okay.
I need better last a little longer.
That's what we like to hear.
Look at my dick, man.
Who?
Chad.
I don't think nobody is looking at your penis, man.
Yeah, they all are.
What is up with you? You're so self-conscious about chat looking at your penis,
I
man.
want people looking at it. Are you ready?
I'm all there running around. Yeah, let's go. Let's run it, boys. Come on. Let's get it. What is it, 7-1? Yep. Let's go, 7-1. Lime has the ball. Yeah, why are you killing ants? Wow. You sadistic fuck. Russell, the little sneaky layup. Oh, a strong rebound. Russell in the paint again. Can he score? One-handed? Oh, Eric gets the rebound.
I don't have to play defense.
He says he doesn't even have to play defense. This is going to be easy for him. Oh. Damn, out on Russell. Here we go. Line with the three. This man said money. And it was nowhere near close. Y'all was going to go bankrupt with that shot. Didn't y'all just get a break? How you that tired already? Uh-oh. Eric's pulling his pants up to play D. Okay. He's finna put that thing on Russell. Let's go. Russell from deep. A break. Russell. Oh, good D by Lamont. What will he do here? Lamont, the shot. It's another brick. Oh my God. Off the Shacks. Not the Shacks. Oh, he's money from there. Okay. Somebody call a bank, say he's approved for a loan. Dog, the shot. The brick. Russell the board. Oh, the drive to the hoop. He's bagging him down, using that strength. Russell, the shot. Oh, he misses. But he's back down there again with his own board. The one-handed shot. He misses again. Oh, no. Let's go, Dog. Show him what you got. The mid-range jump shot. He misses. Out of bounds. What's your strat, man? Tell us your cheat codes. What you got for us?
Overshoot it a bunch to make your opponent run to go get the ball.
What kind of scumball, sleazy ass strat is that?
Tired than out 10 times faster than you.
That's some scumball shit. This man talking about tiring his opponent out by making him shoot wild shots to go get the ball. This is nuts. Why you have like a great value Adam Sandler hooping? Oh shit. Oh, I wonder who gonna go get that one. Oh, here we go. Eric back with some energy. Oh. Ryan with the 3. Oh! He gets his own rebound. Ah, there's a fly in my face. That's close. Oh! Eric with the handles. This mid-range, what the fuck did I just see? Come on, Russell, I need one. I need one, Russell. Oh, shit. Wait, where did it go? Oh, my God. Hey, yo. Hooping in the shacks, man.
Probably the worst basketball game to watch.
Yeah, I forgot y'all were playing, honestly. What the? Why you giving him a ball? What did I just see? What happened? Huh? So you just gave up the ball? I'm confused.
I'm not going to shoot it. They go way over at the rim.
You have to. Russell, the 3. Oh, my Lord. Dude, my grandma would make a shot before both of y'all.
All right.
Did you make that one?
9-1. Ended right here.
All right, show us what you got. Oh, I saved y'all life.
Come on. I want this fucking game to be over with, man. I can't breathe. Can't you help?
Let them see your face, man. Look at that. This is the face of a champ. A real hero. A real American hero. This is the face of it. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Will Russell score more than 1 point? Nope. Another day, another brick.
Because it's double rim. You know?
Yes.
Single rim?
The double rim is definitely the reason you keep hitting the top of the backboard.
It'd be clean if it wasn't.
That's definitely the reason, big dog.
Yes, sir. Back when I played prison ball, that shit was so much easier.
When you play prison ball?
Yeah. It wasn't double rim.
You ain't never, what do you mean prison ball?
What do you mean?
Where did you play prison ball at?
Where the fuck I played prison ball at, bruh? County.
I'm confused here. Okay. Oh, the fadeaway jumper. The mid-range shot. Another air ball. This has been the longest. Dude, I could have sworn the sun has been going down. Well, when y'all game started, the sun was like, what, 20 meters higher or something? I don't know, man. I want to see some goddamn scoring, man. My goddamn nieces and nephews can score more points than this.
Bro, just let me score. Score, bro.
No, you're not letting you score, bro. Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. Eric with the shot. Some of these hoes ain't even close. Here we go. Russell with the drive. Oh, no. What am I watching? Air ball.
Serious?
Air ball. Oh, my God. Okay, Russell with the 3. All right, let me step up some. This is getting intense. This is close. Russell with the 3. Eat my dog with the layup. Is that the game? 10-3. Eric, looking to shoot the mid-range jumper.
Kind of feeling a second half comeback here.
Okay. Russell's saying he's feeling a second half comeback, folks. He said he's gonna come back from this game 3-10.
Not the first time E-Money's got my comeback either.
What? Oh, whoa. I don't know what that expression means, but I guess. Russell for 3. And it's a clanger off the back of the backboard. Oh my God, what did I just watch? Eric just created a new move, but he missed. Lining up for 3. And it's an air ball.
I'm exerting my energy only on defense.
Y'all are both using the same strat. Well, y'all use the opposite. He only exerting his on offense. You only exerting yours on defense. What has to be the longest streamer 1v1 ever?
Let me just score, bro.
Let's go then.
We're both tired. We're both tired.
Eric, looking to line up for the shot for 3. For deep, he misses.
Well, I can't do it. What do I do on offense?
You got to score.
It's too big.
You got to use your speed.
I can't get around them.
You got to start from up here and make him run, man. He threw off the glasses, folks. It's about to get intense. Oh, Imundal, the move. Can he score? Oh, he misses. This game is still going. Oh my God, another missed shot. Russell, the drive to the hoop. Eric's giving it to him. Russell makes the shot. Let's go. Woo! 10-4. 10-4. Someone call the cops. Oh, the swish. He's money. Oh my God. That's 10-6. 10-6. Russell with the wet shot. Wet like oh my God. Oh, Russell from deep again. It's 10-8. Hide your wives, ladies and gentlemen. Hide your husbands as well. Russell is making bussies wet. Let's go. Oh, you should have shot it again. Russell from the free throw line. He misses. Lamar, ready on offense. It's 10-8. Huh? Yeah. The shot, the mid-range shot, he misses. He gets his own rebound. Russell has to play some D. Lamar gets scared and rushes the shot. Oh, it's out. Let's go. Russell's ball, top of the key. The 3 from deep. Oh, he misses. Lime hustles back to the top of the key. The drive to the hoop. The mid-range drop. Oh, Russell with a good defense. Somebody said, I know he smells like death right now. My dog misses the quick shot. You gotta dig deep, man. You gotta tap in. You gotta find some way to make it happen, man. Channel your inner Taylor Swift or whatever you need to help you step this up. Olivia Roladigo or whatever her name is. Let's step it up. Lime at the top of the key. He shoots. Oh, he calls game but misses. Rhyme at the top of the key. He shoots. He misses. Let's go. Oh, the move. The speed. Can he score? Oh, and that's the game. Ah, you're winning here. Rhyme, let him know after game report.
Go, baby.
What you got going?
Took a while, but hey.
Let him know.
Part of the plan. Tire him out. Score easy late. That was part of the plan.
That's what we like to hear.
Hey, I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he hot shit. In reality, he not shit.
What is this? I can't get out. That's as high as I can.
It's hard to get any word in at this point.
Anyway, y'all have a good weekend, man. It was Easter. Did y'all do anything fun for Easter or just nothing? I feel like people don't really celebrate Easter as much as they used to when I was a kid. I don't know why. I feel like I was like looking at Twitter yesterday and nobody was talking about Easter. Maybe I'm just stupid. We were forced to as a kid. It's a kid. It is a kid holiday for sure. Emmy, we went Easter egg hunting with Emmy yesterday, and she actually found all the eggs we hid. Like, she knew exactly what to do. She was walking around the whole house where we hid them, and she found every single one. It was crazy. But some bad news about Emmy. is she's not napping anymore. She won't take a nap. You put her lay down for a nap, and she doesn't nap. She'll just sit in her crate, or not crate, her, what is it called? Not crate, not crate. Not crate, not cage, jackass. Crib. She'll sit in her crib, and she'll just jump up and down during her whole nap time. She won't nap. It kind of sucks, man. I'm not going to lie. Because her nap time is my league time, you know? So she's going to have to get that fixed. Not kidding. Weed helps to sleep. Okay, bro, are you serious? Are you serious? What's this?
Ellie. 15. If she 15, I'm 15.
Get her out of my fucking stream. Someone ban her. Bro, I keep having this taste of puke in my mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know that feeling when you puke? Like that taste? It's like permanently in my throat. Like it's been like that since like 5 p.m. yesterday. Brush your teeth? I have. I've actually brushed my teeth like 5 times in the past 2 days. Way too much. It's my fucking GERD, bro. It's getting bad. Stop eating Taco Bell every day. Maybe you don't have GERD. I have not had Taco Bell in like over 2 weeks, man. Almost 3 weeks.
It's hard to get anywhere with
ugly
this
as fuck
clown.
today. Bro, I was up all night puking and stuff. I'm sorry I don't look the best, man. Aren't you embarrassed? Embarrassed about what? Bro, I don't know about... I forgot to ask my mom for a haircut before she left. It's getting better, though. Look. It's not as bad. It's filling in, bro. It just takes a little longer. See? It's not looking that bad. The hairline's bad. Don't get me wrong. I need to straighten up. But I'm not like... It's filling in up here. I'm not wearing a hat today. You look so bad, not even trolling. You know what's crazy, man? I still get more poo-tang than you, bruh. So it doesn't matter how bad I look. All right? What is your GERD medicine called? It's called omeprazole. Literally just Prilosec. Bro, honestly, do you think I know what this fucking word means? When you type this out, do you think I know what this means? Like, come on, man. Elena feels extremely bad. She didn't mean it. It chat baited her into saying this. Bro, that is not true. She knew exactly what she was doing when she said if she 15 off it. Don't play this bullshit, Elena. All right, don't play. You know, you knew exactly what you were saying. What? Honestly, if you'd have just said, sorry, I might have unbanned you. But the fact that you tried to lie, you really just tried to lie and say you didn't know. I think I should keep her banned. Free her, people sad.
Hey, Mayor, I was wondering if you could maybe shout out a good buddy who passed away. His name was Slick. Oh, that's sad, man. I'm sorry. He overdosed on marijuana. Overdosed on marijuana? Really?
Chat, are you guys serious, man? Why do you guys go troll this man, dude? You'll always troll this dude. I'll rip that Minskin shirt clean off your I forgot I was wearing this. Bro, why are you so pressed about my shirt, man? So your hairline is so far back, even Rosa Parks don't want to sit there. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's check the Reddit. Yikes, man. You guys are still on strike. Y'all are so fucking stupid, dude. Amazing chest ahead. But this is not real. That's not me. Dude, that is not me. It's right. Dude, someone edited this, bro.
Lime chat, I just checked it. It's real.
True, that's too clever of a comment. Okay, dude, that wasn't me. That's not real. I'm gonna fuck myself if I don't stop effing now. Family Guy's better. I'm gonna say it. Family Guy's the TV show like that. Family Guy's the best at all of them. No, the fuck it ain't. Yes, it is, bro. Of all those, it's better than The Simpsons. Honestly, I'll take The Simpsons over South Park. I'm saying it. Family Guy equals normie. What does that even fucking mean? Because something's normie, it's not funny. That's stupid as fuck. Popular equals unfunny. Just look at the top streamers.
American Dad is better Family Guy.
American Dad is not even close. Dude, American Dad is trash. I'd bash the form of skull to the pavement. All because of my opinion, dog? What the fuck? Dude, I did not feel like being on my... Whatever. I had you guys take a bad picture of me and post it. Bro, I was probably fucking fried here. Okay? I was fried. What is this?
Day 2.
I was really high.
Got it, Georgie.
How are you?
That was XOXO.
Oh God.
What about you?
My
Emo?
juicer.
I was not high here. I was not high in this video. I was not high. I was not off the marijuana, dude. What is this, Greek? Get up and dance. That's good music, bro. Bro, you got a fat ass. Thanks, man. Thank you, dude. Why y'all staring at my ass, though, bro? You have a child? So what? I'm dancing, bro. We're getting jiggy. Getting jiggy with it, bro.
How the fuck your legs smaller than Train's Omega dance?
That's pretty bad, man. Hey, you getting thotty? I'm not getting thotty, dog.
Hey, I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he hot shit. In reality, he not shit.
What do you want? What do you want, dude? Hello? You're muted.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Proud
I'm getting my pregame on, man.
Are you really practicing?
Yes, man.
You're so cringe, dude.
How's that cringe? What, because I want to do good?
That's so cringe.
How?
Did you work today?
Yeah, I worked. It was a long shift, honestly.
4 hours?
5 hours and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, child, I forgot to mention, we are doing OTK game night today, baby.
I'm participating in a tournament tomorrow.
Wait, for what?
Pizza Hut Minecraft tournament.
Pizza Hut Minecraft tournament?
Yeah.
I didn't get invited?
I think it's a UK thing. Yeah, so all UK people that I have no idea who they are. So it's gonna be like your Mario Kart tournament, dude. I literally have no idea who any of them are.
You should win easy, bro. I'm actually.
What are you doing today, man?
I'm just playing this, and then I'm probably gonna go hang out with Darian and Russell.
Wait, how long have you been live for?
10 minutes.
Wait, so you're literally gonna be streaming for like 2 hours?
How long does this thing last?
Like 2 hours, bro.
What, dude? It's not even bad.
That's me hours, dude. You can't be doing that.
Yeah, I said Twitch Prime, man.
Yeah, but we pay.
Wait, what's up?
Get back to work, Larry.
Yo, what's up, Phillian? Hi, how you doing?
Hey.
Are you guys it's Mario Kart today, right?
I think so. I don't know.
I
Is
don't
it Mario Kart?
No, I don't have a Switch setup, so I can't play.
Oh, darn. Do you need help setting it up?
Yeah, honestly, maybe so. Like, I don't know how to, like, I only do stuff on my PC. Like, How do you need like a capture card and stuff for it?
Yeah, you do. I think so.
Yeah, I can send you the link. Affiliate, if you need the links, I can send you them if you need them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I can send you those.
You serious? I was going to help.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, E-Money, you help.
No, bro, it's fine. Why are you so awkward, dude?
What do you mean?
Is this how the normal conversations go?
Yeah, with this jackass, pretty much.
Oh, I see.
Why am I a jackass? What did I do?
I don't know.
I think I need to clean them out.
What do you think about me?
Hold on.
I don't
From
know.
your limited knowledge of me, what do you think about me?
I like your accent.
Oh, okay.
And what about me?
You sound like you're talking through a paper bag.
No.
Is that offensive or?
No, it's fine. I get that a lot.
No, that's cool. Like, yeah, if you want to wear a bag on your head every day, like that makes sense. Like, that's a free country, right?
Yeah, sure.
Have you seen the new Batman?
Me?
Nah, never mind. Nah, that's cool.
I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah, Mom. I'll be right back, guys.
Are you playing Mario Kart? Okay.
I'll play whatever they're playing. It doesn't really. If that's what they're playing, then yeah.
Oh, you're just chilling, hanging out right now?
I'm just talking to my chat, you know.
Oh, what are they saying right now? What are they thinking?
What
does the hive mind have to say?
They're just.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo, what up, Emerald?
Yo, what's up, Emmy? I just got back. My mom just wanted to talk to me. Yes, I guess.
Philly and E-Rob, what's up?
Yeah, who's playing?
Your mom?
Axion, Nick,
I'm not playing.
Connor, Alinity.
Emmy, he's not here.
Yeah?
Please, just remove him from the Discord.
But we need people.
We can find anyone else. Why is Axion being involved?
I thought you guys were friends.
E-Rob, tell him.
Who? I wasn't listening. What?
Axion.
No, is he playing?
Yes, dude.
No, dude.
Who added to the Discord?
Bro, my
I
chat
think
wants
Zoya
Caterino
won,
to
so
play.
I'm really good.
You guys want Caterino in here?
Sure.
Long lost friend, E-Rob.
Oh, God.
Dude, can Katerina be a leader? I feel like she's a real good team player.
Yo, what up, Kate?
Hey, buddy.
What up, Kate?
Hi. Yo, what up?
I haven't talked
Yo,
to
what up,
Katie,
Kate?
no?
Are you good?
In like
Okay.
3 years.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I think it's
Caterino's
better.
here?
Right? Oh, hey, who's that? Who's that handsome voice?
Oh my god.
All right, let's figure out the teams. Do we want? I think maybe it would be good if E-Rob's captain and Connor's captain. I think they're both good.
Isn't,
All right,
wait,
I'm
I
first
feel
pick.
like I've watched E-Rob play before.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I went to a tribal.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna
They
flip
did
a
invite
coin.
me, that's why.
E-Rob, I want you to call it in the air, okay?
All right.
All right, ready? I'm flipping it. What is it?
Heads.
Tails.
It's heads.
Go. Zoil.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'll take Senny.
Miz.
Dude, oh, that is OP. Okay, we win.
Okay, Soda.
Who do we take? I actually have no idea.
I'm gonna be honest with you, E-Rob. Out of this crew, who's Alinity's?
Yeah, probably Alinity,
very
yeah?
underrated. She's
Alinity.
really good.
Wait, I'm pretty good.
Emmy.
E-Rob, we already won, so just
Don't
pick
take
someone you like.
E-Rob, you can pick me. It's fine.
I'll pick Katerina.
Oh, hell yeah!
Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
We'll take Young Jev.
Aw.
Wait, do we want Axion, E-Rob? Do we want Axion?
Axion or Tectone, right?
Don't pick Tectone.
Let us keep Tectone.
All right, we're going
Keep on our
Tectone.
team. No, E-Rob!
Fuck.
E-Rob, you're
Man,
so
I don't want
dumb.
you, Axion.
E-Rob, you know
Trust
that
me.
Axion's gonna fuck
I will
us
get
up.
that.
I will never
Alright,
pick
we'll
Axion.
take Axion.
The only thing that can happen is Zoil or Axion fucks us over.
Yeah, there's actually no way they beat us.
Wait, who the fuck is this guy?
Who's
Who
who?
the fuck is Charlie Brown? Is that you, E-Rob?
Bro,
No?
he's a scuffed-ass E-Rob, ditto-looking motherfucker.
Why? Who?
Wonky221.
That doesn't look like me at all. Why do you guys think that's me? You guys
Dude,
all having
flying
a
is
good
like one
day?
of the worst things. What if I drive over? Chill, man. I'll come then. Yeah, you guys having a good day?
I'm having a
Zoil, when are you coming
fantastic
back?
day.
Dude, I'll come back for TwitchCon. I gotta be there for the meet and beat. Like, I have to be there, E-Rob.
Meet and
Wait,
beat.
if it's
What
100cc,
Yes.
we win.
Who do you think's leading that shit? Somebody said, unblock me so I can join and Amaru can say my name. Dude, like, no, dude,
Yeah, today she added me in Discord and I came. Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Are you
okay?
Hello?
Happy 420, guys.
E-Rob, you didn't smoke, did you?
Hell no.
E-Rob, is that why you're ending it early to go hang out with Diana and Russell?
No.
Huh, interesting, man.
All right, here we go, baby. Oh,
This map is actually underrated.
Yeah, this map is fucking sick.
Oh, fuck, I got the antenna
Oh
up
my
my
God.
ass. How do I get rid of it?
Who's King Boo?
Me?
Okay.
Did I hurt you?
A little bit. It's fine.
Alright.
No,
Yo, where you guys at?
Oh no!
Yo, you're up. Jeff's behind you. Watch out.
who is?
Yeah.
I'm surrounded, dog.
He's trying to do some shit. Okay. E-Rob, Soda's behind you. Hold on.
The whole team is around me, dog.
Soil, you just took the.
There's a blue
Blue
shell
shell,
coming.
blue shell, blue shell.
For us or them?
Well, I hit you with a green shell?
Yeah, you hit me.
Fuck, I'm sorry, bro.
Hard not to fucking team fire. Holy shit.
Oh, shit, man.
Okay,
Unlucky.
Soil.
That wasn't me. That was Connor. That wasn't me.
Dude, we are all in the last places. We're fucked.
We're gonna be okay.
I just got a blue shell. Oh,
Nice,
fuck.
that's huge.
That's so bad. That's
Please
so
tell
bad.
me you
That's
threw
so
it.
bad.
Please tell me you threw it.
And I'm not getting
Oh,
anything in last
guys.
place. What the fuck? Yeah, we lost.
That was actually 100%.
Oh god. Oh, you
No
fucking asshole!
way!
Oh, did I actually get hit?
Guys.
Bro, no way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was warm up.
You realize, okay, and what happened? Axion fucked with us the entire time. I hate him, dude!
Toad circuit.
Okay, this one's easy, Yes. Kevin first.
Okay.
I'm drifting right now, guys. Every time I see Sunny, I just want to ram him off the road, dude.
You want to watch Ivory.
Oh, I fucked up.
Okay, wait, we're top three. Wait, we're top three,
Oh, nice. Just hold this.
Oh, sorry.
I'm in first place. I'm in first place.
Wait, Kenrio just hit miss.
Yeah, I did.
They're right behind you, Zoil. Jeff is. He has no items.
I'm right behind both of you. Jeff's in third.
I hit Jeff.
Nice, you got Jeff? Okay, nice. I'm coming. We have first, second, third.
In fourth. I'm fourth.
Hold this, baby. We're first, second,
Zoil.
fourth.
If
Nice.
oh no.
Wait, what's up?
Never mind. No.
Dude, I got 3 green shells and a banana. I'm good.
Wait,
Wait, where did E-Rob go?
I'm coming.
I'm finishing first.
Nice.
Easy.
I'm finishing second, I think.
Nice.
Nice.
That was
Nice
easy.
job. Nice job. That's that energy. First, second, third. Nice.
That's a trifecta right there. Yeah, I'm putting a shell behind me.
Get
Don't go
behind me.
into
Get
it.
behind me.
I'm in third.
Really?
If they red shell me.
Okay, I'm slowing down.
I'm behind you.
Oh, that was close.
Europe, you drove into me, mate. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm right behind Connor.
fuck is baby Daisy?
I'm right behind both of you.
Oh, I'm throwing.
That's Sunny.
Watch out, Alinity. Oh,
Okay, I got
sorry.
the two.
Fuck you.
Oh my god. What the fuck was
You
that?
hit me.
We're third still.
I'm throwing a blue shell.
Oh, okay, it's gonna hit Connor. Nice.
Oh, I'm playing so bad.
No way, I just got fucked towards the end. I was in second, I got fucked.
I'm second.
You do look
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh.
Zoil, look how far I am. Look at that.
dude, you were so far ahead. I was watching you the whole
Holy
time,
shit.
man.
Yeah, E-Rob, you need to step it up, man.
Bro, I got griefed early on and it threw me back. We're good though.
Dude, it's Axion, bro. He is literally just targeting.
We're gonna make
Alinity.
ourselves lose by doing coconut mall.
Alinity.
But just wait until you realize that this will be our secret weapon.
Alinity.
Alinity.
I have never played Coconut Mall before.
Good.
So.
Are you having a good? Are you having a good day today?
Yes, thank you.
Oh,
Okay. Believe in me.
I hate this map. I suck at this shit.
It's time
Escalators,
to break the
escalators,
coconut curse.
escalators.
Eels.
Uh-oh. Did I poop? Oh, I
Yeah,
pooped.
Ted, if you don't do good on this map, you'll never have to vote for this ever again.
All right, I'm getting blue shell. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, come on! Dude, Senny's such a little fucking bitch. We need a blue shell.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm in third, and
I'm
they're
in
in first and
fourth.
second.
Blue shell coming in.
Is that for us or them?
Yeah, I threw it.
For them.
Oh, it's for them then. I'm in 11th place, dude. This map is literally the bane of my existence.
I'm in 6th.
No way.
No way.
Wait, that could be good for us. No, it's not.
No,
They
it's only on us.
got first and second.
It's only on us? That's so
Yeah, when
shit.
the lightning happens, it's only on us, remember?
That's so fucking shit. I was in fucking...
Who's
Oh, that was a
Rachel?
godlike snipe by me, though. Okay.
That was really good.
I
I got into
faster
purple
than
for
me.
that. Yeah,
I
that
was
good.
soda
Got
popping
into
faster
purple for
than you there. All right, I'm not playing around no more. I'm tryharding.
Coconut Mall, I feel like is the most RNG.
Bro, they're not. Are they doing this again?
Why do we invite Senny to anything, man?
We said this last week.
Like, the dude just is—he's so annoying when he plays with us.
Because he's good?
No, he's so lame. He's picking 2 maps. Oh my fucking
God, bro.
Nah, I CBA. I CBA. I can't be fucked.
Alright, this is fine.
Oh, then watch out. Use your mushroom. Use your mushroom. Use your mushroom. Trust. I warned you.
You said mushroom, not green shell.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh my gosh,
I'm with
man.
you, Rob. I'm with you. I think I just found a glitch.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
This map is the
I
fucking worst.
green cell myself up.
I agree.
I was sick.
Wow.
It wasn't the best.
God,
No, I think we did
damn
good
it.
actually.
We didn't finish awful there, I didn't think.
I'm quitting if we get Coconut Mall again.
Now we did.
We win this.
No,
You're
that
on
was,
your
that was
side,
actually
bro.
that was
You're
bad.
on your
We
side.
got more points. We got more points. We got more. Please do not pick Pokemon Mall, please.
Wait, where was we're winning? You did good on this map one time, bro. Okay, don't ever vote for it ever again, Tectone. You was goated this time, bro.
Who's that?
Who?
You
that's
it's
Soda.
Axion. It's 100% Axion.
No, that's Soda. The crazy motherfucker in the top middle. That's Soda.
The amalgamation.
I think he's kind of cute.
Oh, I thought
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was about to lose it, bro. I was about to lose it.
Uh-oh.
That is so stupid.
Oh, my lines are
I'm
dirty.
trolling.
Wait, do we have second? Oh fuck.
Yeah, first and second.
We have first and second.
And third.
I'm third.
No,
I'm
no,
third.
no. Jeff isn't.
No, I'm in third.
Push him.
That's
Fine, it's fine.
Okay, I'll take that.
I can't see.
Man. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish really bad on this one.
Me too.
It's crazy. I hold the game the entire time.
Oh my god.
Oh my, I'm last, I think.
No, I'm.
Okay, I got first.
Nice.
This is so mad.
Okay, we're still winning.
Hey, yo, E-Rob, can I be honest with you?
This was supposed to be a steamroll.
Do you remember when we played basketball for the OTK anniversary event?
Yeah, I remember that.
I let you win.
No, you did not, man. I'm just athletic as fuck.
It's been on my conscience for a while. I just wanted to let you know, dude.
That was so random, dude.
It's just been eating me on the inside.
I just.
Do you like stay awake at night thinking about it?
I do. It's been fucking me up, man.
I'm in first.
I'm red chilling, Jeff. Oh, okay, put a green shell down. Lucky motherfucker.
My lines are so nasty. Holy shit.
How did I? Bro, I just red shelled City and didn't hit him. He's cheating.
Oh
No.
I hate this map. I'm sorry, Katarina.
Oh.
I had the
It's in the air.
I'm not giving up.
I guess I could have thrown it back. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I just lost to environment, dude.
Soil, don't throw that behind you.
Someone stole it from me. It's all good.
Oh, I'm trolling.
There's no way.
Oh no.
Oh my days.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my.
What is this clown fiesta?
It's not even something Saturdays and I'm still getting packed. It's ridiculous.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Holy crap! I got so screwed, man.
That was awful.
Bro, we are playing awful.
I went from third to like 10th in a second.
Oh no.
We're only down 6. We're good. Axine is actually griefing us though, Miz.
Is he really?
Yes, he's like, he was ramming me at the start of the last one. He went to the last place just to ram me. He's such a loser, dude. Such a...
Okay.
We just got coconut mall.
Bro.
No!
I'm not.
I just wanted to go fast. What the
Yeah,
hell?
I'm never coming back.
Come on.
Coconut mall, dude.
Wait, it says final race? Wait. Final race.
So we have to win.
No
Okay, guys.
way.
Wait, I thought there was. Oh, I thought there was like
Get your
16.
gamer caps on, kids.
Yes, same.
Okay, we gotta play. Are you behind me?
No. I'm in 10th, bro. Like, this map is never kind to me.
I'm in second.
We got first, second, third.
I'm in second.
We got first, second, third, and fourth.
Holy shit, hold it down. I took this one the wrong way. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no, E-Rob. You peeled me. You bastard. God, what happened?
Bad RNG, that's not good at taking a red shell right then.
Blue shell just fucked me.
Watch out, Lindsay.
3 red shells in a row. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Mickey Mouse fun out there. Oh my god, no.
It's just not fair. This dude gets.
Dude, fuck your rocket.
He gets so lucky.
I'll take a third.
So lucky.
God, man.
Wait, that's good. That's good. That's really good.
Might be okay. Might be okay. I think we win. I think we win overall. Please.
We win?
Please. Please.
No.
No.
They didn't tell us it was 8 rounds, dude. That's bullshit.
Bro, I thought it was 16 rounds.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go and complain. Sunny, you're so lame, man. How am I lame?
Picking the same map every single time, bro. It's so much fun, dude.
5-year-old. You guys just pick Coconut Mall.
For 16 races, I
Can
was
get better at Coconut Mall. What do you mean? Sunny, you're such a jackass. You know that?
I muted Cindy.
I server muted Sunny. He can't talk anymore.
What's wrong?
Aight, I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he hot shit. In reality, he not shit.
Mod, I want to do unban request. RQ, can somebody link me? I have like 100 to get through, so we're gonna get through them real quick. All right, let's see this. Defending a man who doesn't care about you, Omega Dance, cuck behavior, Omega Dance. He called me a buffoon. A rage man? What was this talking about? Who was I defending yesterday? Whatever. I don't remember. Oh, it's this kind of stream. See you later. I just had a surgery and I was gonna watch, so I got home, bruh. Hey, don't be a jackass. All right, you know what? You're staying banned. Listen, you guys aren't gonna get it.
It's hard to get
When you're
anywhere
streaming
with this clown.
and someone
It's
just
the
comes
Tiananmen
in,
Square
you're like
protest.
any
No
streamer
less
you
than
do this to, it will annoy the fuck out of them. When someone's streaming, right? They're doing something and someone comes in your stream and complains about it, and it's like, oh yeah, all right, fuck this stream. I'm not watching this shit. See you later. Like, don't even type nothing. Just leave. There was literally no need for you to type this message out. Just do this. Just leave the fucking stream. Nobody needs to see it. All right? It's so annoying, dog. It's not being sensitive, bro. All right, go to a fucking comedian or go to like somebody that's doing like a stand-up comedy or anything like that and be like, oh, you're telling this joke? All right, I'm just going to leave then. You're not a comedian. Stop shushing me. Well, you aren't a stand-up comedian? He said he was going to watch when he got home. Oh, he shouldn't send that message. Who here would smash Brit? I was talking about Britney Spears. My bad. I'm sorry. I know how that sounded. Please unban. Why are you lying? Like, can you blame me? She is so hot.
10 p.m. to 4, and I came to hit the floor.
She is hot, man. I'd let E-Money fuck my wife. E-Robert. Oh, he said E-Robert. Oh, okay. What's the difference between Russell and a family-sized couch? The couch can fit inside a doorway. I watched anime today, Mr. E-Rob. Oh, yeah. All you spam is this shit, dude. Oh, you're actually an annoying chatter. You spam everything you type, you have to type it 100 times so people see your name and you get your attention, right?
This idiot just compared himself to Joe Rogan. At least you're bored
No, I did
like
not.
him.
Hold on, Benny. Just chill out. Pokemon is a sister and a queen. She's allowed to say it. Kind of messed up. You're so... Have you instituted that her saying is wrong? Okay, this guy's just annoying. This guy tries to debate all the time. You're not getting a band. You're just... Get the fuck out of the way. Boring stream today. I banned them. And you know what? Let's see what this says. You're not getting a band, though. So crazy. And someone else looks just like my mom. So crazy. And someone else looks just... Jesus Christ. Bro, you muted? That's boring as hell. The broadcast guy's feelings hurt that I spoke the truth and I had claimed the animal sound for 1,000 times was boring as hell. Denied. Don't care. I'm not abandoning him. Listen. No, I'm not abandoning him. Those viewers are so annoying. Like, they cry about the wheel and shit like that. It makes me not even want to do it, and I tell them and they still do it. No, you're annoying. Yeah, that's fucking interesting, but show your fucking cock already. Jesus Christ, I'm tired of waiting, you scamming bitch cunt. Lamont Ting. I didn't realize what was on the screen when I typed Lamont Ting. I just saw the other comrade typing Lamont Ting, so I followed. I apologize for my reckless behavior. If you check my log, you see that I'm a good citizen. On this glorious nation, I've been re-educated, and now I'll be more careful what to type Lamont Ting to. All right, bro, you're good. OTK E-Rob. Why am I banned? Ask Scary Cheese. Scary Cheese, are you here? Why is he banned? He was banned like at a completely different time than his last message. He called... I'm not fat anymore, just... But this dude's been banned for a week because he called you fat. Oh dear, I'm just gonna, you know what? I can't be fucked.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Oh dear and venerable guide, as you have said, you can't be a revolutionary if you don't eat chilies. I have tasted the heat and pain of that spicy pepper and been reformed. 'Twas the first and last time I will munch on that fruit. I hope that the hammer of communism will not strike me down once more, and that your benevolence continues to light our path. Lemao E-Money 7.
Okay, admit I went overboard on the riot. Oh, you weren't even that bad, dude. You only said it twice. You weren't even that bad. You just got caught in the crossfire, man. Unlucky, dude. I was just banning people that were spamming riot. This dude said it twice and got it. See, now this guy is the reason you were banned, okay? It's because people like this were spamming, so I was just banning everyone that was doing it. I am sad, not because I've been banned, because that is a blessing, but I truly believe these mods are my friends. We understood one another at a deeper level, something rare to have in this world. As for Borby, you fat, ugly, balding cuck loser, I'm glad to no longer be a part of your boring, soulless, scamming streams, you ugly loser. I do miss chat sometimes, but this place isn't that terrible to pay, or this price isn't that terrible to pay. Hope everyone watching this ugly fat prick stream realizes that they are better in every way. Yeah, so I can't explain this. I was mad to say the least. I do not expect to unban. I must say I went way too far. I am sorry. Holy fuck. Bro, like, no joke. Like, no memes. See a therapist. Like,
It's
I'm
hard to
so
get anywhere
serious,
in
dog.
with this clown.
With
Like,
7 months with E-Money.
straight up,
7.
one brother to another, see a therapist. Like, seriously. You actually need help. Like, real life help. My God. Literally try anything. God, you are so lazy. I merely stated what everyone else was thinking. Little Gary was crying about being banned from Euro Truck, but wasn't trying anything else and was just whining. Will not do the same thing again for love. Not, you're annoying. You're staying banned. Clint, waiting room, Bedge. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Dude, I don't think I can do it. Oh, what's this response to? No, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dog. You are such a baby. That's easy ban right there, dude. Good afternoon, King. It seems like I've been banned for calling you a baby. I must admit, I was totally out of line and regret calling you that. You are not a baby. You are a man. And I'm just a mere peasant. I wish to atone for my sins and start fresh as a newly reformed e-robber. From this day forward, I will type nothing but wholesome comments about you and your lovely friends, including Russell. All right, bro. Glad to see that the ban process did you well. I need money, time to change the movie. I promise I won't say it again. God, please be on ban. If you have time, you can check my logs. Sorry for the message I wrote. I just copy and pasted what someone else wrote. Never watched the movie. Why? Why? Oh, because I was telling you not to do it. That's why. I was telling people to quit spamming movies. And so you hear me say that and you just go copy some random person's message and just do it to be annoying. Why are you guys like that, dude? I don't get it. Because it pisses you off. Really, that's the only reason. My bad, people were linking 7 TV emotes in chat, but what I did was in poor taste. For that, I apologize. Let's see what this was. I'm flipping a coin if you're banned or not. Heads, you're banned. Tails, you're unbanned. Lucky fuck. I'm sorry, King, I was banned because I doubted how much you actually streamed. I've been re-educated. All your streams are 24 hours and are full of never-ending content. You are never wrong and totally not balding. E-Money 7. Wait, why did I ban you? You banned just so petty, bro. There's more to this story that we just don't see. Okay? There's so much more. I would not ban a viewer for typing Pepe laugh. Just kill him, Beds. Try jump attacking. Lime D, TwitchCon 2022. Bro, you can't say this shit. Dude, that Ashako girl in that Clone Wars show I was watching, bro, I don't give a fuck if she's a Padawan. If she a Padawan, I'm a... Dog, I can't unban you for this. You knew what you were doing, dog. You knew exactly what you were doing, and you knew you'd get in trouble for it, and you did it anyway. At least he was clever, though. I'll flip a coin. If it's heads, you're unbanned. Tails, you're staying banned.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Unlucky. I'm so sorry for typing Wings221 in your chat. I apologize dearly for my transgressions. I understand how hurtful words such as Wings221 can be for someone. I will take special care and due diligence to withhold such harmful words as Wings221 in every message I type. Eric, if you're reading this, I'd also like to apologize to you personally. I know the great emotional trauma I have caused you by typing Wings221. I sincerely apologize and will never type Wings221 ever again, XQCL. Well, I'm glad you learned, man. Badge, wow, so excited to watch League ZZZ.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
How are you gonna link this in an unban request? Did you really think I'm gonna unfucking ban you now?
I'm big pimpin'. What you talking about, nigga? Quit simping. Eric acting like he hot shit. In reality, he not shit.
Dude, oh, I can watch this all fucking
It's so
day.
hype.
That's great.
Oh man.
Some of them are there. Sometimes it's just him walking around like he's lost.
He does the waves?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, who the fuck is he waving to?
That's me after getting 129 at Genesis.
Hey, come on.
Hey, good job. Not bad.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
129.
I think that's what I got when I got
Me and Aiden both got 129.
We both got 129. Yeah.
That's hype.
That's why I was like,
Let's go.
Yeah, we actually both did pretty well.
There you go.
That's great. Who'd you beat?
I didn't lose the napkins.
Didn't lose to napkins.
Yeah, I beat napkins. More importantly, didn't lose the napkins.
Very nice.
I beat I don't remember. Someone named 52%.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't know who that was.
The person I lost to in winners got 33rd, and the person I lost to in losers got 65th. So
I guess the grind didn't pay off.
Emin?
I beat Trap Lord, but he was playing Falcon because he just switched to Falcon a month ago.
Oh.
But his Falcon was still.
Trap Lord from NorCal?
Yeah. And he just switched.
Last time I interacted with that person, he was such a dick.
Oh,
that's unfortunate. He was nice in our.
Nice in real life.
Nice in real life.
We were berating him behind Aiden's set, so
Yeah?
and he was a great sport.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I have good.
Which
things
is
to say.
crazy because
Shouts out.
I didn't hear so much of it, which I think is good because that pulls me out of it.
Yeah, Aiden would hit him with any move, and I was yelling, "Uh-oh, it's Aiden time!"
And then I beat PhD's nuts in the run back.
Very nice.
He beat me at Vertigo a while ago.
Verdugo. Every time you say vertigo, I want to break that fake window.
No, but now we're 1-1.
That's what
so-
Michael Jackson had. It's not. You can't just say that.
No, it's like
the U2 album.
it's like the thing that dogs get, and then they just fall over.
Hip dysplasia.
Yeah.
No,
Different
Vertigo.
way to yeah, it's called Vertigo.
We brought a dog. I can't remember whose dog it was, but one of the Evos Smash GG employees went to, and one of the employees brought their old dog who was almost blind and had vertigo, and every time he tried to walk, he would just stumble around, and he shat on the Evo convention center floor 3 times because every time he needed to poop, he wanted to go outside, but he didn't know how to get there. And if he tried to get up, he would just fall.
That's so sad.
Watching it, I don't know if you guys have ever seen an animal with 4 legs trip before, but it's sad.
my dog died of this. Yeah,
of tripping?
No, had some old dog disease that gives them vertigo.
Right.
And their eyes are always moving side to side. You can see it, and they can't move. They eventually stop being able to walk around, and then
yeah, they just have to sit all day.
That's so sad.
super sad.
At least they get to eat yummy food because they're dogs.
True.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you let them go out.
That would be the only brightness in your day.
That's how I would. That's how Ludwig is gonna go out. He's gonna
eating cinnamon.
He's gonna get
sticks.
glue poisoning, and then he'll be immobile, and then I'll just feed him and feed him and feed him until he's dead.
Upagi food today, Slime.
Yeah.
I met Polish at Genesis. We teamed together.
Yeah.
Polish is delightful.
Yeah.
yeah.
Polish is a good person. You teamed, right?
We teamed. We got 13th.
They said that you had the best chemistry ever. First time team chemistry.
So I have a lot of things that you guys are gonna hate to hear. So first of all, we were warming up versus J-Mook and Sora in doubles. And at first, J-Mook and Sora are destroying us. It's not close. And me and Polish have just met. We haven't said any words to each other. And I'm like, this is bad. We have bad chemistry. We're gonna fucking get washed. I'm feeling bad because I'm by far the lower seed in this team. And so I'm like, oh man, I'm not gonna make them proud, etc.
For those at home who might not know, Polish is debatably the best peach in the world.
Let's back
seeded
up
top
a little.
8 at the event. Was seeded top 8 for singles.
That makes sense. Yeah. Let's back up even a little further. It was Genesis 8.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you don't know shit about dick and balls and butt, Genesis 8 is a Smash tournament. It's like the Super Bowl of Smash tournaments.
Yeah, it's
Let me bring it back a little further. So Ken figured out.
Yes! I wish my foreskin could make a sound. I want to elevate this, but I literally
You
can't.
pull it out, and you're like, a boom, boom, boom.
Bass notes?
No, I take Ludwig's and I'm like.
That's what I try to do. I try to pull it out and then blow across it like a bottle.
like a leaf.
You're supposed to blow into it, and then it's a balloon, and then you let the air out and it goes.
Your foreskin.
Then your penis goes. And that's how we helicopter.
Your foreskin is a jug with 3 X's on it.
You guys are pretty funny, huh?
So, what note do you think your foreskin would play?
Mine makes the corpse husband growl. Foreskin, look up for.
I did it so good. I listened to a clip back when we brought up corn husband, and I did a really good one. But I can't get there again. I need Nick early morning, aka got up voice.
You know, most of it right now is not even that I just got up.
Good.
It's most that I screamed so much.
Yeah,
Because Noir, our friend, beat Zuppy.
By the way,
and beat a few other great players.
Justin, aka Noir, he was the person who sat next to me. Me and him both endured the lecture from the guy from the party, aka Rob/Active, who believes that the Earth is flat and that so many things. I was telling us how Bitcoin was in the Bible. We sat there for like 45 minutes.
Bitcoin's in the Bible?
Yeah, that's what he was telling me.
Shit, buy now.
I know.
That makes sense.
And it was me and Justin sitting there just being like, yeah, no, totally. And then I see him fucking beating all these people. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, Justin was the best player at my college, and so I could never achieve number 1 because he was always better than me. And I've always been telling people he's a hitter. I was so excited. Like every Genesis, every Genesis in the past, he's kind of just like got nervous and got washed. And I'm like, one day, Noir's gonna go off. I'm gonna be so excited about it. And this was his tournament.
This is the
time.
What do you get?
He got 65th. He was so close to tops. But he honestly had a really hard match.
65th is good
to make it. Yeah. But he got washed by Panda, and then he played Stiv, and they had a really close
Stiv
game
Noir
3.
was a fucking banger. Actually,
Yeah, it was a great set. Noir's so sick. This part's only for me.
You talking about your doubles?
Yeah, and then we beat Zamu Salami, which felt nice.
Oh, that's insane.
I've lost to them before. So we're warming up for J-Mook and Sora. We're doing terrible. And I was like, can I try just something really quick? And they're like, yeah, sure. I switched to Puff. We play Puff, and we're doing really good now. And we get out, and then I go back to Falco, and we're doing better now.
Is this in tournament?
No, this is on friendlies.
Oh, okay.
I did end up playing Puff in tournament too. But after the setup, J-Mook kept wrapping his controller, and me and J-Mook haven't spoken to each other yet. And J-Mook kind of leans in and is like, your Puff has no reason being that good. Dude, I start laughing.
Multiple people have told you that.
I'm like, can you go find Aiden? I'm like,
and he did.
I'm like, can you go find Aiden?
He went and got you?
Can you just tell him that?
He comes up to me later that day, and this is also my first time meeting J-Mook in person.
Oh, tough.
And you're like, J-Mook, by the way, he got second at the tournament, and it was the most insane run possibly of all time.
I think it's
in
the
Melee.
largest seed discrepancy to performance of all time.
Yeah, it's unreal. And he beat a bunch of fucking good people. And he's also Eamon's like the J-Mook fan club president.
Oh, he's wearing.
Oh yeah, what's up, baby?
You got drip?
It's on.
Yeah.
Big old.
And
Oh yes.
To our credit, me and Eamon, when we would watch J-Mook a year ago and just see him in online brackets, we'd be like, dude, he's just so sick. I hate Sheik and I hate Aiden, and we would break bread over this man playing fucking Sheik, and we'd be like,
That's how you know J-Mook is cool. That's how I explain it to people. It's like, think about how much Anthony hates Sheik. And Anthony thinks this guy is cool.
You leaned into me during your end finals, and he goes, how many times do you think Anthony has said Aiden's never done that today?
You know what? Not as much as you'd think.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about
maybe
you.
once or twice.
I was crying. I was hugging Atrion at the front of the
they
fucking
were hugging
theater.
and jumping in circles. It was beautiful.
I had my come to God moment last night because when Cody so Cody has to play him, right? And in my head I'm like, him versus Cody is going to be worse than him versus Zane. I thought
because he got shit on by Zane.
And
you made a little bet.
And I made a little bet. Ben SW was trying to fucking farm me, which he kind of did. And then I got my one piece in at the end. And I got my $20 bet that J-Mook would not get 3-0'd. And I thought that was a fair bet. And J-Mook ends up 3-0ing IBDW, which was insane. And in the middle of the third game, I said, if this happens, I will never complain about Fox Sheik ever again.
Oh.
And it happened. Yeah. So I will never complain about Fox
I'm also
Sheik
announcing
ever
my
again.
switch to Fox.
Oh.
And I'm going to abuse.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Only his worst mechanics.
I could just play Fox.
And Aiden can't say anything.
Yeah.
That's a fun little abuse.
Mango said he will train me when he was over here yesterday. To basically, the rest of the sentence in my head is to make Aiden sad. but he didn't say that part.
Well, he but said that's he'd what it just would train you.
Yeah, but then like that's implied.
But that to make
the
me sad.
implication, yeah.
The result is you will be sad, which
that's
makes him
nice.
happy.
Yeah, look, happiness is a finite resource that is passed around. And I need it from you.
In the words of Dr. Noodleslam, Melee is a zero-sum game.
No, it's not.
An
because
emotional zero-sum game.
No, because I get the. No,
That's-
yeah, you're right.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So
You're
that's
on the
what
same
zero-sum games are.
He gets there. Let him get there.
I got there.
Yeah, J-Mook, I met him too.
So you went to Genesis.
For one day.
What?
I flew in to do my mashing thing. I had a
clocked in and
my
clocked
mashing
out.
idea where I would try to challenge people in mashing, and I'll tell you how that went in a second. But first, I was at a pizza place and I was watching J-Mook versus Plup, and J-Mook was beating Plup, and I have only heard J-Mook from you guys talking about him.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
really
he's so
watch
sick.
Melee, but I'm like, oh, J-Mook's supposed to be sick. Aiden loves him. I'm talking to Stans because Stans knows even less than I do. So I'm giving him context. Then he starts beating Plup's ass, and I'm like, damn, he's sick. And set finishes, I'm like, wow, Aiden's right. He's a god. I walk in the venue, bunch of people asking for pictures all weekend. This guy comes up to me and he's like, hey, can I get a pic? And I'm like, yeah, takes a pic. And then he's like, oh, bad angle, do it again. I'm like, fine.
I
Take
like
it in.
that.
And then he's like, all right, see you later. And then he runs off towards the stage. I'm like, and then I see him walk on the stage. I'm like, that's weird. And and another friend of ours, Zane, comes up and he's like, yo, you that guy you took a picture with? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, it's J-Mook. I'm like, that's Jay.
Zane told you that?
Impegnu, yeah.
Zane. Oh, Impegnu, yeah.
I'm like, what? Yeah. And he's like, yeah, that's Jay. I'm like, oh, I feel kind of bad.
Yeah. Also because you were as the story goes, you were talking about how sick J-Mook is, like you've been fucking following the career.
Yeah, like you've been done no.
Yeah, like you've been done no, but you haven't been done no.
No, I just said he was sick because he beat Plup 5 seconds earlier. If he hadn't beat Plup, I wouldn't have been like J-Mook's sick. It was very reaction to the thing that happened.
Okay.
This also adds to the theory, by the way. Could we learn that J-Mook listens to The Yard? That The Yard is the podcast of champions.
The podcast is Shams.
Wow.
Love that. Wait.
Close to champs.
Okay.
Well, does Zane not listen to The Yard?
Big Cometown guy, actually.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Just listen.
Love Stabby, baby.
After grand finals, I hit Zane with the bro, you spilled beer all over your shirt thing, and like put the finger up at him in the nose, and he was in shambles. He was crushed.
The bit's evolved, by the way. I don't like the direction this bit has gone in.
Oh my god.
The new version of the bit is
You
the
can track
person
the- yeah.
pointing at the thing that is on your shirt, being like, oh, that's a like I had a Phantom t-shirt on one day, and I think Dom got me, and he was just like, oh, that's a Phantom shirt. And then I'm like, oh yeah, and then he flips me.
Oh, you're
And I'm
such
like,
a dumb
that's just
bitch.
the thing that my
version,
shirt is.
The better version of this is so we met Bundun, which is one of the Aussie guys' friends. Great dude. And we Bundun and Josh are like going somewhere, and Josh drops his mask out of his pocket but doesn't know. And Bundun says, "Josh, you dropped your pocket," and points at the mask.
That's
and
oh my god.
puts him in a scenario where Josh can't look down because he's owned, but if he doesn't look down, he doesn't know that he's dropped his mask.
Yep.
And so Josh goes like, "I'm not looking down, bro." And Bundun's like, "Ah, okay." And then later, Josh is like, "Where's my mask?"
Oh, that's
and
such a
Bundun's like,
gift.
"Earlier, I told you dropped it." He's like, "You said you dropped your pocket." He's like, "Yeah, it was your mask." I don't know. I said pocket. And
oh, that's such a gift in that spot if you're Bundun.
Yeah, it was so fucking good. I'm like, damn, you really just put him in an unwinnable scenario.
Well, one time, I was actually at main stage. Nick Yingling, like his phone fell out of his pocket and he didn't notice, so I just grabbed it and I put it in my pocket. And then I just watched the television show that was him.
People love running that bit. The old take the phone and then they're like, "Where's my phone?" And then like maybe an hour later, you're like, "This."
Dude,
phone.
I waited so long.
You wait a while.
I
when you do that.
I waited too long.
Yeah.
Was it there was a Smash Summit where U2 King couldn't find his phone, right? And he was literally asking every single person in the venue if they had seen his phone, just like walking around. And it was it
was like disruptive.
Yeah, it was just like he would come back. He'd like circle back. He's like, "Have you seen my phone? Like now?" I was like, "No, it's been like 15 minutes. I haven't found your phone."
Dude, crazy is that we were at breakfast and Atriot gets a call and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And he doesn't know who it is, random number. And the guy's like, "Hey, I have your passport." And Atriot didn't even know he lost the passport. And the guy had it and found him before Atriot was smart enough to realize he lost it.
Two things. Listen, Atriot, we're beefing.
Yeah?
There's a clip. I get recommended clip channels. I'm actually a clip channel connoisseur.
Sure. Don't change it.
Chuntosaurus.
Okay, now we're banned. Now we're demonetized.
Yeah, you definitely, Archie, you better fucking. I'll get
Archie. Oh, by the way, we can't swear in the first like 3 minutes of our video.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. So, oh shit, we should have gave Archie like a speed run or like a stress test. We should have stress test Archie.
People can just know that we're gonna if we say something funny in the first 2 minutes, we'll just bleep out the word.
It won't be bleep though. It'll be just like
muted.
We should have done that, but I forgot.
It's okay.
Okay.
To
anyway,
swear?
listen to me.
All right.
Atrioc.
Right.
He had a clip where he was like fake stream mad and he said it was cringe how you showed Susan Wojak the people shy waiting for bus emo. People waiting for bus.
Right.
And he said it was so fucking cringe that he did that. See on YouTube. And I was like, you fucking bootlicker. What are you doing? And I messaged him and I said, you are a fucking bootlicker for this. And when the revolution comes, you will not be spared.
Yeah.
And then I sent him a cool StarCraft clip immediately.
Did he reply
after.
to the StarCraft
He didn't
clip?
reply at all.
Wow, tough. Yeah, he did make fun of that, and then I was self-conscious, and I
pussy.
asked a few people, I was like, was it cringe? Because, you know, the public reaction was generally everything was pretty good.
He just thinks that because it's like it's like a tech giant that he needs to like fucking.
It's funny.
Well-
Your line for this is him saying that when he works for Nvidia.
Yeah.
He works for one of the big dogs already.
I know. That's why he's such a huge
been
pussy.
Licking boots.
I know, but
stocks.
for him to say that, I know. Yeah,
10
just
more,
like,
please.
Give me more boot. I need it right now.
It's so cringe, and if they're looking for any marketing
It's
directors...
so cringe. He's the one who fucking
so
brought
cool.
up Cranky Crongemus. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that's so disgusting, actually.
I like when
I'm
he's
so
on my
fucking
side.
mad
Do you think
about
he would have
this.
told Susan about Cranky Crunch?
I'm so fucking mad about it. Imagine Atrioc interviewing Susan Wojak. He's like, "Whoa, Susan," like a fucking cartoon wolf. Dumb piece of shit. Don't fucking call him cringe. I'm so mad. But also, I heard he missed out on Jmook.
Yeah.
He was supposed to sponsor
that's,
Jmook.
That's your comeuppance, is he talked about sponsoring Jmook for like a month leading up to this event, and then didn't follow up because he's Atrioc, and then Jmook got top 8 winners, and then wanted to sponsor him for Sunday, but couldn't seal the deal.
Yeah, he was trying to get him to wear the Enron hat on stage on the last day, and Jmook backed out because he was like, I just don't want to like put anything on I'm not used to.
Yeah, Jmook was like concerned it would influence how he feels, and
which I think
normally
is
would
totally
play.
fair. Like if you never play with like something on your head, I feel like that is a weird thing.
No, I think it's great.
Especially when you're in winner's side of fucking top 8 at Genesis,
Also,
baby. Let's go, Jmook.
More good news for you and bad news for Atrioc. He missed his flight to the event.
Yes.
So as the plane is about to take off, he's supposed to fly with Brian Tran. He sends Brian Tran a text. He says, hey, when's the plane take off? Brian is on the tarmac, and the plane is taxiing.
Yeah, he's almost not allowed to be texting right now.
It's a full LMAO all caps reply. Atrioc was late because he didn't pay his taxes yet.
Dude, I was gonna bring this up because I knew when you told me he like never got a response, or Jmook never got a response or whatever. Or wait, no, he just never reached out, right?
He never reached out before
He
this.
thought he was going.
He didn't follow up. They talked about it, but yeah.
Okay, he never followed up. So Atrioc actually sits down. I give him my time. I sit down with him for like 45 minutes. I teach him how to do accounting, basic bookkeeping to be a streamer. Because he's like, I haven't done shit. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like scared. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. We'll like talk about it. And I was like, yeah, I'll just tell you everything I do for Ludwig. And then he's like, okay. And then I tell him everything he needs to do. And then he's like, would you do this for me for money? And I said, yes. And we talked about it a little bit. And then he just never followed up again.
Nice.
And then he was late doing his taxes.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking happy about that.
Yeah. Dude, his life is like, it's like, how do I budget my time? And it's like, all right, work hours, and then like important streams, and then hanging out with my fiance. And then it's like 16 hours of playing Elden Ring on Saturday and Sunday. He's like, what can I cut to figure out the rest of my stuff?
Please, my family is dying.
And then he looks at Ari. He's like, maybe we just don't hang out as much.
Maybe you watch me play Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I just got Rivers of Blood. It's going to be fun now.
But yeah, anyway, that concludes our fuck Atrioc portion. Have you guys heard of this Japanese kid show?
Yeah,
is it the
keep
toddler show?
You keep saying it that way. That's worse. You keep saying it this way.
I like the way you keep
it's the
saying
show
it.
with the toddlers.
No, you haven't
and
seen
watch,
these kids?
You watch toddlers. a bunch.
You actually, the way he explains it, because I already heard him do this, is worse. It sounds worse. The longer.
It's a show about Japanese kids called Old Enough.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like that's.
I forgot that was the fucking
Maybe they should name it something else.
No, it's just called Old Enough.
Why are you?
Don't say it like that.
The tone of your voice is, and your eyes are all changing, like your whole facial expression.
Don't italicize the title of this with your voice.
I'm gonna go old enough. We're gonna say it on 3 together. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Old Enough.
Old enough. Yeah, that sounded great.
So it's a Japanese kid in Old Enough, and the idea is you get one kid, like one, like little Japanese kid.
Yeah.
And
good kid.
Great
strong kid.
Strong kid.
Powerful kid who's old enough. And you take him and you give him a task. You
Okay.
know, like it's a Mogus.
Right.
And then the
keep
whole
feeding him vegetables. You keep feeding.
the whole show is I'm feeding him until he gets strong. And he's there for a while.
Yeah.
But they have little cameramen follow, not little, they're normal sized cameramen. But they follow the little kid around who's not normal sized doing a task.
It'd be funny if they had tiny cameramen, like demi-humans from Elden Ring.
Or other kids role playing.
The whole production crew is old enough. It's just a bunch of 3 and 4 year olds holding cameras.
Here's a clip Zipper's bringing up.
Yeah, it's a 10-year-old show in Japan.
This is cute.
But it just got popular on Netflix. I think they might have just gotten access to it, and it's like trending. It's like everywhere. So I've been showing it to a bunch of people. And
you showed it to Mango.
I showed it to Mango. Yeah.
Hammer. Did he like it?
He was okay. So Mango came over because he lost. He got 9th in Genesis. First time ever not being top 8. First time not being top 8 in years. And he was sad, but I was like, hey, come over to my place. We'll commentate together. He's like, I'm down. It's actually great. Leaving Sunday from a tournament is amazing. And you can just watch it from the comfort of your home. You don't have to have like the Monday tired, like fucking.
The Sunday late.
Wouldn't know what that's like.
It feels better for the soul.
I'm charged right now.
You can actually see who went to Genesis.
Calling Mario Strikers. But also, but you're a social guy.
Yeah, I mean,
So
like,
you're
I
having a
wanted
great
to hang
time.
out with people.
Like Eamon, when he's drunk, he's just like
Aiden was
great. What happened?
Man.
Weapon!
Aiden insisted on being in the middle of the street while he was drunk, and I was trying to pull him back out of the middle of the street. He's like, no.
No, I remember this.
and
I was looking in the distance.
Yeah,
there were no cars.
Yeah, he keeps going, there's no, whoa, the cars are so close,
There
man.
were no-
They're so close. And I'm like,
I like that.
I'm not worried about the cars that are coming. I'm worried about the cars that you're not going to be thinking about because you're in the middle of the street singing Mo Bamba and censoring all the words you're not allowed to say.
That's good because at Genesis 5, they didn't do that.
The reason
not being Aiden, they being the contestants of Genesis 5.
And Pepperidge Farm remembers. And that's why it's a joke every time Mo Bamba comes up at these fucking tournaments because you all said it.
Because when they're playing with a young person's phone,
The
we know.
reason
We know.
that this came up last night is I can't remember who it was, but someone postured the question at the bar that if HBox got up on the stage and sang the full lyrics to Mo Bamba in front of everyone right now, would he be canceled?
More fans.
And we were debating this.
Dude, yeah, he does not survive that because
that's what I said.
HBox posted to r/Black People Twitter his own tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an hour. He's an hour.
What do you want, dude? Sorry, he stands.
I
stand.
I still can't believe. I still literally cannot believe he did that. And he was dressed up like a douche the whole fucking tournament too. I'm just watching from home.
Dude,
I'm on my back.
He was character acting the whole weekend. It was incredible.
I don't know. We might cut this. I don't know. I'm gonna bring it up though. He came up to me and he was like, "I heard a rumor," and I'm like, I don't like that starter.
Dude, he does intro ominously. He intros like the fucking Joker.
Yeah. And I'm like, "What's the rumor?" And he's like, "I heard that you and the Ludwig crew are planning a roast." I was like, "What?"
Hey, Juan. No.
Wait, dude, that's funny because he went up to me and we were talking and he said, in the elevator, he's like, dude, imagine like a roast of Hungrybox. And he paused it like that. And I replied,
dude, so Huey was right. Huey had a theory that he was just trying to plant the idea in my brain.
He's Inception.
He was incepted.
Wow.
He was incepted.
He's next level.
That's the next level.
This is crazy.
This is why I'm H fan.
I have more respect for him.
Let's go.
I don't have enough content energy to do that. I'm just mad. I'm actually just mad.
Your back hurts too much.
It was actually legendary marketing.
I couldn't believe that he played so well on Sunday because there was this hotel room party by the
the 69 party?
By the Trip Sip guys.
The 69 party?
The 69 party.
It hurt people.
69%
And the 69,
party.
I did not
Right?
go.
It's like a
but,
brand.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the 69 party.
It's not where they do 69. The 69%.
It's not where they do
Much
69.
I get worried, bro. I get
69%.
worried. Everyone's going to the fucking tournament, and we just got out. We got out of fucking COVID. We got out of the fucking the scandal woods. I'm worried
No, it was
about
good.
it.
I mean, 6'4" suck and fuck floor, but like outside that was pretty chill. Pretty chill.
I don't know, man. The hentai booth was getting fucking static on Twitter. I was like, this is good. This is progress. I hope.
That party went really, really late. Apparently, Dom was fucked up at like 5 p.m. the next day.
That's so hype.
Yeah, Dom showed up late to top 8 because he was puking.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And
it's just no sleep.
And apparently Juan went to the party. He had to play on Sunday, but he was at the party.
That's crazy.
And I caught him in the elevator after he had left, like in the middle of the night. And he's just leaning in the elevator on his phone. And I'm standing there with him and like 2 other people I don't know who are not with him. And then all of a sudden in the elevator, he says, "The world is such a cruel, cruel place."
Dude.
That's so weird.
That's sick.
And then I was like, in my head, I was just like, damn.
You just
like,
watched the
and
Kingdom
then-
Hearts 4 trailer.
And then a few,
Isn't it crazy how
a
Sora's
few
in Tokyo?
seconds passed by, and he looked at me specifically, and he was like, "Aiden, there's too much hate in this world." And I was just like, yeah, I mean,
we have to vanquish the hate.
The worst man you know just made a great point.
The crazy context of this is I was also on the elevator that same night, and I was trying to get snackies and water because we were devoid of it in our room. And riding down the elevator was the host of the party.
Oh, Trip.
I think, yeah. He was some guy with a 69% hat, and he was like, "Yeah, we had a crazy party in the 69% room. Fucking crazy." And I was like,
great.
"That's tight." And people really like sharing with me because I'm Ludwig and they know me.
You're Ludwig.
And so he was like, "Yeah, Juan was there." And I was like, "That's crazy." He was like, "Yeah, he was on his phone the whole time on Twitter." And I went up to him for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm not the biggest Juan fan, but I was like, "Hey, great play." And he was like, "The world is full of hate." And he's just moody all night. Something happened.
Wow.
And
Something affected Juan.
Doom scrolling.
But it's your own doom.
And then he showed up at top 8 and still played, and then still beat Laud in the war of attrition that we all
With the
watched.
Rick Ross shades on.
I think my favorite Juan experience, it was Genesis 4 or 5, and it was at the big hotel where there's like that valet, right? And it's late at night. It's like Saturday night, maybe Sunday night. And Crunch, his coach, used to be his coach. I don't know if he still is. He's like wasted on the sidewalk, and he's like puking. And it's really funny because he's just doing that. It's always funny. And then a bunch of us are watching from inside the lobby because there's this huge glass pane wall where you can see into the valet. And Crunch is just like fucking throwing up. And I forget who's even with me. It was like Miles or something. We're
Me.
just like, oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We're just like laughing.
It was me, you, and Ben.
Oh, it was me. That's right.
Yeah.
And like, ha ha ha. And and HBox, he sees us laughing. He's hammered too. He turns and then he just starts banging on the glass like a gorilla. And he's like, "What are you looking at?"
He's screaming at us.
Yeah. Keep looking.
And it's
What
like-
are you even looking at?
It's like in the movie with like you hear him screaming and raging and the music's loud and then it cuts to inside the lobby and you hear like the little elevator music.
Yeah, it's
and
just
we're like,
quiet.
is he looking it up?
Dude, it was so fucking funny.
He brought it up. We were the Genesis. We were walking home from Guild House and HBox was like in our big unit of people walking, and some guy is just like puking all over the sidewalk, and I'm sort of like trying to just get around it and ignore it. And his homie, we're walking by, and his homie just goes, "Be respectful." And I started laughing because like the funniest thing.
What
he
does
could
that
say.
mean?
He thought we were gonna make fun of the guy puking. Because like it's a big group of guys and he's like going crazy and we're like so he was like, "Be respectful, y'all." But he's also laughing. Like he doesn't.
Okay.
Like he's kind of just like
Yeah,
he
I
just
get
knows the whole. And I'm laughing because I'm like, I did want to say something, but I won't.
That was
because you asked me not
was
to.
one unironically.
And then
because if you're puking on the side of the street, like you made your bed.
I could never make fun of them because that's been me.
It's
a
not about
few
making
times.
fun of them. It's just about being able to be like, yo,
that sucks.
But
That's crazy
I
that
learned
that's you.
more details about the story because Juan brought this up unprompted because the guy was puking and he told that story about the guy at Genesis and I didn't have the heart to even mention I was there. I was like,
Wait, what?
I was listening, and he's like, yeah, that guy was like, he was like puking in the car, like the Uber on the way over, all over himself, and then we got out, and there's all this lore and context I can't get into about it. But
Wait, the same moment that I just described.
yeah, he started
But
talking
his
about it.
POV, and that's the thing about it is there's three truths.
That's right.
And
Yours,
one
his,
lie.
and the reality.
And God, Jesus Christ.
I think to start getting towards the closing out of Genesis, one thing that I didn't realize was the case until the after party after top 8 was a large group in Zipper. I sent you a photo you could bring up. A large group of Yard viewers went to Genesis that don't play Melee.
Really?
They
Yeah.
don't play Smash titles.
Did they play?
Like from the Discord. I don't know if they entered, but a lot of them came up and said this was like a con for them. Like they all went and they got dinner at Yard House.
Nice. I like Yard House.
Holy shit, that's so many people.
Yard House is a nice chain.
Look how many people there were.
That's so many people.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is so cool.
But they don't play the game.
Presumably
I think
some play the game.
Some of them do, because I feel like that's like Afghans on the right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
a lot of them don't.
Guys, if you're gonna fake the funk, at least get a controller.
Hey,
Just,
well,
just play
you
the,
can just
play the
go
game.
as a spectator.
Faking it, bro. They're just having fun if they're
Yeah,
not playing.
I
Slime
get
doesn't
it.
like it.
They
He doesn't
want to
like it.
watch.
I look. I'm not trying to be pissy. I just hope that they play the game.
They hang out in the Discord and watch each other play the game all the time.
Welcome to the new age.
I will defend
Boomer.
them.
Get on them. Get on them.
Because
too.
I think they had a great time.
I think that looks hype. I think that it's like lifelong connections that you'll never forget.
There was a group of them that were pretty rowdy, and they were arm wrestling everyone at the venue.
Yeah.
And it got pretty hype.
Nice.
There was a bunch of strong lads that were there.
We got strong viewers.
We had a couple strong ones.
I
yeah.
love having powerful viewers.
There was a crowd of people with the grip strength tester around the
Oh,
bar.
yeah.
They were all going around. They were roasting everyone who couldn't hit as much as their friend.
Dude, who was? Yeah, one.
That's
I forget
super
his
funny.
name. I feel bad.
What's he hitting?
He maxed.
What?
He maxed the.
No. He was hitting like 167.
No, one of them hit 190, 198, and it caps
Oh,
out
I
at like
didn't see
199
that.
or something.
I saw 167.
That's almost a whole Ludwig.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Just crushing you like an egg.
Because they did it. They had me do it
Okay,
at the after
it
party. And
doesn't-
I hit my 104.
104?
Dang.
Been stuck in the 90s for a while, so.
Yeesh, 3 digits.
And then I was sadly telling them how Ludwig beats me out by like 40 pounds. I was like confessing this to them.
I like how you were honest. You said, "Don't cheer for me."
Oh, they weren't cheering for me.
I also do that though, so it's not too bad. It's like both of us doing it.
Hey, Cooter stays winning in 2 things: grip strength and mashing.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm glad that you still got it.
I did have a question.
I lost by 2.
Tossed him.
2?
Lost by 3.
What?
It was 193, 190.
3?
Yeah, it was 3.
I don't think that's the case. I think he's lying.
He's wrong.
I heard Zipper yapping.
Oh,
Zipper says 3.
3.
I
shit.
didn't see what it was. I was told it was 2 after. So
I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Because this is the first tournament you've attended since before COVID. And
Yeah.
becoming famous Ludwig man.
Sure.
So did it suck or did you enjoy yourself? I imagine you would not. I feel like you left kind of early. And
Dude.
you wouldn't want to do it again.
I left U's in cum filled. Fucking not a second
You
alone.
weren't cum filled. You filled Genesis with the cum.
I'm saying not a person went up to me who didn't want to swap a little spit. It was nonstop for about like 3 hours when I got there because I landed and I immediately went to the venue because I set up my stream for 3.
Yeah.
And I was there from like 3 to like 6 or 7. And it was the whole time.
When you tried to leave the venue, I just spectated for a bit, and it was actually insane to watch.
This kid getting aggroed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an aggro unit and everybody
Dude,
was
the part
getting pissed off.
that I found weird. I don't even know if you like chose this or anything, but like Cloud9 set up like a cage for him. Like they gave him like they roped him off in a square of concrete. Literally nothing in the concrete. They just they roped him off and they allowed a line to funnel into the ropes of area to like meet him.
This was for the mashing thing.
No.
It was just for just me and Ludwig,
This
and
was
you're just
after-
standing in a square.
Mashing is
Mashing is over.
It's all packed away, and then next to this booth is a square on the concrete with nothing inside of it.
And now
Literally
it's
nothing, not a table.
Ludwig's signature and photo time.
And then there's individuals entering to meet Ludwig and talk to him and have their individual moment. And I was like, this is crazy.
Well, what
That's so
happened
funny
is I was doing the
in my
mashing
head.
thing. The mashing thing was like, beat me in mashing, win all the money I've raised. And I started with $100 in, and it got up to $705 before nobody challenged me. I played over 100 people, and then I was like, you know what? It's good. I don't need to get $5 to lose. And so I stopped it. But behind me the whole time were spectators. We're just watching. And so when I was done, I said, hey, you guys are really nice for hanging out the whole time. Like, we can do like a little meet thing.
The
So
that's
when
Budwigs.
They set up the thing, and I walked in the middle, and I said, well, welcome to the Prize Cow Show. And they all went up. And I talked to them all, and it was great. It was really nice meeting everyone.
Yeah, you like that.
I'm like, I have the interaction nailed down. I'm very good at that interaction.
Yeah, it's really special for them, I'm sure.
I think they have a great time.
Yeah, you've optimized it. You've put it on a fucking printing press, and you just fucking doesn't. Hey, what's your name? Hey, what's your name?
Well,
Going
Stan
from one-
came up to me because like what you guys probably have dealt with at least early on, but maybe you're better at it now. Is like when people recognize you, they don't expect to see you there because you're not like it's not like a planned meet Nick at this corner where we
Really
come.
quick before we move on from that, I had a guy who leaned over to ask me a question. He was like, "Do you know when like bracket starts?" And then midway through asking the question, like saw me and said, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah.
He apologized.
Yeah, better not fucking talk to my man.
He apologized to talking to me.
That's right.
And I was like,
yes,
sir. I'm like, you can ask me the question.
Goddamn
I was like, what
right.
the fuck was that? You asked me a question.
So I guess he knows then. Good.
Yeah, I fucking punched him in the mouth, idiot.
Well, that's what happens. Is like so people walk around and then
podcaster, don't freak out.
Their
bud.
AOE will like the AOE will be triggered and you'll be in the range and they'll be like,
yeah,
and then they'll be like, oh my god, and they did not expect to have an interaction, so they have planned nothing at all except for
which is how humans should kind of operate. You
like immediate. I know you and I like you.
Yeah.
But then what
Very
will
Charlie
happen?
Day-esque.
This is what will happen if you don't like do anything. If you just like react to it and you're just like, oh cool, how's it going? They'll just stand there. And like a lot of people will just be like,
yeah.
And they don't have anything to say and they're like thinking like, what should I say? And some people nail it. Some people are like, dude, love what you do. That's all. Hey, have a great tournament.
Oh, I love the ooh. If you're a fist bump, love what you do, and fucking give us both breathing room forever. You're a gem. You're a Chaos Emerald.
Yeah, those are the good people. And some people know what they want. They're like, hey, can I get a pic? Can you sign this?
Also a Chaos
sure.
Emerald. Stay with me for a moment. I want to paint a picture. Imagine while you're looking at this man. Imagine that you are him. Okay, you're hungry, obviously.
If this is going where I think it's going, I'm gonna be upset at you.
But what are you hungry for? It's not just slop.
Slop, trough food, mud water.
You're sitting there. You're watching a lot at home because you're stinky too.
No, not during the raid.
I avoid it.
Okay, Archie, I want you to put over his cheeks NordVPN.com/theyard.
Yeah.
Because that's our sponsor for this.
Because you
episode.
should be hungry for privacy, okay? And NordVPN.com/theyard. Use the code, and you get a little discount. And you can keep your secrets private. Because Ludwig wants the secret of his weight to be private, but he can't because it physically appears on him.
Fucking fight you.
But he can't.
I can't wait for you to heal.
So NordVPN.com/theyard. It's like a VPN.
Step to me.
It is a VPN.
It is a VPN.
It isn't like a VPN.
Here's the thing. There's no VPN for your body.
Here, let me give you a visual. So Ludwig's trying to attack slime, and me, NordVPN comes in, and I pull out a switchblade, and I say, "Hey Ludwig, you can't do that, or I'll fucking kill you."
Hey,
and also, I'm
God.
gonna hide where he lives. That's what NordVPN does for your data online.
NordVPN.
right.
They'll fucking kill you.
So there's no VPN for your body. Dude, it's cold.
Don't look his head.
Ew, it's cold.
God.
You're kind of jacked.
Yeah, your trap's looking good right now. I'll say that.
And so NordVPN.com/theyard and
Sup, Nate.
Mask your IP. Watch anime that's region locked. All sorts of things you could do with a good VPN.
You can watch other things that are region locked. It doesn't have to be anime. You can watch.
Our viewers don't want to
watch
anime.
things
Bro.
that are anime.
Unfortunately,
Take a break.
you
Take a
can
break.
watch anime.
You've watched a lot of anime lately. Take a break. Stop watching anime. Watch a normal TV show with NordVPN.
Talking shit on anime, Aiden?
Oh, and Ludwig gives him a 2, and with that, we come out of the read. Thank everyone. Thank you, NordVPN. Back to the regularly scheduled content. I wanted to tell you that Polish had mentioned that really liking your Valorant streams, and also mentioned but I would never go up and tell him because then he'd hate me forever. And I was like, no, he wouldn't. It wouldn't hate you forever.
Nope.
You're a god tier
Polish.
gamer, and so it would mean a lot.
God tier
what I was
gamer,
telling you.
funny on Twitter, and humble and just really handsome.
I was telling
That
Magi
helps.
this last night. I was breaking this down for Magi because she was talking about how she watches Slime Sour streams all the time.
Magi's a huge
and
fucking
about how
fan.
she's a patron. And I'm and I was explaining how like all of the god. I was explaining to her how Quinn Dota makes slime feel. And I was like, you're in that group.
See, here's the thing. I think God gamers like watching me because I remind them of who they were, and in a way still am.
Okay, hold on.
No, like I'm a shitter. I suck. And then they watch me and they're like, I'm sick at the game, but that's still like I grew up doing that.
Council, he's complimenting himself and insulting himself. Do we take the insult and move the compliment?
You remind them of who they were, but you're also later in your life.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
No, he reminds them of what they were scared they would be.
Hey,
What they could have
okay,
become.
you know what? All God gamers that enjoy my Valorant streams, sound off, all right? Tell me why you like them, and we'll see who's right. Because I do it for you.
Sure.
When I see Magi just pop off after like 3 hours of streaming, and she just goes, "Let's go!" I'm like,
At the after party, I see Magi and Bonfire. They're both giggling like schoolgirls, and I go over and I'm like, "What's going on? What's so funny?" And Magi's like freaking out, and I'm like, "What's up?" And she's like, "The guy who FC'd through the fire and flames for the first time is here."
"Oh my god!"
And I was like,
"That's so hype."
That's not what I thought you guys were
Them
talking
geeking
about.
out is so fucking.
That's not what I thought you were saying.
Adorable. Bonfire also a fan. What were you saying though? You were roped off like an animal. You're a
3,000
cow,
people
a
to
huge cow,
huge.
just
Well,
eating and eating and eating.
Yeah, and
200 pound.
Well,
a stinky 2.
But stop it.
And then you're just so big
Are
and
you
bulbous.
a stinky 2 again? No, I'm not even close.
Bro, what do you weigh?
I'm like
You a
188.
You're not 188.
I am.
I want to see you on the scale.
Well, I had a lot of pizza today.
You
and
did. I saw you
yesterday.
eat it while you were climbing a ladder,
I
like
ate
a
like
weird fireman.
I eat like a garbage man at Genesis every day. Food in San Jose is fucking horrible, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed this.
There's like a million
it's-
restaurants.
It's good.
No, it's not.
There's like so many restaurants.
It's better than Oakland.
I disagree.
It's better than that
Oh.
part of Oakland.
No, it's not because Oakland has that restaurant nature, which is the best food I've ever had.
Yeah, the chicken place
Oh,
that gave
okay.
me feelings.
This place is fucking amazing.
I think you just didn't try enough places.
Dude, no, okay, hold on. Aiden can counter this with one point that I gave him earlier, but you're gonna shut up and you're not gonna say anything.
Shut the fuck up, J Mook, wearer of a shirt guy.
I ate a lot of different food. Idiot.
All right, yeah.
All right.
There
And
it
you're
is.
wrong.
Sorry, we keep
wait, and
interrupting.
I'm not allowed to
Wait,
tell them that you
he-
ate at the same Mexican place twice in one day.
That happened.
Wow.
But there was many days.
There's only so many
Wow.
meals.
There was many days.
So, I mean, I feel like you blew a meal there.
I
though.
think always saying the food in X place sucks if it's a city, like a city populated area. It's like you just went to the wrong spots by accident.
I
It's
ate
okay.
at 5 restaurants.
Look, I
were
will,
all-
I
You
will
ate at
say
5
that.
restaurants. 2 were the same. One is Original Joe's, which is not a good place, and then it was also Easter.
6 restaurants.
Someone ordered spaghetti at that fucking dinner. Who was ordering spaghetti and
There's
meatballs?
a few side spaghettis. I ordered just meatballs.
Oh, it was an Italian place, right?
It was an Italian
Never
place.
mind.
Wait, are you talking about the place we got dinner?
Original Joe's.
I thought they were
That
pulling
place was
a
pretty
David Chong.
good.
No, it
David
was-
Chong used to go to Denny's and order spaghetti.
This was an Italian place. You're supposed to maybe get
Okay,
spaghetti.
yeah.
It was decent.
Anyway, you're a giant cow roped off.
You keep saying this is why we get
You're
derailed.
like Archdeacon from
Why
of
do
the
we get
Deep,
derailed?
from Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
And there's and I can give you dregs, human dregs, and then you give me lore and I can do PvP
If you
with
could tip
it.
them, you got everything in the mashing cup.
So yeah, I'm in the pen.
Wait, I ate like a garbage man, really quick. Sorry, I ate like a garbage man, and I got home and I was
No,
like,
you're
and I was like,
I'm gonna kill myself.
I was like, well, I
I'm gonna kill
just
you.
didn't finish my point. So,
I'm just gonna
so
kill you.
I got
You've
home.
had 3 points.
I didn't finish my point. So I got home and I was like, damn, I feel fucking gross and big and huge and gross. And I got on the scale and I'm the lightest I've ever been.
Yeah.
And I realized that what you
Slowest at
feel
mashing
means
too.
nothing.
No.
Well, no, I'm not the slowest I've ever been.
So with me.
Cloud9 put a big old slop trough.
Hey, dude, it was like the
Yeah,
slurm
this-
bucket from Futurama.
The C9 slop
And,
trough.
dude, he couldn't go anywhere without dragging it, and it's just scraping the concrete. And it's like, and he can't because he needs to eat the slop while he mashes while he talks
That's
to
why
people.
so many people stopped him on his way out because he was dragging it out. with
Yeah,
him.
he
It was
wasn't
like-
moving very fast. And when the slop was out, he just wailed like a banshee. Like just screamed to the stars. Like, how could this have happened to
Your
me?
face and shirt just covered in slop.
Slop and gruel. And creamed corn.
No, but what were you saying?
It was fun. It was nice meeting everyone.
And then you're just wheezing and wheezing.
Hope everyone had a good time.
Hey, so we can go back to old enough.
Oh yeah. You watched it with Mango.
Yeah, it was also good.
I went out to dinner with Hassan and Cutie and a few other people last week, and Hassan was Hassan and somebody else were talking about the show at dinner, but that and they were just gassing up the show because
Talking about the yard?
No, old enough because
Oh.
we're all watching the Japanese kids. You
I
know?
see, yeah.
And I'd heard about this show from Zipper 3 too, who was also at the dinner. So I was like, oh yeah, this is maybe it's time to get around to watch it. And then while we're at dinner, the conversation breaks away from this into slime somehow. Slime is the dinner topic, and Hassan starts explaining about how much he loves slime, how you're one of his favorite people because he's seen who you like follow and interact with on Twitter, and he's like, we have a bunch of the same interests. Like he's into all this like niche weird stuff that I am, and I really like that guy.
Because they're both
And I'm
in their
just
30s.
listening to Hassan fucking gas up slime at dinner.
Fucking hell.
I don't get this. Fresh.
I didn't have those friends all weekend.
Last
Fresh
weekend,
off of us talking about how he's the risk in the group. Which, to be fair, I thought about it more. I agree.
No, come on.
Thank you.
You have Hassan in your corner, and I'm out.
That's crazy.
That's a bad person to have in your corner.
Why?
Because he's also a risk.
How is he a risk?
He's a brand risk.
Are you kidding me?
What? He said one thing about 9/11 one time, maybe more than that.
Yeah.
So what?
That's it. Dude, there's that one edit. It makes me laugh every single time. Is that clip of Hassan? It's like, did America deserve 9/11? Yeah. And then it cuts to Robot Rock by Daft Punk. And I've seen it maybe 20 times. I think it's funny every single time.
It's like the YLYL, where it's like interracial marriage, cringe.
Yeah.
And it's bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
I think we both broke on that one.
It's a good one. Yeah, Hassan's also a risk, dude.
Yeah, but no, he's not, because you had Hassan on Mogus Money.
I mean, like,
he's not. Listen,
I'm fine with it. I don't care.
All I'm saying is you already know.
He isolates his
Yeah, you're
conservative
precious,
audience
bro.
when
You're
he
precious.
does that.
fucking precious, bro.
You're precious and injured and feeble.
How was your-
In our short time with you left, we
I
should
had with
enjoy.
Mango and Cassidy. It's fucking hype. I'm a good hanger.
Everyone's a boomer.
I'm a good hanger, huh?
Yeah, you're a great hanger.
You sent another weird room tour video of me with Mango.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah, we all laughed at that.
Yeah,
day.
I did. It wasn't as funny as it could have been, so I didn't like
Mango
post it.
Yeah, Mango broke.
Yeah.
But I was like, "What's up? I'm here with the goat Mango." I'm walking through Aiden's room, and then I'm like, "Yo, what's up, Mango? You think this guy has sex, or like, what do you think about this person who lives in here?" And he's like, "Why is this monitor on a Wii box?" Which is true. Your computer monitor is. And then we're all looking around, and then he looks down. He's like, "Oh, those condoms? There's condoms on your floor."
Yeah,
And that's hype.
I took them out.
Well,
before I
yeah,
went on
you
the trip.
started
I
using
put them on
them.
my fingers and I played with them for a little bit.
I play this little game when I'm alone. It's called Condom Fingers, and I fucking waggle them around.
I chase myself
and
out
I
of the
draw,
room.
and I take a Sharpie, I draw little faces on each one. It's like a little show.
I
And
wanna-
then I do it in front of my mirror.
I want to ask,
It's Harry Potter Puppet Pals.
what was it like being? What was it like being an insect?
Ugh.
What was your weekend like?
Shit. What can I say? I'm still in extreme pain.
What happened? What happened?
So the story goes.
I triggered a part of his brain he can't control.
Literally like a month ago.
He's a sleeper agent.
I think a lot about it. I think it's because I was like fucking playing video games for like 9 hours straight for 3-4 days in a row, and my posture's shit. Anyway, I wake up one morning and I turn my head. Oop! I pinched something right there just by turning my head, which is really annoying because I turn my head a lot in life. And then it was right after I woke up. So either way, it's like, oh, that hurts. Now I can't do it. I can't exercise, can't work out, I can't be active because it's like it's a little tender. It's not like debilitating, but I got to stay off it because I know what happened last time. I worked out and then it fucking just like, and then it was like 3 weeks later. I'm like, it feels better, but it wasn't fixed. And then I did work out. Oh, 2 days later, it's just the most insane pain. It's like a nerve that runs from your neck to your shoulder to your tricep.
Oh,
and down.
the spine stuff fucking blows. 'Cause it's just your whole body. Your toes will not work or something.
Yeah,
and
it's
you're
just
like,
like
oh, cool.
guess what? It's like a butterfly effect type beat, and so yeah, I'm just in extreme pain. It's been getting a little bit better by day, but basically I just have to sit on my back. I can't sit down very easily. Like my posture here is the only comfortable way I can be. Dude, I was ordering like tacos at the place down the street, and I'm like, I can't stand. I have to like do this and kind of like walk around like an asshole or like a gibbon.
Like I was gonna say, like
yeah,
a gibbon.
I'm just
yeah.
like a gibbon. And the girl who's like taking my order, she's like kind of looking at me. Like, what is he doing? I look like I'm trying to flex, and I'm just like being really weird.
Why are you like a gibbon?
It fucking sucks. I can't even like go in public because I'm just like in pain. Anyway, yeah. So I was just like on my back, and I watched Genesis, and I played Elden Ring. I had like 50 hours in Elden Ring.
And you watched J-Mook change the game.
Watch J-Mook,
Wait,
and it's the best game ever made, by the way.
I want to go to bat
Elden
for
Ring.
Slime right now.
What's up?
I have something I want to go to bat. Well, first of all, you dodged a bullet not going to Genesis.
What? I got FOMO on Sunday night.
No, you want to know about?
Guys had fun.
You dodged one single bullet in a flurry of cookies that you could have eaten.
Was it a real bullet from a gun?
was-
From a gunman?
Kind of. One of your round one pools matches was someone who's banned in your chat, and they wanted to talk to you, and they wanted to tell you that they were banned.
Oh, well, that could have been hype because I could have beat them.
You could have beat them.
It only matters if I beat them.
Yeah, maybe that would have made you feel good. But
Also, I could have been like, look, if you beat me, you're unbanned.
But this is the part where I want to go to bat for you, because I think that you were criminally underseeded. I think that
Yeah.
that you were so underseeded. Is Polite was 2 seeds over you. You had to beat Polite to make it out of pools, and then Polite had to like beat someone else.
Well, I heard pools are really light this year.
Well, it was only light because of DQs.
Right.
It wasn't light in general. Like there's a lot of the top seeds just didn't show up. But Polite was seeded above you. You had to beat Polite, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
is Polite fucking
Dude,
tight
no,
at Melee?
look, no.
And I played Polite because I was interested. I was like, Polite.
What characters play?
Plays Fox.
Okay.
And you're better than Polite.
I'm better than Polite.
You're better than Polite.
Look, I lost to Blur.
You got it. But you made it. You made it out last Genesis. You made it out last Genesis. And you're
Here's
seeded
the
to
dark
0-2.
secret. The dark secret is that Blur is actually decent. No. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing
especially
is, even if
against fast
Blur
ones.
was to get like, if Blur was to go on a J-Mook run, people would still say Blur sucks.
Yeah.
Don't you get it?
Blur
Yeah,
does suck.
I can't. Yeah. See, like I can't.
I'm saying that because I money matched him. There's a video on my channel still.
When? 2018.
Yeah, it's
7,000 years
19
ago.
maybe.
Yeah,
Or
he
19.
got.
All I'm
got
saying
better.
is,
No way.
Blur's
No.
really
He
good
did.
now, but you
I don't buy
can't.
it.
That's no excuse for losing to Blur. If that makes sense.
He's not allowed to. Yeah.
So,
His skill increasing is the skill floor increasing.
and also
Right,
melee
right.
stats. Melee stats does not like me very much. It's pretty much Wheat who loves me, and then everyone else they're beefing with me. So it's all right. Look.
Genesis staff.
I'm trying to take down the system from the inside, and it's a lone battle.
There's a lot of cabals, a lot of
The
terrorism.
melee stats cabal.
Yo, speaking of terrorism,
We can't do this again.
I love our ad reads.
Dude,
Do they?
They well, I don't
Okay,
know. I don't know about the sponsors, but the
I don't-
fans loved it last episode.
I mean, the sponsors are signing off on them though, right?
yeah.
There you go.
We're gonna sign off.
Well, how about you sign off on this? Wait, should we do it?
I mean, we can do it later.
We'll do it later. We'll do it later.
I actually went to look at. I almost never watch Yard after we do it, but I went to watch last week's episode because I wanted to see our ad read. Because
Did you read the comments?
yeah,
90% of comments are talking about the ad read.
That's how.
90% of the comments are talking about how we're demonetized and how they want ads on the video.
Yeah, that's very hype,
so that
guys.
we can have
We
monetization.
appreciate that.
I wish the other one could have been.
And they're
uncut.
right. We're not making enough. God damn it! Thank you, boys, for fighting.
I want to know
Thanks-
what that.
Thanks for 20.
I want to know what that person was banned for. Because if it was like something
I know,
stupid,
I know.
it'd be like whatever.
They were banned for you playing Valorant and them going in chat and saying Counter-Strike is better.
Yeah, I think I would have talked to that person like a normal human being,
Okay.
and I think that would have been fun.
You changed. Your back changed.
No, I just the thing is I just don't. The acidity, it's like if they come up to me, even if they're banned or something, and they're like just really normal, and they're not like a fucking cartoon. I'm like I'm 90% gonna be like, yeah. All right.
Wait,
You know what?
Is this the guy that came up to us at the end of the event?
This guy was very normal, but this is important. We told him we would tell you, and
Yeah.
we'll do it here. 'Cause
In public.
We'll
We'll air it.
So someone that you banned
Weapon.
asked us for forgiveness because you rejected their forgiveness. And
That's so hype.
And,
You
came,
blocked-
came up to us pleading.
That sentence
You
is hype
blocked him
to
on
me.
Twitter. You blocked him on Twitter, and we're like, yeah, we can't help you with that.
Oh,
Like,
I know
you're-
who it is, I
If you're
bet.
blocked on Twitter, and then he said he sent you an apology on Twitch, like a Twitch whisper, and you said something to the effect of, "I don't believe that you mean it," and then he expressed to us that he would like you to know that he really does.
The words he used were, I think he just doesn't know I'm from Toronto, and he doesn't know that this is genuine words.
Vancouver.
Or Vancouver.
Don't let Ontario take credit for
Can
this.
I ask
what?
Why are you doing this?
Because Canadian.
Why give him this? Why
Because it was his one
he was
wish.
genuinely
It was
trying
his
to
one wish.
apologize. He said, I had one wish. He's Canadian.
He said
It's
he
in
felt,
our
'cause he
soul.
said he felt really bad about what he
It's
said
in our
to you.
soul to
Well, if
apologize.
he felt that bad, then he should just fucking. Oh man, this is bad.
Oh no.
Wait, if he
How
felt
dare
that
he do
bad,
it? How
what was he
dare he
supposed
do
to
this?
We're making it worse. We're making it worse.
How
Oh,
dare
no.
he do this? Because if it was that
Yeah.
bad, your job is
No,
to
don't
just
rile him.
leave me
Hold on,
alone.
hold on.
He's doing
It
it to
wasn't-
you.
it
He's
wasn't
evil.
that
He's
bad.
doing it to you. He's
Yes.
right.
Yes.
Ah,
He's
I
taking a
hate that
podcast
guy.
time. He's taking a podcast
He's taking
time.
up you're taking up time.
Hello, my baby.
We're
Hello, my darling.
the
Hello.
doctors, and you're taking up our time.
I can't
What the
remember.
fuck?
I can't remember what he said, but he explained what you blocked him for, and it really was not bad. Like,
Oh, yeah?
yeah.
It was
It
fine.
wasn't.
I think he said he wanted to like crack an egg on your head or something.
Oh, that's what it was. He wanted to
Kiss your head.
hit
Kiss the top of your head.
You know what?
Something like that.
Let me bring this up. Just stop fucking messaging me fucking things that you think I would think are funny. I'm not your friend. And I don't mean that like a dickhead.
you just
I'm
said
like,
it.
Just send it to your own friends. And if you don't have them, please don't make it my problem.
You just
I don't
you
care.
just said it. You just why would you do that? You're gonna
Look,
get more.
I remember your
No,
name.
no.
just
I
don't
think
wanna-
I think because I've been blocking so many people, I'm close to the utopia. I have to believe
Or
that.
it'll be a thing where I get one. And it's
You'll
like
never
Slime
get
said I
that.
can't message him anymore.
all
so I'm
I'm
messaging
saying
you.
is, guys, it's just weird.
There's
I
so
look at it and I'm like, this is just weird.
Dude, I'll be your friend. You guys can DM me.
Yeah, DM Ludwig. He doesn't care. He'll just ignore it because he's fucking goated at the sauce and bussing
I
down.
love me.
with
It's like
the
it's like
pussy.
trying to send a fucking text to a dog or like a toaster.
Hey.
It just won't go.
Fuck me.
Hey,
Back
Reed,
hurts
we
so bad.
tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, suck my dick, dude. Leave me alone.
No,
I don't care.
Don't suck his dick. Don't do that.
Speaking of excluding Aiden from things that we all get to do,
Nice. All right.
Let's go.
everyone here except for Aiden is going to be in Mogul Money Live.
Let's go.
The
Zipper's
zipper
clapping
clap too.
Dude, I can't believe this because
Is it because he doesn't like Fortnite?
The reason
No,
the
it's
reason
'cause-
that I'm not in is because I threw the game because I didn't know that having a lead going into
try.
fast money is fucking
Oh, so you just didn't.
mattered.
It's like whatever. It's just a game, bro. That's what
I
you're
thought it'd
saying.
be funnier
No.
to troll. So
I don't think that it should
This
be
is a
on
lot.
me to make you think the game is important and take the care and respect that it deserved. And now you're mad that you don't get a reward for not giving
No,
the game respect.
no, I'm
I
just
don't know why
saying,
this is on me.
It's funny
crazy.
that he is getting
Wait, did
an
you
invite
announce this?
as
Why?
one of the people.
Have you announced?
No, this is he is joining is well actually just one competitor can't join, so he is joining because of that. But I haven't though. That's a secret one. But Nick is joining because he's a champion
He's a
and
champion.
deserves
Oh,
it.
he's a
that I
winner.
would have been if I didn't bet all my
Slime
points.
is part of a secret
You
one,
also
which I don't
didn't
mind
win
leaking.
$5,000,
I know.
but like you didn't care about that.
No, I did care about that. I'm telling
you
you
said
that
you
I
threw,
didn't
so
know
you didn't
the
care that
rules.
much, but you
No,
said you threw.
I didn't throw on purpose. It's like you're not even listening.
Dude,
you're
here's
doing
the thing.
me right now.
I'm just
You're
saying. I
being
thought
me
you
right now.
when you
You're
say you
actually-
throw.
so you're
Maybe you don't listen.
You're Aiden pilled right
Can
now.
I-
Yes,
can I-
it happens
can I
all the
try?
time.
Can I try?
Of course.
Let me try rephrasing like Michael Barbaro. So yeah, I guess I was just invited to a game show and I didn't like look up the rules at all. And then after that I lost, not understanding the rules, I'm upset because now I found out about the rules, even though I could have looked it up.
Michael Barbaro doesn't sound anything like
hey,
this.
bitch, yes.
And also, isn't it your job to explain the rules?
No.
Wait, he
bitch.
did. Wait, no,
No.
I will say, Ludwig. There were a
I
couple.
explain
he
how to
didn't
play
explain
the
that the
game.
lead
I don't
mattered.
explain.
You didn't explain that the
explain
lead
how to play the
mattered.
game.
I knew him.
If there's negative
There you go.
Here's
numbers,
the game.
There
If
you
you're
go.
second going into fast money, you lose.
Not true.
Basically.
Not true.
I wouldn't be second.
Saikun O'Connor eats pants, episode 6. Didn't know about that,
Yeah,
did you?
only if the person going first is terrible.
it's crazy how fake you are.
You've never
my
watched an
God.
episode and you're complaining about the show
I
format.
Plus
have.
ball.
I watched all the episodes.
Then why didn't you know how it worked? Ooh.
Do you ever
Jeez.
think
Forgot?
about that?
Oh,
Forgot?
whose
Like,
fault is it?
Who forgot? Oh, it was you?
You forget to flush after shit, and is that my fault too?
You send the rules to Hassan
If Zipper
and
3
Cody
sees
Cole
a
can't
sees a
send the rules
fucking
to me.
meatloaf in the toilet.
Love this shit. Are you
What,
high
not-
right now?
Actually, you didn't want. You did it, and they play the Phoenix Wright music because you said that I sent the rules to Cody. The rules to Cody Cole. I sent Cody to look up Valorant agents because it was going to be in the quick money.
So why didn't you help me?
And he didn't do it.
Yeah.
So you
That's
didn't even
different.
watch. It
That's
doesn't even
different.
matter. It's like
No, I knew that happened. I
I'm
knew that.
telling the
But
people
I'm
the
telling-
rules and they
I'm
don't even
saying that you
know.
took the time to send them to Cody Cole. You didn't send anything to me.
You know what was a big clip? The fucking I messaged Radstats and I was like, let's Let's take a page out of Limus's book. Oh, by the way, that's why Luke has been on the board for fucking 2 weeks. Limus Tech Tips, okay?
Linus Tech Tips.
Linus Tech's my tip. So that was someone's name, by the way, Discord. They have a WAN show. It's called the WAN show. It's with Luke and Linus, and it's like just a tech podcast. And they have WAN show clips, and it's a huge fucking channel. Oh, you want to take? Don't start laughing at me about what I watch on my fucking personal time,
dude. I walk into his room.
He's gonna fucking roast me.
He's sitting there like his dumbass position, like a Family Guy character who tripped over, and he's watching Linus Tech Tips.
No, it's not. It was Gamers Nexus.
He's watching a video, and it's a list. And it's like AMD 740, AMD 730.
Yeah, dude. Okay.
Intel 550.
And
it's a review.
My loyal brothers of Steve from Gamers Nexus rise and tell Ludwig he's fucking stupid.
It's a review of a bunch of what? Processors. And how fast they go.
No, they do temperature. They do ambient.
My God.
They do case torture.
They
do for FPS in Red Dead 1440p.
He's like 17 minutes into this like 30-minute video, and it's just like an Excel sheet. Basically.
I'm an insanely informed consumer. You have no fucking idea.
That's great.
Yeah. But he walks in, and literally the content on these videos is like a series of charts, and Steve talking over them and explaining them, very succinct. He's so goated. He's actually a journalist. And Ludwig walks in and it's just a video of charts and I'm just watching and he looks at me.
So dry.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
no way.
This is the most boring thing we've ever brought on the screen.
No. I watch these all the time.
It is so boring.
It was actually that video, Zipper. Isn't that crazy?
You're watching that. He's watching. He's like
so that's why when you fucking dipshits ask me about your computers, I have the fucking answer every time.
No, I love that.
That's right.
You guys helped build my PC.
This is a great chart. So frequency variation. This is great.
Look at how slow the yellow line moves.
Stop laughing, Zipper!
Why is it so slow?
Anyway. This is the chart you walked in on. This is your chart. So this is power consumption. Now you can see here that when you get down
bigger,
so that this 3D 5800 processor is really good for gaming, but not for like editing and stuff.
It's so crazy how good you are at dating.
Yeah, I'm pretty charming, huh? Isn't that crazy?
It's so annoying that you are that charming on like Tinder, but also watch videos like that.
What can I say? I'm a bit of an all-star.
I mean, that's
pick
like
one.
That's dad behavior. That just means he's fertile. It means he's ready.
Yeah,
he's ready.
Dude, I am. I'm in my dad phase. I watch documentaries. I fucking watch chart videos.
I bet your boys are plump.
And I got plump boys, and I'm fucking. It's great. I got a look now. I'm gonna just dress like this all the time.
I don't like that.
This is Miles' shirt.
No, I know.
I know that.
I thought about this recently. You have a best look that you've done. That you've like.
You mean I've peaked?
You have a look that I think that was your best look.
Ooh,
yeah, it's when I had hair.
It's not a peak. It's just this is how you achieve your true potential.
All right.
What'd you say?
I think your best look was Ludwig's birthday dinner.
Really?
Yes.
By far.
This was my top 2.
Really?
You had the open button down with the rose tinted shades.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you looked good.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend dressed me is why.
You looked fucking sick.
That's why.
Italy Slav was also great.
I liked Slav status.
It's too funny.
I don't think it's like more. It's more of a bit than like a look. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't care enough.
Think that look?
When I worked at BTS, it was lights out because it was like you could wear whatever you wanted. So I would just, dude, there's a picture. Have you seen this? I think I showed Ludwig. It's Dan and me. And it's at my old desk, my old standing desk, which was just like a bunch of things piled up to make it taller.
You used to have a desk that was made of cardboard boxes.
Yeah, because I wanted to stand. And Dan's next to me, and he's like touching his nipples, and I'm standing there, and I got like my shit hair, and I got like my gut out, and it's like I think like Dakota took the picture, dude. I look fat. It's the worst I've ever looked in my life, and that's what I look like that sometimes, and I'm like, damn, I have definitely had sex before. That's crazy.
I think. The other look I was thinking of is when you rock when you have the aviators and that jean jacket with the
the little mink, the fake.
It's like fake mink. Yeah.
Everything is from my ex-girlfriend that she bought me.
Yeah, all great stuff.
Oh, I can't dress myself.
That's how it works.
I have Prezzo lore. I learned Prezzo lore because I hung out with Phil.
Yeah,
Soup
Ostrich was
like
there
a lot. And,
Crazy crossover.
Okay, so speaking of very, very funny thing on Sunday is Polite. We went and got like basically like a Mogul Moves dinner. Like all of the full-time employees that were there, which was a lot. It was like most of the company.
Yeah, gang rolls deep.
Went out to dinner on Saturday night, and Polite and Rad Sads and Shake were talking about how tomorrow morning Soup Ostrich Phil is going to take them out shopping. Because Phil is like just a fashion savant,
a stylist.
Yeah, and literally wants to work in like the fashion industry. As
He's a Fitum girl.
We come out of top 8 because we hadn't seen them yet, and they're all fitted as fuck. They all look so good.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, damn, they look so much better.
This is the matching red Nikes
than they did yesterday.
Right.
I was like, yo, you all look so amazing right now.
Really?
And then I remembered that Phil like handcrafted outfits for them all.
Wow.
And it all made a lot more sense. So the Mogul Moves boys all got dripped out by Soup Ostrich.
And the reason for Phil, the reason me and Phil gravitated towards each other is because Prezzo. Because we both love Prezzo.
Soup Ostrich has been a melee like Twitch monster for a long time.
Yeah.
That's how I know this person.
I learned so much about him and how much Twitch he watches, which is so much. And I was like, how do you meet Prezzo? And so Phil was telling me that, you know how Prezzo has the deer profile picture?
Yeah.
The reason Prezzo has that profile picture is because when Phil met Prezzo, Phil was like, oh, this is like Prezzo like is like cute. I want to like be friends with this person. And like was talking to him and said, hey, why do you like look so bad in your profile picture? And Prezzo got so self-conscious about the profile picture of his face that he changed it. And that was where the deer was born.
That's so
Was
sad.
hiding
almost.
his face because Phil cyberbullied
The
him.
deer is a mask.
Wow.
The deer hides
The deer
how
is
he
it's
feels.
a dream mask.
The headlights are Phil's hurtful words.
And I was like, that's fucked up. What you said is fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I learned that lore.
Well, I remember when
That
I
was
said,
good.
when I didn't like Prezzo because he was always mean to Ludwig in chat, I hated him. I was like, this guy's a dick. I didn't know Prezzo was a jokester.
I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, and then I said that it was during the subathon. I said it when we were in the kitchen streaming. I was like, fuck you, Prezzo. Do not talk to me. If you're fucking mean to Ludwig, I do not like you. It really hurt him. And then I was like, oh no, wait a minute. and then I found out that Prezzo's a delight. And that's called character growth.
For you or him?
Him.
Right. No, of course, yeah. Because you're Max.
Me and Phil, the reason I was so tired today is me and Phil all-nightered. We just like hung out all night. And then we got
came back
coffee
to
in the
room
morning.
So late. I came back so late, and you guys were up talking, and then it's like 5:30 when I get back to the room. I immediately go back to bed, and then I wake up 2 hours later at like 7:30 to go to the bathroom. They're still up talking. You're still having like the same
We
conversation.
went and got coffee.
That's crazy.
It was 7. But anyway, I went to bed when I got home. I took a nap when I got back. But I asked Phil, because we were talking so much about like fashion and stuff. I was like, so what do you think? What are your notes on me? Because you keep saying what you thought about everyone you saw. Like, you obviously formed an opinion about me. So what are your and look, I wasn't putting in like that much effort, Genesis. I was like coming with a nice hoodie I like or something. I want to be comfortable. And Phil was like, you're safe.
That's
like,
right.
Safe. And I was like,
that's right. That's why you wear all black.
But I was like,
That's why you wear black. You know what you're doing.
I want to be safe. I want to be safe.
You are safe.
I want to be safe.
why you wear
I was
black,
having
man.
offense. I'm like,
You've never worn a color in your life except shorts that one time.
I'm gonna go try it. I'm fucking feel
It shook you a little
feel
bit?
bad. I'm gonna go try.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to throw out all your black clothes.
You gotta be bold. You gotta wear something you care about.
The mook.
That's what I'm talking
That
about.
shirt was made by Tossed, by the way. Who
Shouts out.
I met for the first time because he came up to me and he was the world's drunkest man.
Yeah.
He came up to me.
There was a carnival barker just pointing at him, charging you money.
He actually came up to me.
It's been 3 years.
So Etos talks pretty quickly.
Yeah.
People who know him know this. And comes up and puts his hand on my shoulder and actually goes, and I was like, I start busting up laughing because I'm like, dude, holy shit.
So you're a sim.
And I look at him and I say, I've never met someone as drunk as you ever. You are the most drunk
Really?
person I have ever seen.
Even Eric?
It was fucked.
Eric was drunk too.
He was fucked up.
That's
And I was
crazy.
like, I just started laughing. And I'm like, holy shit, you are the drunkest person ever. And he's trying to like, he keeps telling me to shut up.
Yeah.
But
He's right.
But he can't form words.
Shut up.
So he's like, shut up. And I'm like, holy, I can't get anything worse. And I'm just laughing and running away from him because I'm scared. Scared how drunk
Etos
he
the
is.
biggest grinder for Mogul Money.
Yeah, he did write a lot of the questions. A lot of them were dog shit.
Yeah, but he tries a lot.
He tries harder than anyone I know.
And that's beautiful.
And so sometimes I put some in, even though I'm like, it's not the greatest he tossed, but you tried.
You have to explain to Pokemon, look, he tried really hard.
So that's why we're doing a category on words that have cum, but also piss.
He took,
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I like the initiative he took because he had this idea on Saturday after J-Mook beat Laud. He was like, dude, what if I got a bunch of blank T-shirts and made like a bunch of T-shirts for everybody? I was just like, yeah, that would be sick.
You just like that you got a free shirt.
Dude,
no, he made like, I think it's cool that he took the time to fucking make like 30
pay him?
of them.
You pay him for his work? You exploit him?
Yeah, I exploited
You,
him.
you would have loved me in college.
No.
Because I would buy blank white hats and then write on them with marker and just write things. And I had one of them said horse party, and these girls in my class for my final like paper where we peer reviewed each other's like research papers, they all drew different variations of what they thought a horse party was on my paper.
That's cute.
It was very cute. Yeah, I was a hit.
I got stun locked by a French melee player. I was at the venue at 4 a.m.
Hate to see
and
that.
not in on the setup.
Was it Raul?
No,
Long hair?
no. It wasn't number 1. I didn't recognize them.
You play like a pussy.
And I'm on a setup and I'm playing playing Peach versus someone who's like a yard listener, and the person comes up and doesn't really speak any English besides like melee stuff. And so they sat down and they're on roll and they plug in. And then I beat the person. I go to play this person, and I switch to Falco because they're Marth. I don't want to play Peach. And he looks over at me and he goes, Peach. And he points to the screen and goes, Peach. And I'm like, oh, I play Falco too. Like Falco's my main character. And he looks back at me and he like shakes his head and looks back at the screen. I was like, oh, okay. Play the game, win the game, go back on the rotation, come back, and he goes, Peach now. And I was like, oh, okay. I switched to Peach. And I just like, the other guy was like, I just played this French player with Peach Marth for like an hour.
Yeah, he forced you into it.
He just forced me into it. I was just stuck there. I'm like, oh, this
was
is
he
weird.
mad?
I don't think so.
Were you winning?
I just think, yeah, I didn't lose
That's
the game.
why.
Europeans just get to the point.
Yeah,
but
they know what they want.
But I just think he didn't have like the words to say that he wanted me to play Peach. He wanted the practice. And that's probably why he sat down.
Yeah.
But it was funny because it came off as very cold because all he could tell me was Peach and a point.
Yeah, he could just demand it. Like
demand what he wanted me to do.
What
Could you tell
does
the difference?
peach mean in French?
Like actually pussy. Could you tell the difference between a French person and a Quebecois?
I could.
Like, is that from someone from Canada or
Yeah.
from Quebec? Maybe.
No,
I think
it's actually the serpent god that the Aztecs.
I don't know if I could pinpoint like right now.
We should do that. That's
What?
a Ludwig video.
Lud-
Put them, but it's in the dark.
Wait, why?
And you have to feel their bodies.
their
Yeah.
bodies.
See which one has more slime and sweat on
And then
them.
you like grab their penis and they're like, ooh, and you're like French.
Yeah.
Where does the question come from?
And then you grab the Quebecois. It's like dude.
You were saying he was French, and I just didn't know if he was French or Quebecois. It's
No, he
different.
said I'm from France.
He said I'm
And
French.
He
Like
explained, he explained why he wasn't speaking any English.
But that's a good.
Yeah, but
yeah.
like it's always 50-50 there.
By the way,
tough spot.
we deviated.
No.
So I want to bring this up. I told Radtaz, I was like, let's steal from Limus Tech Tips, okay? And
Oh,
let's do
right.
really long clips because their clips are like 13 minutes and they pop off pretty well. So Radtaz started doing longer segments where we have like whole things, and one of them was the shotgun story where you took shotgun from Ludwig like it was crazy, and I rewatched it. I watched it as content, and I was like, man, this guy sucks. Like I can't believe he did that to that guy. And then I was like, it was nice to see it as a viewer
Dude,
would.
so many of those comments were like these grown men calling shotgun.
Oh, also, someone was like, Nick always has to lie about stories. And I actually responded to that. I'm like, you're so fucking stupid. Anyway, so I'm bringing that up because it's a segue into Luke from Linus Tech Tips. By the way, I've been watching fucking tech videos since before you were out of high school.
Really?
Yeah, that's how cool I am.
Difference between floppy disk speeds.
I've been watching Linus for a long time.
That's
and
great.
One of my favorite videos is
Making
about
the computer not a room size.
is about a graphics
Yeah.
card.
So they've just announced the 4GB SDXC card.
Okay, I'm not kidding.
The new Xerox computer.
The hard drive when our home computer when I was like 8 was 12 gigabytes.
How to,
Isn't that
how to
crazy?
clean your roller ball and your mouse.
Dude, I did have to do that. I'm not kidding. No, because it so it's like there's 4 rollers and one line of dust gets in there.
You gotta
and
scrape
you gotta
it.
scrape
It's
it.
really satisfying.
Yeah.
I had to do it too.
Yeah, dude.
All right, so Luke, who used to be on a lot of Linus videos, now he like kind of does his own thing, but he does a podcast with Linus. I don't really know how it works. I tweeted out back in 2017, I'm not gay, but I'd let Luke and Linus from Linus Tech Tips double team me on the roof of a barn.
Someone tweets that out right now about me and you. Do you ban them?
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah, I do. I do think about that. I'm different now. But either way, Luke messages me out of the blue. This is a guy I've watched on YouTube for like a long time. I tweeted that thing, and he said, it was just randomly. He said, Slime's top 10 salty ice climber moments was my favorite video of 2021, for real though. And then he said, the sheer ironclad determination to troll on that level is truly remarkable, a hero of our time. I immediately, because our friend Jerry, who used to TO a tournament in 805, he's in his WoW guild. He's in Luke's WoW guild. So the shit all comes together. I said, did Jerry put you up to this? He said, no. I had no idea you watch until your recent tweets. And he's talking about the barn one because I retweeted it. Here it is. I'm not gay, but Linus Luke can double team me on the roof of a barn.
I love how he reads this and he thinks to himself, oh, Slime watches.
And then he said, the barn one is beautiful. I sent it to Linus. And I said, LMFAO, no, not the barn. And then I had a moment of reflection. I said, I guess this is what I wanted to happen.
Yeah.
Right? You
When
want
sent
the
that
attention.
tweet out, when
And
you wanted him to fuck you, you actually just wanted him to notice you.
I just wanted attention.
wanted him to give you attention. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Spam, large spam man.
Don't say that.
Bulbous
after I
spam
give you
lord.
love. I just gave you love.
Gonna go eat more spam out of the trough.
If you weren't broken, I would
But
crack you.
he said, I said, nice to meet you. And he said, I was considering telling you to pick a barn on the WAN show, which is their podcast. So imagine he like turns to the camera. He's like, by the way, Slime, pick a barn. Because he showed it to Linus, who I've been watching for 10 years and also like has laughed at this, which is crazy to me. Anyway, this is a bit of like Slime realizing that he's a bit of a larger bear. in
Go
the
on their
world.
podcasts.
I don't think that'd be very
Come
fun.
on, kiddo.
You don't think you can keep up? You don't think you
Oh,
can
I can
talk
keep
shop?
up.
You can talk
Oh,
shop.
I can keep up.
I don't think you'd understand processors like them, maybe. Is that the problem?
I think, well, I learned
They start
everything
laughing
from
at him
them.
for not knowing enough. Like, oh my god.
You're still watching those?
You think the AMD i7 gets that much FPS?
AMD would say that. AMD i7.
I know. I
i7.
fucking
It's
know.
i7.
I'm just saying, it's just crazy to say that.
Processor. I know.
No, it's not a
That's
graphics
stupid.
card.
That's-
It's two processors.
AMDs are graphics
No,
cards.
it's a
AMD
manufacturer.
So cringy.
AMD is so
damn it.
cringy.
Wait,
AMD
no,
does
AMD is
processors
amazing.
too.
Wait,
AMD manufactures both processors and graphics
I think
cards.
you are dumb, bro.
I hope you die. I hope you eat out of the trough forever, and then you die from getting too fat out of
Slime?
the trough.
This is for you, bro.
Sheesh.
What's up, baby?
Damn.
Come correct.
Mike's not even gonna pick that one up. Probably.
Come correct. You
That
can
was
add it. You can add it
nasty.
in post.
Archie,
Dude.
you're gonna want to boost the
This is
audio.
not fair.
in
This is,
1,000.
I had hangover farts today.
I
could have weaponized
I just
that.
farted
earlier.
and turned in Name's direction. He goes,
Dude, I love the fucking. Okay, I
Feels like
love this.
Dusty Grandma.
It's
room.
like I'm Mango and I'm watching two shitters
This
just
is
go
chemical
at
warfare.
it.
God, Mango's fucking DJing, bro.
Yeah.
Hung out with him for like whole day yesterday, probably 12 hours. First of all, he's an anxious flyer. I was making him stress.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because our flight's at like 1:20 or something like that, or like 1:30, and I was like, yeah, we can get to the airport at like 12:30, like an hour before. He's like, no, like I like to get there before and sit down and have like a nice meal.
What?
I'm like, bro,
Aw.
just you go to get to
that
the
makes sense. He
gate.
probably likes to go to the bar.
Yeah. But, so I was stressing him out, but we do the whole thing. We picked up a 12-pack of Michelob Ultra. I cleaned off. I polished off 4. He drank 8 and then had, I kid you not, 15 vodka sodas.
Yeah, he had a lot of those. He was
complimenting my pour all night, and then I ran out of ice. That's how much he had. I poured him one without ice, and he's like, "What is this?"
Yeah,
and,
we did run out of ice in the machine that makes it in the fridge.
but I was like, "What do you want from me?" And I just gave him the bottle at that point. And you know what? He seemed well put together.
Yeah, he was great.
That's crazy.
Dude, he came, I was laying down upstairs because I can't be mobile. And he's like, what's up? What are you doing? And he's like, we start talking. And he comes into my room and just sits on my bed. And it reminded me of that video. It's just called Bear Sits Next to Guy.
Yeah.
And because he's just sitting there with a beer in his hand. We're just like talking. And I'm like, this is nice. Like
Mango's like the grizzly bear.
Yeah.
I love that video.
Yeah, it was fun. It was nice hanging out with Cassidy too. Yeah, this is it. Oh, he's
Oh
so
my
cute,
fucking-
man.
that's terrifying.
Dude, this
so
video has
fucking
62
scared.
million views.
Yeah, that's good. This
And
is
it's
like
just-
good fucking anyone could
Look
enjoy.
at him, he's
Dude, that
Kid
bear is
Man.
huge.
Dude, bears can fuck you up.
He's a
I
kid
know.
man.
His face is giant.
Look at
I
his
would be
nose.
so fucking
He
scared.
looks like a dog.
And his little
but
ears.
bigger.
Are you guys team bear or gorilla?
I don't want to choose.
Oh, like for a fight?
Yeah.
The
Oh.
bear definitely wins.
I think the gorilla.
I think
The gorilla has wits.
Oh my gosh, I don't know my answer.
I'm
Dude, the
team
ba-
bear.
Why am I not in
The
tune with
bear is
myself?
so much bigger than the gorilla.
It is bigger.
Well,
Pound
is
for
it
pound.
one of those bears, like a big ass
We're
grizzly
talking,
bear?
We're talking grizzle.
I was assuming that type
Wait,
I
of
think the
are we
gorilla-
are we going the biggest gorilla versus the biggest
Yes.
bear?
I think
Yeah.
if the gorilla can punch the bear in the face hard enough, it kills it with its fucking man fist.
I think it's got to be bear.
bear and
Dude,
have
are you
claw.
actually think a gorilla can punch
Dude,
out?
chimps are so much stronger than you'll ever be. Imagine a gorilla.
I'm a human.
Yep, imagine a bear.
I'm saying, like, gorillas are.
But bears have claws.
Yeah, but you can just dodge those.
Okay,
In Slime's universe, it is a fight where the gorilla dodges a claw and then one hit punches.
Have you ever seen gorillas like look around
Dude,
like
it's
us?
it's like a Pokemon fight from the anime where somebody just needs to yell like "Dodge that gorilla!" and then they like jump
yeah,
out of the way.
and then Pikachu just goes to the side.
Leave.
Yeah, I have this bit. We were hanging out on the Discord the other night. I was just fucking. I could not get this out because it was so funny to me. But I've been listening to Grant McDonald a lot because he's been putting out a lot of like pro-Ukrainian, anti-Putin songs. Grant McDonald, the guy who did Ram Ranch, and so a lot of them are like, yeah, Putin, fucking piece of shit. You dictate with hate, fucking homophobic church.
And just like a random downloaded instrumental.
Yeah, a downloaded instrumental and the sounds of two men having sex and
Which
this
is
is all
key.
overlaid in like probably one single track.
Yeah.
And so I was running this bit where I was like, yeah, Cypher. Yeah, fucking Cypher. Taking fucking nasty pictures with your fucking camera.
That's great.
I could not say that line because I was just laughing so hard.
You and your grape head.
Yeah, you fucking grape head. Yeah, Brim, long dick Brim.
That's great. Make your
Oh
album.
man. But I don't know if it was like just 4 a.m. Discord vibes or it was truly goated. But
You kept it going the next day. I still thought it was funny.
Does he one take Jake, you think?
I don't know.
Is there a lot that goes into his craft?
I think he recorded all of these 17 years ago.
I think he got into it.
Even the Ukraine
yeah,
ones.
he knew.
He has one for every conflict between every country.
He had the up on. He was listening to that like Putin speech to the German assembly in like 2003. And
Yeah.
like, this guy's gonna fuck it up.
Yeah,
10
this
years
is
from
gonna
now.
get what weird.
I think it's like drinking out of cups. The video with the lizard where he's just talking about nonsense.
Yeah.
And because the lore behind that video is he's just scrolling TV and just talking about what he sees. Grant McDonald just like, I don't know, turns on his Twitter or something and just scrolls and just says stuff for like 4.5 hours.
Well, he just says like 4 lines and then repeats them and then adds reverb.
Yeah.
And
He
then
might
it's
just-
a 13-minute track.
Gets like Apple Daily Mail updates, and he just like riffs off it.
There's also Halifax Fuck Pig Sean, which I believe is Ben's favorite album because, Halifax.
What is Mogul Christmas?
Oh, dude. Dude, I had a moment. Maybe I like accidentally ate some of the hormone chicken that I had at Genesis years ago that made me cry.
It gave you boobs.
Gave me boobs because I'm driving in my car and I'm pulling out of like the spot and I'm like picking music to play. And I had, because I listened to Wendy from Red Velvet sing All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Right.
And I was like, oh, I want to listen to the Ludwig version because it's a good version.
Right.
And
So true.
and so I turn it on. And,
Don't tell me you sang along.
No, well, the first part. But I started listening to this in the car. My friend Ludwig is singing Christmas songs. And then I start thinking about this in the context of if Ludwig is dead. And this is like how I'm remembering him. And I start getting really emotional. I don't know. Because I was just so happy that this existed. I was like, this is so funny. And he's like singing pretty well. And I remember asking XX when this came out, I was like, dude, can Ludwig really fucking sing or is he capping? And XX was like, Ludwig sings with confidence and usually that's all you need. And I was like, okay.
And you're
sense.
getting emotional listening to me sing.
And I'm just listening to this, yeah. And I'm thinking of like, yeah, Ludwig like dies and it's like 6 months later and like this comes up on my playlist and I'm just in the car and I'm just like breaking down.
This is all we have.
Dude, I can't wait.
Ignoring work related things. If me or you, one of us died, which one of them would care less?
Ludwig.
You think Ludwig would care less?
Yeah, Ludwig cares less.
I would care
He
more.
doesn't have the
You don't think
capacity.
you don't think Aiden would be like, yeah, you know, that's like a normal part of life and it sucks, but
You know what? He would walk back a lot of shit where he was like, yeah, you're dead. It doesn't matter. Because someone would talk shit on me and then he'd get mad about it.
I think I would be. Well, actually, I don't know.
he wouldn't.
Because if you wouldn't, then that's fucking crazy. If you wouldn't defend my fucking corpse.
You've put me in a weird spot.
Yeah,
here.
I fucking know. Huh?
I don't think.
Just be honest.
I don't think anything I've said before stands in opposition to me defending.
Defend my
after you
legacy,
died.
Aiden.
Yeah, but it's me who's dead.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't think that anything. I don't think anything that I have said is in opposition to me defending you
Not answering
after
the
you
question.
died.
Not answering the
There's
question.
no question to answer. You're posturing.
But you're not.
this
You're
like there's some
not. You're not
clash in my
reassuring me that you
internal
would
values.
defend me.
I would defend you.
I'd defend you.
I would defend you. I
Would you?
defended you last week while you were alive.
That's not.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
I would only defend you when you die.
That's that
We're on
good
Ludwig's
shit.
side. All right.
That's honor.
Both of you, I wait for you to die, and that's
You
when I show my
die.
love.
He looks at Saikuno and he's like, he was right.
I died. Ludwig's like, yeah, fucking bummer.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Nick
and
dies.
that's okay.
I'm sad. First person I call is Carl Jacobs, and I say I love that man. And he's dead.
Carl, Nick, the only man I've ever loved.
Nick dies and you're like, I guess I just got to climb with A-Track now.
Wow.
You just
Like, I was gonna ask him to climb today.
I'd be heartbroken.
Guess I'll go.
Ludwig would be sad, but he can't. He doesn't have the RAM. He only has so much
No, I
RAM.
do.
What was it?
I get sad when people die.
This, you talked about this a
I
few
get really
months
sad.
ago.
No, don't die. You're so sexy.
Like, if Nick died, you wouldn't. You said you wouldn't climb. You feel like you wouldn't want to climb for 3 days, but if it actually happened, it'd probably be more like a week. And that's what you said.
You said those words to him.
I couldn't even rock climb for a week. Yeah.
That's
if Nick
so.
died,
That's so sad.
It's a week
He had to
off.
hold
Yeah.
off for at least a week.
Yeah, we talked about it.
That would suck for him.
I was kidding when I brought all this up. Now I feel bad.
Yeah, it was 1 week.
Yeah, well,
Day
at
eight,
least,
I'm back
at
in,
least
honestly.
at least when the call-ins happened, none of you were killed off.
I did ask a lot more
That's
people
true.
who they'd kill off, and it was a lot of AIDS.
Overwhelmingly.
A lot of AIDS.
That's okay.
You asked that live at the venue?
Yeah, that's right.
Tween, fucking look up from your slop.
Look it up with slop coming out of your.
Which
Yeah,
member,
Ludwig.
which member
Big
would you
slop
die?
Ludwig.
Yeah.
Big sloppy.
Getting fucked at the
slobby.
Genesis venue. Come a flowing, come a flowing, come a flowing.
That's what I did.
In the spirit of Grant McDonald.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Look, I think, all jokes aside, we would all be devastated. But yeah. Why is that funny? Why is that funny?
Dude. Yeah, no,
Why
sorry.
is that
Sorry,
funny?
yes. He's
This
right.
is the first time I've ever been genuinely confused about why someone's laughing.
Anybody got juice for the primo? Any primo juice?
We're not. Did you? He's memeing, right?
Yeah.
What? We're at 90.
He's.
Are
memeing.
we?
Dude, we're at 90.
Oh, I heard.
I meant so because we talked about doing the primo tomorrow already.
Dude, like a teaser, like we always do.
Oh, that was your shitty teaser.
Oh, your shitty little
I'm
teaser.
asking you if you guys have any juice.
Your shitty little bait teaser bait.
That's why people, if they wish that one of us was to perish from this earth, of the four of us, it'd be you. Oh.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Tell me the tea, sweet sister, wife.
If we have, how many Patreons do we have right now?
We have like a little over
20,000.
What's the exact? I want to see the exact number, Zipper.
2597.
Because if we record
2005
next Monday at exactly this time, and we have 20.
Bitch him in the 212.
What's a good number? 20300 patrons.
What does that mean?
If we have exactly 20,300 patrons next week.
No. You're incentivizing people to unsubscribe.
Yes.
If it's
we make enough.
We do.
What do you?
I always say that.
And I'm satisfied.
Social
I always say
experiment. If
that.
we have exactly 20,300.
I just want you to know,
I know.
that's what you're saying.
That's all right.
Okay.
Fuck if I care.
Right.
Then I will give one random patron $100.
Wow. That's crazy.
If we grow less than usual this week.
Yeah. What a
Wow,
shit.
that was
shit
Let me
That was
understand.
great, man.
Let me understand. So if we lose money, you'll lose more money.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's
okay,
right.
we're all
Wow.
on the same page.
You guys still want more? Is that what you guys
Come
want?
join
more?
the Patreon.
Let's make
Join the
more money,
Patreon.
guys.
Look,
Come on, we're fine. What do you mean?
We
We're
have a
there.
bonus episode every week.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. We're
Yeah.
gonna do it. There's gonna be a bonus episode if you want to listen
Yeah.
to another
We
hour.
we need more money funneled in.
Yeah, and we went to Genesis, so we're behind on the advice show and the decom show, so we got to double that up.
Well,
this
and
week.
we're not fulfilling, and give us more money.
Fuck up.
Yeah, let's do both.
Final word. Saikuno. You've heard of him.
Yeah.
He posted a picture of his sleeping arrangement for Coachella Valley, and it's a closet.
Yeah.
And I looked at that and I said, "Holy shit,
are the same.
we're the same." And this whole time, when I meet him, it's gonna be electric. It's gonna be fireworks.
And on that note,
I'm gonna be so smooth and greasy for you, Saikuno.
And on that note, see you guys in the Patreon
Thanks for
episode.
watching The
Thanks for
Yard.
watching The Yard.
Saikuno.
Goodbye now.
Sorry he exists.
So he found out about this serial killer that used to eat kids, but he would eat their butts first.
For sure. No, that tracks.
Dude, Nick just projectiled his water.
This is true. This is true. This really happened. And he would talk. He would write shit. He would write.
He would write with the shit or just write shit?
He would cook and eat these kids, and he would.
Welcome to Safety Third. I'm your host, Kevin Kohler. This is our host number 2, Bernard. We have William Osman is back, and Niall Red is in the chat.
I'm in the chat.
Nigel Red.
All right, guys, I have a question about science. I want to do a video where I measure the speed of cringe.
In what sense?
I don't know.
Like a
it
physical.
sounded like a funny title. Now I'm trying to figure out what the video would be.
Like in the sense of like an individual or among people?
Among us. Okay, I measured about a half a second there, so I think the speed of cringe is about.
Like contagious cringe?
I mean,
you know, like one kid starts
okay.
doing a Fortnite dance, and then some other kids start doing a Fortnite dance.
Is Fortnite dance actually cringe though? That was a trick question, guys. It is cringe. The answer is yes.
If you're over the age of 12, yes.
Then it's. I feel like there's definitely a
But then it
bell curve
becomes
there.
like
if you're over the
cool
age
again.
of like 60, Fortnite dancing becomes not cringe again. It's like funny at that point.
Exactly. There's like, you know, some valley of cringe.
There are a lot of parallels between being old and being very young, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
It's basically the same thing,
Yeah,
right?
like you
Both
end up
wearing
reverting
diapers.
back to your old ways. So I guess cringe works in that sense too.
You can get away with almost anything, except this time you're aware that you can get away with almost anything.
Yeah. See, that's. Sorry, I have a question, and this is like a genuine question that I've wondered.
This is like the way you
so-
stated that is kind of like I'm preparing for a where do babies come from kind of question.
It is. It's just a question. So, kids are naive, but that makes sense because they haven't had a lot of time for their brains to collect data to not be naive. But as people get older, right? Like
That is
you get to a
such.
certain age where
That
people-
is the most like I don't even know how to describe like awful way of describing like growing up, acquiring data.
As I said it, I thought it was funny.
As the human acquires more data.
I just thought it was funny.
What
Okay, but
is
wait.
childhood but collecting
Wait, just
data?
Okay, so
it's
I'm not sure I want to let you finish.
As you continue collecting data,
okay,
it reaches a point where like you're 18 and you do something, everyone just gets mad at you because they go, "You should know better by now." Right. But wait, Bernard disagrees.
Well, I contend 26 is the year that you become an adult. But
Okay, Bernard. These are it could be any at some point in adulthood, you should know better. It becomes a valid complaint. But as you get older and you continue to collect more life experience, at some point you start getting, I don't understand, like you get old enough that they kind of like, they go, oh, it's like as an old person, you get scammed by like, you know, you become very naive and trusting of everybody. And I'm like, how? Like
It's because their hard drive is losing their
week.
data.
No, but I'm not saying people who have like any degenerative disease or any memory problems. It's like they just somehow, maybe they were always like that, but why is it like older people tend to be more susceptible to scams?
Okay,
but
we
they
get it.
should
Old people
be
suck.
less susceptible. No, they
All
should
right,
be
guys.
less susceptible.
All in favor of old people suck, raise your hand and say I. What? Only two of us.
Bernard and I are objecting.
Old people suck. I admit it. I'm going to be old one day, and I'm going to suck. You guys just won't admit it.
Yeah.
Trust me, you guys are going to suck too.
But Kevin, at what point? Like right now, if you get a call and someone says like, "Hi, this is the IRS. You owe us $5,000, or the police are at your door." At what age does that become believable?
So it's not an age. So it's the fact that it's an experience because in the grand scheme of things, all of us are going to end up getting audited by the IRS at some point in our life. And the thing is, when that kind of call happens, like it's a social engineering scam, right? And so because they know that there's certain percentage of people have been audited by some point in their life, by doing that, you're preying on the fear of somebody who has already been audited, and they think, oh my God, I owe $5,000. What is this, right? Like I'll just tell you from experience. Like, you know, my dad got audited.
Are we talking about taxes again?
Right. We're
Are we
back at the
wait a
tax.
second. No. In
We're
the
back.
Discord server, I said if someone brings up taxes again, I'm going to beat them with a rubber hose.
He did not talk about taxes explicitly. He merely talked about the agency that.
So it preys on
audits
past
taxes.
experience. Okay, so let's take the taxes
You have
out
to
of
use
that.
an example other than the IRS.
I've got one. I'll save you, Bernard. fake kidnappings. I've been seeing
Where
this.
their grandkids get kidnapped.
Exactly. I think my grandma fell for this too, but she won't admit it. You know, it's like they call you and they're like, hey, your daughter's, you know, we have your daughter, she's kidnapped. And then the dad's like, oh my God, what do I do? You know, and they're really good about social engineering the whole thing. They're like, you can't tell anybody or there'll be consequences. You have to go do this. It's like, you know, they make you feel like it's urgent. And then you go pay money, like, you know, to some Bitcoin address, $4,000, and your little girl's in school the whole time. But you're like, oh, you know, there's kidnappings. This kind of thing happens. So you think it's happening to you, but you're just, I don't know.
You know, I used to think people who fall for scams like that were absolute morons. And then I got about that close
To getting scammed?
to getting scammed. And it has to do with podcast and activating AdSense on it.
Oh,
I don't know how it happened, but it was like the planets aligned and God came down, and some sin I had done in that past week, like everything aligned for this perfect optical smite of the power of the sun focused onto William Osmond. That in that one day, I got a message. You know, Google Gmail will have the chat, like it has Google Chat. It's kind of horrible, but whatever, it's there. Of someone telling me, claiming to be from Google, that I had 2 AdSense accounts and that you're only allowed to have 1 AdSense account, which is true, and that they were going to delete all my AdSense accounts or terminate the channel or something. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, this looks like a scam, but I literally just activated a second AdSense account like yesterday.
Perfect timing.
I was sitting there like my brain was broken because like everything was screaming scam, but all the details, like it was like precision timing.
I remember that scam was going around.
I got
the
out.
message.
The scam guy fell for it.
I know. You don't have to feel bad, Will.
No, I do feel bad because it's like if I'm telling,
You almost
if I think
lost
people
all
are
of her
stupid,
precious money.
I actually don't know
Precious safety
what they
third
would have
money.
done. What are they doing? Fishing for your password or something?
I don't know. I think. I guess so. Yeah.
Well, I was very suspicious, and I know for a fact the rules are that you're allowed to have multiple AdSense accounts for different entities, right? So if you have a business structure, you can have an AdSense account for it. And the Google AdSense system, I think, is one of the worst systems that Google has. Like it is truly like a disaster. And so you have to make a new AdSense account if you have a different entity, and you're allowed to do that. You're not allowed to have 2 AdSense accounts as a person. This is like my big issue with like YouTube being very, very like bad at communication with creators, is because there's not a super, like if you don't have a contact that you can go to for like with problems like this, they do have contact information, but it's like, it's just, I don't know if you guys have really ever had the contact them. It's convoluted enough where I went straight to like the highest level person that I knew at YouTube, who's sort of just on their own time will communicate with people on Discord. And I said, I have no idea what this is. Is my channel going to be deleted? Because if you send a message, like there's not a guarantee that you'll actually get an immediate response. So I went straight to him, and he like funneled it immediately, and the account that had messaged me was terminated within like 30 minutes. But I will never think as harshly again about people who fall for these IRS scams or any of these other scams after going through that, because it was like, it actually broke me because I didn't know. I genuinely did not know what to do. It like everything was too convenient. Everything lined up too well. Like imagine if you're an old person and your kid goes out of town and you get a kidnapping thing and you're like, it's like too perfect.
No, but that I understand. I'm talking, there's a lot of scams where people things don't align. Like they're kind of just, that I would say, like if someone claims they kidnapped your kid, I was like, it's a pretty bold move. Like this is a scam, and you just hang up and continue on your day. Like even if you think it's a scam, like that's still kind of irresponsible. Like you should do some figuring out. I was gonna say though, I did get the that chat that went around, but it was I didn't even bring it up with anyone because what I do is I'm paranoid about getting scammed all the time. So even like if I get emails from official stuff, like if PayPal emails me and says there's a problem with the account, like you never click the links, you log on independently to the website, right? Or if like when I get a phone call and people claim they're from a company, I won't call back the number they give me. I'll call back with the number I find on the official website.
Right. Yep. That's a big thing.
So when
Like,
that
I feel like
number,
there's
that thing popped
a
up
flow
on.
chart. You can.
Sorry, when that thing popped up for the
latency
Google.
in this chat is killing me.
What?
People think we talk over each other, but there's like enough delay in between hearing people talk that it's really hard.
When that thing popped up, it said it was a bunch of Google stuff, but then at one line said info. I remember it said info@youtube-creators.com, and I'm like, that's not a website. So I just went to youtube-creators.com, and it was some garbage, nothing website. So I was like, oh, that's a scam, and I just moved on. And then it was like 2 days later, I saw people commenting in like a chat about it, and I was like, oh, I probably should have warned people.
I never would have fallen for that if it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't the coincidence, yeah.
The coincidence, yeah. And I'm just thinking, like, statistically speaking, if you blast that out to enough people, and someone has just created an AdSense account, and then to themselves thinks, like, wait a second, did I accidentally do it twice or something? And then they fall for it. Like, you get even
I
like
could definitely
half a
see
percent
it.
of people.
And I know there was a weird thing with this one that even though it said info, it had like that wrong address at the top. If you went to where the message was sent, they sent it through, because it was sent through Gmail or something, it appeared that it came from a Google account. Something like that. So people who did try to check were still kind of tricked. All I thought was, I was like, man, if there's an ad, because I was messing with AdSense at the time too, but not in the same way. I didn't create a separate account. I was like, if they have a problem, they'll contact me. Worst case scenario, I don't get paid for a few months.
For the people that are watching this video, you probably are wondering what I've been doing. I've been trying to feed a squirrel a peanut, but I never got it. I got really close, but I never got it. They probably
So
saw
when
it.
is there no screen on the window?
No, I took it out so I could feed the squirrels.
That is a very Kevin thing.
But oh yeah, and I want to ask people in the comments, put down, have you ever almost gotten scammed before? Like, what's the closest you guys have gotten to getting scammed? It's been pretty close for me, but that's because I was trying to like bait the scammer, and I thought the scam was one step away, like a couple steps away, but it was actually the next step was the scam, getting scammed.
Well, wait, what is the scam? What is the?
He basically called, and I have like a registered business, so they can just kind of go online and see who's got registered businesses, and they like do these cold calls, and they say, hey, like your payroll is out of date or something. You got to like update your payroll. I forget what it was. It was like somebody saying that one of your employees didn't get paid. I'm like a lawyer representing him. You got to add me to your Zelle account, your bank account. So they wanted me to add their like email address to it. And then like I had to type in a code. It's like, so what they did is they sent me a code, or they said, okay, you're going to get a code in your text message, and you got to like put this code in on the computer or something like that.
Right.
And if I put that code in on my computer, they would have had access to my account. But I thought it was like, if I put the code in on the computer, like, I didn't think that was the end stage of the scam. So it's like the verification code, but I kind of thought that like, I don't know what I thought. That that
It would be funny if you did that, but you like go make a new bank account and like withdraw so you have like a negative balance, and then get the scammer in there.
Oh, that would be good.
And give them full access to this bank account that has no money.
And then the bank would probably come after them.
I just remembered I got scammed once.
You actually fell for one?
Well, it's an atypical scam, and it hurt. It still hurts to this day. It was in a video game, though.
Okay.
Did you buy a girlfriend on RuneScape?
And no, this guy was
never
pretty
played.
bold. Like, basically, the scam was there's an item in the game that you can't trade. Like, and this is real. You are actually unable to trade it. They made it untradeable so that it would be like special that you achieve something, but you can trade it by dropping it on the ground and then picking it up. Someone else can pick it up. They put it in the game for like whatever reason, but it turned out it was a little bit of a sketchy thing because people try to trade it, but to do it, you'd have to trust the guy who dropped it after you gave him your stuff. But that wasn't what happened to me. I met this guy and he was really cool. I played a bunch of games with him, but he told me, he's like, oh, if you want to try a build with these items or this item that you can't get, I'll just lend it to you. So he actually just gave it to me. And so I used it for like a few days, and then I gave it back to him because I was not trying to scam him. Then he's like, oh, would you actually like to try these other items? So I was like, sure. So he gave a bunch of stuff, and I gave him like something small in return, like kind of even of a trade. So I was like, oh, cool. This guy's like a cool guy. And then I think he gave me the password to his account and said, if you want any of the items, feel free to just drop them to yourself whenever. And for like days, I would just use the items on his account. And then one day, he's like, I think he asked, like, he's like, hey, dude, you've been using my account for a while. Like, do you mind if, like, he asked me to give him, like, some other items. So then I was like, okay. So I gave it to him. And then he logged off, changed his password, and then I just lost my items. But it was like the most bold scam.
Is that a scam or is that guy a psychopath?
Yeah, he gave me the password to his account.
That sounds like just like someone who is what is someone who takes advantage of like human?
But like I was like, this scam at any moment I could have just changed his password and it would have been like if I was like, he must have trusted that I don't know, maybe he thought I was just such a loser that
this is someone
like, it was just weird. Like the risk he took for what he got was not worth it. Like I felt horrible because I gave like all these items that I'd worked for, but in reality it was like what he had on his account was worth like 50 times more.
Oh really? So he scammed you out of just like an insignificant like amount of
it
his
would be
total
like
worth.
It would be almost like a guy with $100 million talking to you, being like, hey man, you can just like have access to all my stuff and everything, and you're like kind of like, I don't know, you can borrow my Toyota if you want to drive around. And
Dude,
then one day he
this is
steals
like,
your Toyota, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Why would you do that?
This is advanced manipulation though, because it's like saying the kind of thing of almost like your parent. Yeah, this person, they like raised me for this many years and they pretended like they cared for me, and then they scream. You know, it's almost
it
it's like
it was like
worse
a week
than
and a half or like two. It was like it was long, and he risked so much, and I was just like,
that's psychotic.
It was weird. I mean, look, I was like, he got me. Okay, he got me bad, but at the same time,
That's not
like,
even that's like trust issues though. Like what you lost was something far more valuable than whatever item he took from you.
I was more confused than anything.
That's the kind of stuff that will damage your interactions with people for like decades.
I know.
Like you'll never trust anyone. You'll feel like anyone who's trying to be friends with you is like out to like take advantage of you, and you'll be super cautious. That's really messed up, honestly.
I was like mad, but at the end of the day, because it was a video game, it didn't affect me that much. But I was mad. I remember being like, man, I had access to his account. I could have just stolen everything. It's like, but didn't.
That's the thing.
I thought he was a friend.
He took advantage of you being a good person. He took advantage of you interpreting his behavior as wanting to be a friend. It was almost like he was strategically behaving like he was courting a friendship.
But
he used it as a strategy.
It's so bold of him because I could have been just like him.
That's not bold, dude. That's monstrous. It's like worse than that. It's like that's actually truly like. How old were you?
I had to have been like 16 or something.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Like, what if you had like a romantic relationship that had the same thing happen in that sense, where like, assuming you have a girlfriend and you know she's got like she's kind of the same situation, like she's from a family that has a lot of wealth, right? And so like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, sure, yeah. They kind of treat you like a son, right? And then all of a sudden, like just everything's just like stripped away from you, and then like everything's cut off. Like I've seen those kinds of situations. So it's like kind of analogous to that, except in like video game world.
Form. Dude, money is they say money is power, but it's more like control. Like money is control. Like you can sort of manipulate people, and I think that's very psychologically damaging territory to be in like a relationship with somebody whose family or they themselves are kind of controlling things by turning the tap on of you know, like it's almost like this looming threat kind of.
Bernard, I've seen
I
something.
don't think that's a very healthy way to live your life.
Similar to that, but it was the opposite. It was like these two people were together. The girlfriend broke up with him, but he was like, you know, the parents liked him so much they kept up a relationship even after they broke up.
Oh yeah, there was a tweet about some woman, like, what is it? She like broke up with this guy, and then the guy still played chess with her dad.
Yeah.
And like she was like super pissed off about it, like stop playing chess with my dad.
That's awesome. Dude, oh man, I've seen that a couple times. It's kind of sad where like someone has a really good relationship with like the rest of the family, and then all of a sudden now it's like they have to like completely prune this part of their life, including, you know, like maybe a kid. Like let's see, I've like written Reddit posts about people dating like a single mom or a single dad, and like they get to know the kid, and like they kind of act like a surrogate parent, and then they break up, and they're just like, oh, you can never see the kid again. And it's like, like, whoa, because you have no authority or you have no nothing. Like, there's no.
That's when you kidnap.
This is why you just live. You know, you get a like a prefab, like a trailer. You put it in the middle of nowhere, and you just live by yourself until the day you die.
Yeah, no. But I was gonna say, so what might have prevented me from trauma was that before this, I was a RuneScape scammer.
Oh, scammer.
So
this was probably okay.
So
this was probably
Will,
actually
when I got
somebody coming back at you.
Yeah, when I got scammed, I was like, you know what? This is how it feels.
All right, how does the RuneScape scam work? How were you scamming people?
Were you a double money scammer?
No. Those people are cringe. Actually, I scammed those double money scammer people. It's super easy.
A drop party scammer.
Well, do you know what the double money, like the RuneScape money double thing is?
No, I wasn't a big enough loser.
People go like, I'll double your money, and they claim they know a glitch, and they're like, here, test me. So they always do like something like, give me like a certain amount, and I'll show you I double
Ponzi
it.
scheme.
No, but
it's a Ponzi scheme.
No, but basically the idea is you give them like, let's say 100,000 gold. They give you 200K back and go, look, it works. Now give me a real investment. You give them 2 million, then they keep it. But what I would do is you go to them and you give them 100K. They give you 200 back, and you go, oh wow, it works, thank you, and then you just leave. And you get them so mad because you just keep doing it to all of them, and then they want their money back. That wasn't what I did as a scam. We claimed that we would randomly message people and claim that we worked for the company.
Jagex.
Yeah, and that we need their password because I don't remember why we claimed that we needed their password. People just gave it.
So you're the reason it says customer support will never ask for your password. That was you, Nigel.
Well, and what happened was it's so horrible to admit this. In my defense, I was 12 or 10.
That's no excuse.
No, I'm saying that in my defense, I was
To the
scamming
chopping
fellow
block.
10-year-olds.
Off with your head.
Sorry.
Off with your head.
But what happened was
shows you've had malicious intent ever since.
We would name our accounts like RuneScape Police or something. And, and people would get tricked. And the funny part is, as we kept making these accounts, the names with like police and other stuff would get banned because we.
So you have to start spelling it with like zeros.
We came up with different names, but we scammed a lot of people. And then
you know, okay.
But I was 10. I was 10 to 12. So like
the upside of this whole thing is, I think it's better to get scammed in RuneScape than getting scammed out of your real money in real life.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, as a 10 or 12-year-old, is probably just as bad, or maybe
that's
worse.
A better way to learn a lesson than like a real life lesson.
I mean, arguably, I'm saying, in some of those games, we spend like 1,000 hours getting something. It feels just as bad.
Well, yeah, it feels bad, but it's not like your life savings is like half.
Oh, like you don't actually have like when you're 8 and you have no money and all you do is play games. Yeah, you're right. You feel bad, but there's no actual real life repercussions of like you can't afford rent now because of your mistake.
Right.
That is true. But
We can't afford to retire.
That's how I learned how to be skeptical. Games, man.
You guys read about Fortnite?
I played it yesterday.
I played Fortnite with Michael back in like 2018, and we played it for a bit, and I kind of hated it because of how sweaty the build mechanic was.
I kind of like it.
Just released a week. Well, it's going to be after this podcast comes out, of like no building. Have you played it?
I played it yesterday.
How is it? I kind of want to play it now.
You can try. The problem is like it's the new season that just started. I haven't played it in months, but it's like every game when they have seasons, the beginning is always not balanced. So it's like they have guns that are just overpowered. They tend to put just like vehicles in that are annoying.
Is there ground loot? Is it all ground loot still, or can you be able to load out or something? Or how does it
it's
work
all
now?
just ground stuff. There's no loadouts.
Oh, so you could pick up OP weapons then.
Yeah,
oh, that's balanced then. If you
no,
it's fair game.
I'm saying it's balanced. It's unbalanced. Like it's kind of like, I mean, the equivalent could be COD, where it's like they do this new update and then the shotguns one shot everybody. So it's just kind of like if you don't have
Those are the
one,
best
you just
updates,
lose.
though.
So it's like
It gives you a reason to go back on and play.
But in this one, in COD, you can choose those items. In like Fortnite, you just find them. So it's like
I think
early
that's
on.
better.
The problem is that playing for when there was building and not building, when there were these overpowered weapons, at least when you could build, you could like put a wall and run away. Whereas now there's no running away, you just die. Like unless you can
a real captain
severely
sinks with his
outplay
ship.
with pure skill,
You just gotta like
you
play
just die.
buildings and like hide around rocks and actually.
Well, to give you to give one example, we were trying to guard this place, and there's like a zip. I only played it 3 times yesterday, but like there's a rope that you pop up on.
I only played it 3 times yesterday.
I rage quit. Like the rope that you just pop up on, and my friend's like, "Oh, they're coming up, fight them." So I had a pretty decent gun. The guy pops up and just 1-shots me, or 2-shots me. He just goes, "Doo, doo," and I'm dead. And I'm like, well, okay, he has the strongest gun right now, so there's no outplay.
You got outplayed, dude.
It's an automatic shotgun that has a huge spray.
Yeah.
So it's like it's
played
kind
since-
of hard to outplay it.
I haven't played since they got rid of factories. Can I get an F in the chat? Guys,
I don't even know what that is.
factories,
What
the
are
one, The one
factories?
in the middle of the map.
Oh, like
By
the
Dusty
location?
Depot. Got hit by
I don't
the
know.
Dude, I
meteor.
haven't played Fortnite in like actually like 2 years. 3
I only
years.
played it like 6 months like 6 months ago. I played it for like a couple of weeks casually, and then now I played it a bit more.
Games are completely different than when I was playing them like 6 years ago,
Well,
right?
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
it's
dude,
like
Pong. Things have gotten crazy since Pong.
Thank you.
Dude, I've played. I think the most like the software that I spend the most time in is Premiere and Call of Duty. I actually don't want to know how many hours I've spent in COD. It is bad. It's so bad. I've
Wait.
never played it in my entire life.
You know what game I've started to play? First, I'm on
What?
free ski right now. I started playing
Are you gaming?
Agaria.
No, this is a podcast. You're not supposed to game.
I didn't know what it
Jesus, how
was.
Unstimulating this conversation.
Oh wait, my mouse is now stuck in the window. What?
That's because you've been scammed. You thought it was a free game.
The game
It was
Agaria. I've been gaming on.
Oh God.
I've just been playing dude, Agaria. I don't know what's up with that game. I just play it too much.
What
I
is
went
it?
through
You
a
know what it
phase where I
is?
played
I
all of
remember
those,
that.
just one after another when
Dude,
they
it's-
started coming out.
Dude, you're just moving, the little blobs around. I think I spent in the last week probably like 15 hours on it. I don't know, maybe more.
Oh no.
Wow.
Wow.
It's like mesmerizing.
I mean, that was from like what, 7? It was like 2014 or 2015 when it came out.
Probably.
First, right? I remember it was like PewDiePie played it, right? And then he would like, remember you just like fucking scream
Dude, it's
at
so
the-
frustrating.
Yeah. People would just mess with you.
It's a great game.
I downloaded BioShock. I've never played BioShock, and it's like supposed to be really good. I remember it being a big deal back in the day. And for the first time I ever played it, I downloaded it for the Nintendo Switch, and it was dog water. It was so bad. Like the controls had it was painful latency, very difficult to aim.
Original BioShock
I can tell you
or
why.
Infinite?
I mean, it was
all three.
ported to
It was the
Nintendo.
original. Yeah, I paid like $60 for all 3 of them. And I played for like an hour and just rage quit because I was like, this is miserable. Like, this is such a bad experience. I like, it was too late to return at that point too because I bought them a couple weeks prior.
The original one, I remember I got the original like at Circuit City in 2007, and like it messed up my computer and then I couldn't play it ever. But it was, thanks. But like I didn't like the first one as much as I liked Infinite. And like Infinite, I think was awesome. I really liked Infinite.
I was trying to find out how you could search for how many hours you have in Warzone because I really want to know.
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I do.
If there's a way to do it, I don't wanna know.
308,000
No,
hours.
it's
I can log on and
thousands.
tell everyone how many games you've played though.
It's like when I played Guild Wars, you could type like /time or something or play, and it would tell you how many hours you've been in the game. And I remember every time I typed it in, I was upset.
Like, man, if I was working even a minimum wage job,
WoW used to
Yeah.
do that too. WoW was awful. I remember, what is it, in like 2004, 2005, you have like 60 days logged
Yeah.
into WoW and it's only been like 3
Yeah,
months.
that's like 60 days. That's not bad. And
out.
you're just like, wait, it's been 90 days.
It's only been out for 3 months.
You're like, oh no. Oh no.
Okay, what is life though if you can't spend 2/3 of your time in a video game?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of living if you're not allowed to
Well,
do that?
2/3 of your time, the other third is sleeping.
Dude, what did people do? Honestly.
Like, South
What
Park
did
is a
people
pretty
I
good
almost
one.
failed out that semester, yo. Like it wasn't good.
Dude, I mean,
just make a bunch of babies.
it reminds you whenever the power goes out, just like your entire perception of entertainment changes. It was years ago before we had phones with data. when the power went out, it was out for like a day or so. My friends would just come over. we would just go outside. We just do stuff outside. It was crazy.
You know what we need to do? We need to, each of us needs to tell a story of something they've done this week that is good for a title and thumbnail. Because I've been trying to come up with titles and thumbnails for these podcasts, and we don't have any good clickbait stories, and the views are down, or the podcasts are getting worse. I don't know. I'm just gonna say it's the titles and thumbnails. So
I'm just gonna put this out there. Like last 2 weeks have just been like probably the worst weeks for a long time. So it hasn't been good. I don't know, something about this month all of a sudden. Like I got sick on February 28th, and then just from that day, I'm just like, what
did you get sick with?
There we go. That's the title.
I got some kind of flu, and I had the COVID tests from the government. Like they mailed them to me because I ordered them. And like I was using them, and I'm like, it's not COVID, right? So it's like you just have like this low grade fever. I'm trying to like cook my own food. I'm like just suffering. And then I think that day, like that I felt the worst from the illness, I like put up a Snapchat video, and it like took everything for me to like get out of this chair to like actually do it. And that was like a couple weeks ago. And then like the next video that was supposed to come out didn't come out on time. Everything has just been messed up. And then like stalker people, I don't even know how else to describe it. It's just like everything.
What do you mean? What's stalker people?
So stalker people, I'll give you one example, and this is one of many, okay? So there's somebody that I know from like, I don't know, 10 or 15 years ago. The time that I knew them is like a lot shorter than the time that I haven't known them since, okay? And so this person a couple years ago started texting me, okay? And he said something that kind of kicked me off, that I'm like, all right, that's it. Like, I'm not spending any more time with this, like a block, okay? But for some reason, on every single possible outlet, this person has been messaging me, right? Whether it's like through some kind of like messenger, some kind of program or whatever. And so like recently there was a Russian artist who said like, hey, I can't be posting on Instagram anymore. I'm going to Telegram. So I'm like, all right. So I got Telegram so that I can see what the Russian artist was doing, because I really enjoy their work, right? And so, I get on Telegram, and lo and behold, this person who I've blocked for 5 years now has started to message me on Telegram. And I'm like,
me too. How do they find you on Telegram? How does that happen?
I don't know. I have no idea. And so it's like, their name shows up, and I'm like, okay, so what's going on? And then, so I remember their phone, like their thing has been blocked. So I unblock them to see. And I realized for like the last 4 or 5 years, this person has been messaging me 2 times a month, every month, like religiously. And I'm like, and I haven't responded to anything. And I'm like, what goes on in your head that like you're doing this? Like,
that's like in hindsight, this is something that they would bring up like in the documentary about why you were murdered.
Exactly.
Like this is a red flag.
Yeah, it's like this person. He's a professional, right? He's highly educated. He's got kids. He's married, and it's like, what drives somebody to do this, right? And it's like, and it's not only that, but like there's like other instances of something similar, and it's like, dude, I haven't talked to you for 5 years. Like, what are you doing?
Do they reach out to you
like, stop.
on like a fan basis, or is this like a friend, like a personal level type friendship thing?
It's like a personal level kind of thing, and it's like they'll bring up stuff from like 10 years ago, like, hey, do you remember this? And like it's like, I'm not gonna respond to that. Like, what's the point of bringing that up, right? So it's like it's like really like some of the stuff I don't even remember, and it's like obscure stuff, and it's like, why? Like how is somebody still that persistent? I don't understand.
Are they do you have any idea if they're doing this just to you or to a bunch of people?
That's a good question. So I'm not 100% sure, but I remember during the time that I knew this person, there were like a lot of other people in the same group who were like, yeah, no, like we were trying to limit. So I think like this is like maybe unique to the person, and that they've been doing it to other people, but like it's just amplified for some reason. And it's like how do you find me on all these other platforms? and just start how? Like, what's possessing you to do that? I don't understand.
Sounds like somebody who is maybe has some sort of like social behavior problem. Not like behavior, but like social
awareness, maybe.
Yeah, well, it's like sort of autistic, right? Where it's like you have trouble interpreting and like navigating social cues, right? So like maybe this is someone who, because it doesn't sound malicious, so it doesn't sound like maybe stalkery. It's almost like they don't realize that you guys were friends or associated a long time ago. They kind of just see this bubble of people that they were friends with and kind of solidified that and just project it forever without realizing that maybe you don't have any reason to talk to them and like wouldn't want to talk to them. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like imagine like you're in high school and you go to jail when you're 17 and you get out 20 years later and like you're so, oh, I wonder what this person's doing. And it's almost like they're sort of trapped in time a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no explanation, like the persistence over years. And it's like when you've gotten no feedback, no response for that long. Like,
what are the conversations about though? Is it like,
so a lot of the messages, like they'll hinge back on like certain, like I don't know. A lot of it is, I can tell, is designed to try to get me to react to it. And like, as the years went on, it started to become like something that this person was trying to get a rise out of me. And I'm like, well, first of all, I never saw those messages, so whatever. But then the more I looked at it, I'm like, what is going on? Like, how does somebody just keep doing it? It's like on Twitter, like Dolan Dark he'll make jokes about people who've like messaged him every day or whatever, right? And this is like a real life, like it's like for him, he does it as people, just random people on the internet. This is like people that I know in person, and it's like,
so how many more people are doing this to you?
There's been a couple more, and like some of them are kind of like the same in the vein of Dolan Dark. So it's like,
but then you know them personally.
And I don't know. No. This one I know personally. Some others I don't know, right? And I've never met in person. But it's like you're also getting that too, and it's like I don't understand like why, right? And even for social media stuff, like sometimes I'll have somebody else also help me with that, and like sometimes they'll just be like, this is off the wall. Like this is I don't know what to do or say. Like you can just put it. Like you don't want to block the people, right? But you also
I know.
be like,
I go through the same thing. I've asked Will and Nigel, like, how do I go about this? Because you feel like blocking somebody like that could escalate the situation more. Because
you just gotta
that's
outstock
admitting
them.
that you've seen it, and that's what they want.
No, Will's right.
make
Outstock them. Find out where they live.
Yeah, make them
and obsess
uncomfortable.
about them.
Yeah, get a restraining order, but it's not against them, it's against you.
They still can't come near you.
I have people show up to the house sometimes, and you can tell, pretty much, it's always obvious. First of all, like nobody ever comes here until when somebody does, and they fit a certain demographic, it's like, okay. And I always want to tell them, I want them to like feel, I want them to truly understand. I haven't done this, but I just think it'd be funny. Tell them to imagine, like, is there a kid at your school that you think is kind of weird? And they'll be like, yeah, but what's his name? And they'll tell me his name. This is like, hard to happen. And I'm like, all right, imagine that guy just shows up to your house, knocks on your door, and asks to see you. How do you feel? Because that's how I feel right now. Like, it's weird.
I feel like there's people who would like not pick up on that though.
But
and
that's the problem. A lot of people will. And like we noticed something when Michael and I lived together. That's I think when we had the most hype going on too, because it was like two people in the same house. A few YouTubers, whatever. There was like, it's funny, like barriers, like a gate. A gate is like a really good barrier. It's like people will very, very like, they're very avoiding of permeating a physical barrier to like enter your space, like your house or your yard. But if you don't have a physical barrier like
That's
that,
your door,
they
right?
can just sort of come up to your door, and then knocking on the door becomes the next barrier where they're like, ooh, is this, like, do I want to do this? Like, do I actually want to knock on the door? And so you would sort of see, like, people who are normal will feel that hesitation. Like, they'll feel the sort of, like, that imaginary barrier. And sometimes people just don't care, and so like there's like nothing you can do about that, and that's the kind of person that's going to be the most difficult to deal with. Like this is kind of a weird thing to say, but like it's never the cool person that's going to show up to your house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like someone who would just show up to your house is probably not someone that you could ever even learn to be friends with in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to be friends with me, the first step is don't show up to my house if I don't know you.
It's like there's a certain amount of like decision making that goes into doing that precludes having a friendship with somebody because they make bad decisions.
Yes. Yep.
And you just don't want
it's
to.
It's like you literally are not aware that this would make me uncomfortable. You're probably not somebody who would recognize other barriers in a friendship.
Ironically, you're more likely to become friends with you by not showing up to your house and never meeting you.
Yes. Yeah.
Here in DC, I went to a dinner, and it was in one of the neighborhoods where there's a lot of important people. And so I remember there were actually Bearcats right, so it's like a big truck kind of Hummer tank kind of thing, and it was blocking like the intersection of the circle where people were living. And so I remember I was with my friend, and she told me, if like when you get a chance, just kind of suddenly look up and then tell me what you see. So like we were walking over to this place for the dinner, and then I kind of like looked up, and then I saw somebody in the window, and then we walked in to have our dinner. There were people checking our IDs before we even got into this person's house. And then I told her, I'm like, were those snipers? And she said, bingo. And I didn't realize that kind of level. I mean, the neighborhood. If anyone listening knows about DC and Northwest, I mean that's basically where
like senators
the
live.
high. Yeah.
So they're like always there.
I don't know, but apparently like some of these areas had like places rented out, and like there was Secret Service there to just make sure that stuff wasn't.
Dude, could you
going
imagine? That's
awry.
like the more I do online just videos, and I don't even know what I call this. The more I realize how horrible it would be to be like a politician and like the type of person that takes you a politician. Dude, you could be the best politician in the world. You could make everyone's lives better without them realizing it, and there's still people trying to kill you.
There would still be somebody that would shank you in an alleyway. 100%.
Yes.
Like no
dude,
matter how
you could be the
altruistic and good of a person you are, somebody will hate you.
Number one
that.
president. You could be the everyone agrees, or most people agree, this is the best president we've ever had, and there's still somebody who would try to kill you.
Yep.
I wonder if that's a more recent phenomenon though, because they were even saying in like 1860s, right, when it was still Abraham Lincoln, and like DC was not as established of a city as it is today. Like he would let people walk into the White House. I don't know how true this is, but like it was more so open in a sense, unlike today where there's gates upon gates that
media
push
has done that.
barrier
Media has
back.
made people more sensitive or more like aggressive, because it's like you're distributing way more real-time information about politics, so people are sort of more well-versed in what's going on. Does that make sense? Because otherwise it's like back in the day, it was like presidents would have to like literally travel state to state and be a horse.
I would argue that the barrier to like assassinate a president now is just as high as it was when Abraham Lincoln was a president. Because like if you hate Abraham Lincoln, right? You've got to like travel to DC on like a horseback ride. You've got to like get a gun, which costs like 10 months.
More than a house.
Yeah, exactly. You've really got to like hate somebody to carry it out.
It took a lot of effort. It took a lot. You need to be really motivated.
Exactly. And now it's the same thing. There's just anybody. If it was the same way, you could get every crazy person that ever wanted to just show up at the White House. But now, 'cause you could get there easily. There's a lot crazier kinds of guns you can buy.
That's a good point.
There's no bulletproof glass back then.
I shared a picture. It's like a classic photo of JFK with the kid behind him pointing a gun at his own face. It definitely, things were more relaxed back then.
Like, here, hold my gun.
Well, it's like the kid just has a realistic looking gun. He's pointing at his own face. Like nobody really, it just looks so relaxed. Whereas like right now, the president could never be in a situation even remotely similar. Having people that close.
I mean, so we're now coming on to where 2019 was simpler times, right? And even with like the hyper like cycle that's going now, like we've even gone to the time where it's like early 2020 was like the good old days, right? Just because like things just keep piling more and more on us. And so it's like, obviously there's more terrible things going on in other parts, right? And it's just like for us, it's like the burden of the news, at least. It's still not a physical burden, but you know, just the burden of the news itself just keeps piling more and more on us, I feel.
I have a solution to that, which is the same as a solution to avoiding getting scammed. It's just don't care.
Plug your ears.
Just really just say,
No, okay, here, let me give you an experience I had like last week. I'm on YouTube, avoiding working.
Classic.
I see a video, like it's like a minute-long video or 2-minute-long video of like, you know, KTLA, Los Angeles News, of like, oh, some, you know, hit and run or like a shooting or something. So I click on it and it looks pretty, you know, new. It's like within the day. And I watch it and I'm like, okay, it's your typical just news crap. And then like 30 minutes later, go back on YouTube and there's like this other video recommended of like, you know, car chase, KTLA, like, 2 hours ago. And I'm like, man, things in LA are like, what's going on in LA? And then, so I look at it and then like, you know, I get recommended another one. And then I'm starting to think to myself like, wait a minute. I think this shit's always going on.
Yeah.
And YouTube just decided to start recommending it to me. But the fact that I even had the conclusion was like what is happening in LA? Like what is today? Like what's the day? What's going on? Like it, like my perception was that there's something going on in LA. And it took me a second to realize that nothing has changed. I'm just being delivered these stories that I normally don't see.
Yeah,
you know, I would hear that a lot. Like, oh, you know, these cities are horrible, overridden with crime. Like, look at all this bad stuff happening in cities. And like, you know, it's not. It's every city is like basically the same. I mean, surely some are worse than others, but they're thinking like this is a brand new epidemic of crime happening all over the place.
Yeah. Dude, that I was actually sort of like mortified when I realized, like, I'm like, how many people don't really understand how YouTube works are then just going to be like, oh my God, there's this huge influx. Like the more of them that watch, like essentially the more videos you watch of bad news, the more bad news you see. And it just creates this like, like this accelerator.
So you're discussing like a 1 day time period. Like think about over years where now you just think LA is like unlivable, right?
Well, I mean, LA is unlivable.
Don't get him wrong.
So there's one thing. I used to live in Chicago, right? And so there was a phenomenon that I remember kind of confused me because there were some times where I didn't leave my apartment, and then I didn't realize that. So they say like Chicago, murder capital of the world, you know, more at least, you know, 15 years ago, what is it, more people dying in Chicago than dying in Iraq or whatever. And I remember and like I didn't see any of that because of where I lived in Chicago, but like I remember there were like mass protests at one point that were happening like just the street down from me. And I didn't even know that they had happened, right? And like I couldn't hear it. I didn't know it happened. And like I walked to get my groceries, which was the other way, opposite of the protest. And like just the fact that you're 1 block over and you don't know that it's happening, like that was bizarre to me too. That like it's like complete opposite of getting constant videos of kind of normal things that happen in the city. I mean, I don't think we should accept it as normal, but it, you know, it happens when you have 7 million people in an area, right? So it's like.
Also, all the murders in Chicago are concentrated to like specific areas. It's not like the whole city.
There's like 3 streets. There's like a half a square mile.
I know. It is honestly a lot
it's
like
a pretty
that.
big part of the city, but it's like, you know, south and west, right? So.
But yeah, you know, people hear that and they'll generalize all of Chicago as like this gang wasteland.
Right. It is, Kevin.
Right.
That's what I've heard.
Well, I've heard the same thing about Toronto.
Who told you this?
Quebec.
Who told you these lies?
All right, Florida man over here talking shit about it.
I'm not going to defend it. There's something is actually going on down here all the time.
Kevin.
It's the water, dude. There's like most states put fluoride in the water. Florida puts
why don't
crystal meth,
Amphetamines, bath salts,
amphetamines in the water. Not the good kind, the bad kind.
Why? So that is a good example. Like you always hear about the news about the Florida man. Is that more so that we just hear about it, or is there actually more stuff going on in Florida?
I have read
that there is actually.
Take this for a grain of salt. That the Florida, like, police database is open compared to other places. Like, it's easier to get access to like mugshots and like reports in Florida than other places.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that it's just as easy to get these kind of like this information from other states too.
Uh-oh.
I think a lot of it has to do with how crazy Florida is. I don't know what it is. I think it's more than just the availability of the news.
I looked at it right now because I wasn't sure if it was true. Yeah, there is also a correlation between hotter temperatures and more crime. So places that are generally colder apparently have on average less crime. Like there apparently
it's so
or
hot,
allegedly
though.
there is a correlation. So Florida being hotter more compared to the other states.
Does that mean maybe that it's like less desirable, so people live there for cheaper, and people who like have less money to spend on housing and stuff tend to? Because I think like a lot of sort of typical crime. I mean, it's like a weird sentence, but like it's more associated with poor people, right?
Yeah, and I bet if you look at like the statistics, it's like, you know, education, resources for education, and like crime are directly correlated, like inversely proportional.
Like lower income means higher crime rates.
When there's a correlation with, I think there's like, I mean, this gets into the details of it, like higher policing rates also increases the crime rate too, like over time.
Is it because more crimes are being committed or because they're catching more crimes?
Well, it depends on where they're from, but they catch more people on crimes like petty crimes that they normally wouldn't be caught. Then they go to jail, and then they come out with a criminal record and can't go and get a job. So they're just like, it just keeps this like cycle of crime going.
They install like red light cameras or like speed cameras, and they're like, crime rate triples.
No, that's obviously a different situation.
The city of Los Angeles has gone to hell.
4,000% increase in red light runners.
I mean, there's this thing where I remember I used to volunteer locally in my hometown with police officers, like teaching, you know, I think kids under 5 about like traffic safety and all of that. But I remember I talked with one of the.
You're from Chicago, right?
Yeah, it's a safety town. Yeah, it was a safety town. And the thing is, I remember some of the police there, some of the police, I don't know if this is the right word, but like police management, police directors, the overarching theme that they had was that crime is happening all the time, and it's up to the officer whether or not they're identifying it. And so by having that idea, you know, as kind of the governing principle, if they impose metrics on police officers, then a lot of them, in order to, you know, I could be saying this wrong, but if they want to preserve their job, they need to meet these metrics. And when you have that governing principle saying that crime is always happening, it's up to you whether or not you identify it correctly.
You have to decide how many bullets you want to put into the criminal.
Not like that, but like how many tickets you want to write, that kind of thing. So like when you have like when you have that philosophy and then you have numbers behind it, like that's where things start to get kind of you know, it's like, well, do we have to look and see what's happening? So I don't know, like beyond that knowledge, like that's all I know from volunteering back in like 2001.
I grew up with police, like a lot of family and friends were police officers, and that I don't know how that doesn't make people's opinion about police more negative, having an experience like that, because you sort of start to just learn like that sort of typical, I don't know, it's like that old white man sort of mentality, like kind of a little bit machismo, you know, like sort of like has a hard time saying, the kind of man or the kind of person who has a hard time saying I'm sorry. Do you know what I'm describing? You know what I'm talking about? Like that sort of like.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Like,
who exactly? Who? Kevin's
like
got a
middle,
image in his
late
head, strong
age,
image.
like I would say like white men. It's like always. It's just, at least in my life, it's like a lot of white men.
It's the same person who takes a picture in their car with sunglasses on.
Yeah. They can't say I'm sorry. They can't sort of admit fault. There's, I think, it's difficult to sort of like look within themselves, be like, well, maybe I'm the problem. It's just sort of everyone around them is the problem. I think there's a lot of police that are like that, because like that's my experience. It's like not all like that, but there's a lot of like just sort of, I would say it attracts a certain type of personality. And it kind of is like a thing that people enjoy the position, at least from what I've seen. You know, like what I've seen too is a lot of reserve deputies too. That's sort of like where all these people are from. And a reserve deputy is it is not a full-time employee. It is sort of like a volunteer position. And so it's like, and this makes it almost even weirder, but it's essentially someone who gets to be a police officer and is like, you literally are a police officer, but you don't work all the time. You like work a couple times a month. You like do these, you know, weekend shifts or something like that, which to me is like, why are you doing this for fun?
I don't, you know, I would say like if numbers are being applied, a lot of times like making numbers is not fun. Like, you know, and it's like, I don't even know, like there was this meme back it's like 20 years ago about like a ticket quota and like around the holidays, like, you know, you're going 4 over the speed limit. Now you have a speeding ticket, right? Yeah. Because dude needs to hit his Christmas.
Yes, that's happened to me.
Right, ticket quota. I don't even know if that was true, but it's like, you know, you hear about stuff like that, and it's like, you know, because the town that was in, it was like that was really all you got was just traffic tickets. But sometimes it'd be like $300. It was only 4 over the, you know, speed limit. So it's like
we have entire towns in Florida that are built around that like model.
I've gotten one ticket my entire life. I was, we were living in the house that burned down. Well, this was before it burned down. We weren't living in the remains of the house. And there's an intersection right before the house that there's a stop sign on 2 sides and just a through street on, you know, across. And it's really hard to see because there's like, it's a narrow street, there's cars parked on the side. So it's like hard to kind of like look around the corner and see if there's cars coming. And so sometimes, you know, there's like those situations where you sort of just have to like, you look, there's no one there, and you're just like, I'm gonna go, and if I like pull out in front of someone, like it's not gonna be right in front of them, and they might have to hit their brakes, but like otherwise, you're never making it across this intersection because you just can't see well enough. And so I did that, as you always do, and I'm driving up the street and going to the house, and all of a sudden lights come on behind me. I'm like, okay, like I don't know where this guy's going, so I pull over, let him pass, and then the police officer pulls up behind me, and I'm like, what did I do? Like, what in the world? Like, I was thinking to myself, did I not stop at the stop sign? But like, I always stop at stop signs. And he comes out, he's like, you know, I pulled you over. I'm like, no, I have no idea. And he's like, a moving violation. You pulled out in front of the cars, like you shouldn't have pulled out in front of them. And I was, you know, like, are you serious? Like, no one got close to me. They might have had to like slow down a little bit, but it wasn't like there was tire screechings or someone slammed on the brakes. It wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't a close call or anything. And so he's like, okay, license and registration. And we were in Chelsea's car. And so I give him my license and registration, and then he asked for insurance. And I didn't really know what I was supposed to do. I was like, do I give him like my insurance? But like, I don't have my insurance. So am I supposed to give him the insurance for this car? Like, I didn't know. I didn't really understand what. And he didn't try to like help us through it either. He wasn't trying to be like, oh, well, if she has insurance in this car, like that would apply to you. There was no attempt to help us remedy it. And we were like 100 feet away from our house. And so I was like, hey, like, can we just go up here? I'll get you the insurance from my car that's in my car. I'll give you that because I don't have an insurance card in my wallet. And then he said no and gave me a ticket for not having proof of insurance. And I had to go to the courthouse, sit for like, you know, wait for like an hour. Like the whole ordeal took like 2 hours to like wait in line, pay $25 processing fee, show them my insurance, and then not have to pay the actual ticket. Like at what point of that was any like real actual crime committed?
I heard of,
It could have been committed.
all I heard was a story about a guy who didn't have his proof of insurance.
No, but the thing is there was proof of insurance. The vehicle had proof of insurance. It was Chelsea's insurance, not mine.
I don't know, man.
And that would, I'm pretty sure, I still to this day have not really looked into it, but like that I think would have covered me. Because like, when you have your auto insurance, are you supposed to carry that with you or with the car?
Both. Well,
probably both.
Mostly
right?
in the car.
Right. I still don't know.
I
but like,
I do
if
both.
she has her insurance, Like, does someone else's insurance on their car cover someone else driving the car?
Yes, usually.
I'm pretty sure it does. So why didn't he try to work with us to explain that?
I mean,
because we had it. We literally had it.
You have a platform right now. Ask him.
I don't know.
Reach out to him if you're watching this.
So that's the only ticket I've ever gotten. And then here's the worst police experience. Well, I mean, we've had guns pulled on us before, but that was like making videos shooting like with airsoft guns. They don't like airsoft guns. That's just stupid though. But like the worst police experience I've ever had, where it was completely unwarranted. Like this actually still makes me mad to this day. I'm coming home from school, from college, and there was an accident on the 101 on the freeway where a police officer was involved. So it's like there was like someone in the car, like a police officer with a suspect in the car, and they got in an accident. And when they do that, they like shut the whole freeway down. I don't really know. Anyway, so it's like I'm on the freeway, come to a complete stop. Everyone like turns their car off because you're not moving for like forever. Go to turn the car on, won't turn over. So the battery had died, or the alternator was bad and the battery had died. So someone helps me push my car to the side of the road. I call AAA, but AAA is like, we literally can't get to you because traffic has been backed up like so badly from this accident or from this like traffic closure that we can't get to you. So I am sitting there. I think it took like 3 hours. It was an insane amount of time. I was literally sitting there for like 3 hours or like maybe 2 hours.
Just on the side of the road.
On the side of the road, on the center, and then AAA calls the guy's like, "Hey, like, are you on the center by any chance?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna drive on the other side of the freeway, and I'm gonna pull on the center divider, and then he's gonna jump over the K rail and jump my car." So he does that. And also, I had called CHP. I had called the non-emergency line, and I called CHP, and I said, "Hey, I'm stranded on the side of the road. AAA is coming, but I'm just parked here in the center divider." So after AAA jumps my car, and I like if I turn my car off, I'm not gonna be able to turn it back on. And after like right when AAA is leaving, Highway Patrol comes up and starts asking me questions and asks if I've been drinking. And I'm like, no. And then he sees my water bottle in the center console, and he's like, "Can I see the water bottle?"
What's this?
He
Water?
takes it, he opens it, and he smells it. It's empty because there was water in it. And then he does the like field sobriety test on me. And I'm like, I told him, I was like, if you ask me to shut my car off, I'm going to be stranded here because they just jumped it. Like he saw AAA jumping me and still came over and like issued a field sobriety test.
Wow. That's like malicious at that point, honestly.
Yeah. And ever since that, like it just, like half these experience I've had with police officers, like my personal experience, like it just attracts like the worst type of person for that position.
So it's a dangerous job though. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
I don't envy it.
I had, so I got one ticket a long time ago. I was interning at this company, and it was well known when you drive from one campus to another, it's like a trap. You're gonna get a ticket if you don't do exactly what everything says. And like, you know, because you're dressed up in a shirt, like they know they're gonna target you. So I didn't know that, right? And so it's like I stopped at the stop sign, but like you didn't come to a complete stop, you know, where your seat goes back, right? So it's like, you know, you didn't come to the complete stop. You didn't count 1, 2, 3 before driving again.
You didn't look both ways. You didn't, you know, air out.
Get out of your car, check it, make sure it's all good.
Yeah, right. So I got the ticket for not stopping at the stop sign, and then and what was interesting was the police took my license and like took the insurance card. He like took everything out, and like he took it, and he's like, "You're gonna have to get this back at the court."
What?
So it's like, okay. And what was like the terrible thing about the situation was that later so like basically it goes 2 weeks. I don't have a license, and I'm like, I need to get to this job. Like I have this ticket, and that's gonna prove as my license or whatever. So the next 2 weeks, I got nothing wrong with my car or whatever. Like no stops by the police. And then like it's like, when am I gonna get my license back? So I called the courthouse, and the courthouse they were like, "Oh, so let me look into this case, and I'll call you back." And later that day, I got a call back and said, "Oh, I'm really sorry. We're gonna forgive this ticket." And I'm like, that's a sigh of relief. But then the clerk told me the reason why is because your license is still in the policeman's car. He was shot the day that he issued the ticket to you. We had to take his car back. He's still in the hospital. And I was like, whoa,
that's wild.
right? And so it just kind of like highlighted to me like how dangerous.
Yeah, there's like some mixed feelings in there you're not allowed to share.
I know. I'll say it.
Okay, here's my analogy, please. If you go to McDonald's and 10% of the time they spit in your hamburger.
Wait, really?
No, it's a hypothetical, Bernard.
Not every employee at McDonald's spits in your
I
hamburger.
mean, I prefer it, but
I feel like people have a hard time understanding that, like, even if 10% of your experiences are like that, where you're just sitting there, like, you know, I would say, I don't want to say you're a good citizen, Bernard. You know, I don't know if I'm a good citizen or not, but like for the most part, I do everything I'm supposed to do, and I don't do the things I'm not supposed to do. Why am I being harassed for like that kind of bullshit? Or like, why are they taking your driver's license?
yeah, that was
Like,
weird.
what was the
I don't feel like is that standard practice?
Because what do you do with your car? Did you drive it away after that? Because now you're driving without your license.
And then he stops you immediately.
Yeah, then he exactly.
Got you.
He's like, are you gonna? He's like, he looks at you. Are you gonna move this car? I'm gonna ticket you if you don't. You can't leave this car here.
Yeah,
And
he's
you're
like, were you
okay,
seriously
get
gonna move it?
And he pulls you over for driving without a license. Like, I don't understand. Like, how are you supposed to navigate that?
Yeah, it was the ticket was like the proof of my license, like in case I got stopped again. But basically after that, I like the company I was interning at, I'm like, you know what? I'm taking your shuttle. Like if it takes me an hour and a half to get to your other campus, that's on you. Okay. I'm not like, you guys are paying me to do that. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
I've never heard of that before. It doesn't sound like it even makes any sense.
Yeah, apparently it was well known in the company that like everyone is going to get stopped at some point for even like you stop a little bit over the line, like they'll get you too. And it's just like silly things like that.
Maybe they're just suckers in the sense that they can tell that they're not going to fight the ticket or not going to really put up a big fuss because they're just like, they're new around there and they don't really know what's going on. Whereas like if you have a really established guy and they try to pull him over, he might be able to call somebody and then complain. I don't know. So they're just
Nigel,
kind of
how many
like
tickets have you had?
Easy victims. Me?
Yeah.
I got one 2 years ago. It still haunts me to this day. I was going 400 kilometers an hour on the highway. No, I wasn't. I just rolled the stop sign. But what happened was it was the winter and I was sliding through the intersection, like through the stop sign. And it got to a point where I was in the intersection. So I'm like, I'm just going to keep going. It was also at 3 a.m.
Does that count as rolling?
Sorry?
If you come to a stop, if your wheels aren't spinning and you like slide through the stop sign,
So
does that count as rolling
so
stop
here's the
sign?
thing. The one, I said this to the cop and he did get me because what happened was it was at 3 a.m. and I had to wake up the next day at 7 a.m. to go snowboarding. So I was kind of like, I had plans with a friend that I couldn't cancel or I felt bad canceling and I didn't plan to stay late. So I was just annoyed. So what happened was as I started rolling through the stop sign, I was sliding over it or sliding over it a certain amount. I just said, screw it. But as I was doing that, I had the fear, if someone sees me, they'll think I just rolled it. Versus if I just kept my foot on the brake, I'd slide right into the intersection. And right when I did that, I looked to my right and there's just a cop with no lights on. And I'm like, really? But then as he pulled me over and like I said that and he said the thing back where he's like, yeah, but you didn't slide. Like I saw your wheels moving. And I'm like, okay, fair. Like whatever. I'm not going to fight that. But what I want to say, then he goes, have you been drinking? And I was like, no. And then he's like, why?
You're like, I am very
I never drink.
hydrated, officer. Thank you for your
No,
concern.
yeah. But it's like, he goes, have you been drinking? I'm like, no. And he's like, well, I smell alcohol. And I'm like, well, I haven't.
Oh
no, but
my
just listen. He goes, I'm like, well, okay.
Like, officer, have you been drinking?
No, but I'm like, okay. Like, I haven't been drinking. I was also in like a bad mood because it was so late. But then he goes, then what's that? And I forgot.
And you had been pulled over.
My friend Peter had left a bunch of beers in the back seat. So he goes, then what's that? I'm like, oh, those aren't mine. No, because I just said that. I'm like, my brother was in the car. I'm like, that's my brother and my friend who we just dropped off. He must have forgotten his beers. I'm like, I don't drink at all.
This is like.
It looks so bad though. You know?
Yeah, I
was in such a bad mood. Like I was annoyed that I got pulled over. So I was about like when he took my license and stuff and went back to the car, and I told my brother, I'm like, if he comes back and like says he's gonna breathalyze me, I'm gonna be pretty aggressive. If he came back
and though, if there's like open containers,
they weren't open. They were all closed.
Oh.
It was just like a, it was like I guess it was like a 6-pack, but like 3 of the beers were gone. Like he didn't see empties. And it's because we were at a friend's place and my friend just brought the beers he didn't drink back with him.
Is that the cue that they have to say, I smell
I don't know.
alcohol,"
When he
and
said that, I'm
not
like, really? Like
beer?
that's like. But the one thing though is after I talked to my when he went back to the car, he talked to my brother. My brother and especially my friend Peter had drank a lot, so my brother was like, it is possible because we just dropped him off that we do smell like beer. So I was like, that is a fair. My brother goes, that is a fair point, but. I was like, if he comes to breathalyze me, because I never drink, and I didn't drink like even a sip of alcohol that night. So I'm like, if he comes back and starts alluding to it, I'm just gonna tell him like, breathalyze me right now or stop talking about it. Like I was in a bad enough mood that I'm like, I'm not gonna like argue anything. Just breathalyze me if that's what you want to do. But he didn't. He came back and he was actually very nice. Because what was bad was, I rolled the stop sign, but I didn't have my registration because I had just gotten it in the mail. So the new, and I forgot to put it in the car and it just come in time. So he was nice. He didn't ticket me for the registration.
Giving me so many more flashbacks to my own stories. This is
But he was very nice.
It's like PTSD.
Actually, he was very nice. Like he told me, he goes, I literally watched you just go through a stop sign. So he's just like, I'm gonna give you a ticket for that. He's like, but for the registration, he's like, that's fine. He's like, I believe that.
Yeah, because you already paid.
No, but he
not having the registration is like a minor crime compared to not actually registering.
Oh no,
but
I just yeah, he checked in his thing that it was registered. But I'm saying technically he could have fined me for that, right? Technically.
Yeah, if he was a
I'm just saying,
jerk.
so he decided to not be a complete douche about it.
Do you know what? Okay, this is my I just don't understand how people defend the police as much as they do. I registered my car. And I registered it late because I was trying to get it smogged. And it took me like weeks to get it smogged. Because I was having smog. And I got it registered, passed smog, paid, and like 2 days later there's a ticket on it for not having the registration sticker on it. Do you know what I had never received in the mail because I had just gotten it registered?
Anything.
The registration sticker. How can I get a ticket for not displaying my registration?
No, Will.
When they haven't even given it to me
Don't
yet.
freak out. It's simple. It's okay. It's part of the system. All you need to do is go down to the courthouse and show them.
No. Oh,
and
yeah.
You just have
Yeah,
to
that-
show
that
them,
was-
and the ticket will be thrown out. It might only take you 6 hours, but don't worry.
It was like $65 too, and I was like, there's no way
thrown out.
I am taking 3 hours of my day to make this $65. Like I
You're gonna
called
drive
them,
downtown.
and they basically said you have to
Yeah.
come down, and I'm like, dude, this is the 21st century. We have computers. We can like look at galaxies in space with satellites that we launch into space, and somehow the database can't see that my registration sticker has literally yet to be delivered to
I
my
think the worst
house.
part is that they can see it. They just are like, well, it's not in the window or whatever. So technically,
I mean, Will, you're a lot of the points you're bringing up. It sounds familiar to me because of like big city pop. Like I've almost always lived in big city, like after 18.
Yeah.
So it's like Chicago, New York, DC, and it's just loads of people everywhere. And so it's like the police can sometimes give you like bureaucratic lockout problems. In smaller towns, like I remember just earlier in my life, like I didn't have the same degree of issues, and that's just because it was a smaller town. Now, with that said, that same small town, my mom's been bullied by the cops before for driving, right? So it's like, but I don't know, like I guess the experience is I don't know if I would want to deal with cops in a big city again, just because.
I was gonna say too, I feel like American cops, like I feel like American traffic laws are way more severe, like the punishments, than the Canadian ones. Because I remember when I was traveling through the East, like down to New York and New Jersey and stuff, like here, there's not like, I don't know, you could speed and like the worst you'll get is a fine. But when I went there, my friends were like, "Oh, you'll go to jail for if you were going how fast you claimed you were going, like you would go to jail." And I was like,
"Were you 15 over the speed limit?"
I was like 50 over the speed limit.
Oh,
Like
dude,
it was a
yeah,
55
you'll go to jail
mile
for
an
that.
hour zone, and it was 105.
You were going 105
Sorry,
miles
yes,
an hour?
exactly. Yeah, but me and this other guy, we were cruising, so I figured he'd get got
Where
It was a bit dangerous.
What 50-mile-an-hour road was? How could you even go 100 miles an hour on a 50-mile-an-hour road?
In Nevada, like when we drove through the desert and stuff, because we didn't even think about this. We maxed out the cars, like going downhill. Like I don't know how it was. I don't even know. It was over 200 kilometers an hour.
Man, just because the dial goes up that high doesn't mean
We
you should
literally
go
floored it and would just go and like. But
I paid for the whole speedometer. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah. But here,
you get mad at them when it won't go all the way up to the top. You're like, I was even going downhill a little bit. Why does it say 160 if I can only go 120?
I could be wrong, but like here, if you're on a straight highway, if we had a desert, and you were going like double the speed limit, like 150 miles an hour, and nobody's like, if you're not being reckless, I feel like you just get your car impounded and you get a massive fine and your license taken away. Like, unless you're doing something like blatantly endangering other people, like I don't think it won't,
I got my minivan up
it
to
won't be like a
110.
criminal charge. I could be wrong, but it's like I feel like speeding and other stuff, like traffic related stuff, is just
Hold
more
on.
serious.
I need
Where
your
you
help.
guys
If
are.
anyone speaks Spanish, tell me what this person's
Oh, yeah.
saying. Hola. Hello. Of course they don't say it. I've been getting spam calls in Spanish, and I have no idea how to make it stop. The second
no, you just keep picking them up.
push
Just
the
keep
button,
picking them up.
I think it's the right button. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish. They're not supposed to call me anymore if I press don't call
Oh, no,
anymore.
don't
They
click
still
that
call.
button.
So I asked to get on and talk to somebody. So I'm like, okay, I'll press the other button. It's either uno or dos. I know that. And then I say hello, hang up.
You know what? Don't interact with them at all.
But it's like, how do I know? It's like random numbers every time.
What I do, and this is what everybody should do. Everybody who listens to this podcast needs to start doing this because this is the only way we can combat the spam calls. Is you have to pick them up, and you have to talk to the person on the line, and you have to just keep giving them garbage information. So like sometimes what I'll do is I'll speak really shitty Spanish because it's just the best
Yeah,
Spanish I
to
have.
me that's just Spanish.
And it normally works. They'll hang up pretty much immediately. I got absolutely wrecked one time though, because then they started speaking Spanish back to me, and it was up. The gig was up. I couldn't fake it anymore.
What?
And so then
I would just say
hung
it's
up on
bad.
them.
Like so, at least when I get them, I don't interact and I just block them because at least what I heard was if you interact, then they know your number's good, right? That like someone will answer.
Doesn't matter.
I don't get
Doesn't
spam
matter.
calls ever, so my techniques must. It got really bad once.
I think
but
that,
then
but
it stopped.
We're talking like, if you waste so much of their time that the business model no longer is profitable,
Yeah.
that is how you get.
I don't
rid of
know.
it.
You need, like-
I haven't gotten a spam call like in a year.
Everybody answered it.
You need like
If
civil
everybody
disobedience
answered it,
towards
yeah.
the scammers.
I can't remember the
Like
last
the
time I
call
got a
center.
scam call.
If you could even waste like 10 seconds of their time, that is so much better than ignoring the automated system, because the automated system is like keeping their time as
Yeah.
open as possible. The instant you can violate the automated system and go to a human, you've actually made their life.
I
a
get
little bit
maybe
worse.
3 a day.
What?
Spam calls?
Kevin, I've not gotten
Oh, yeah.
zero in
I get
2
less.
years. I've gotten 0 in 2 years.
Canada probably has
Yeah.
better rules.
No, we
Probably
actually
have,
got
like, actual-
my phone. I have a secondary phone for like the office. It got a spam call yesterday.
2 phones.
I get spam calls like somewhat frequently because I don't block the numbers, and it's like because I don't answer numbers that aren't I don't
It's
recognize.
all spam, William.
It says potential
Like, did I
spam.
look at-
Don't answer it.
Yeah, 3 a day, and then
Is
William
that the
Osmond
only
at the
phone
bottom.
calls you've gotten today are spam? That is so sad.
Yeah.
And William, yes, spam and William, which arguably is.
I know. I don't know what's
It's
worse.
arguably all the same.
Actually, probably every actual phone number on here is spam. Like it says the real phone number,
Kevin, that's
but if you call them,
horrible.
it says like
It's all.
this phone number is not a
It's
working
all
number.
spam.
Wow.
So like the only person that calls me are Will and my mom. So I know that none of these are real.
I don't know. I feel like it's bad though when you're getting more spam calls than actual real calls. Dude, how has nothing been done about that either? How is there not like a harsher punishment? Like if you're a company that gets even dinged once for that, like how do they not just completely eviscerate you for like abusing the
I
phone
know a lot of them
Like,
are
what
like
if I-
India based and stuff. Like you.
I feel like I'm gonna start making like actual death threats to scammers, like
Kevin.
so in depth that they're gonna like have to file a police report, and then
Oh,
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
like find out who they are
That's
from that.
Kevin's
Right.
technique.
You know?
They like have to provide their information.
Yes.
And then you can follow through.
That's a genius technique.
Yeah, I just think of like how much money it wastes of just successful scams and just wasting people's time. Like the opportunity cost of someone just being able to literally do anything other than talk to a scammer. I don't know. I complain a lot about like mass scaled time waste. Like if you're designing a user interface and your interface is bad and you waste like 30 seconds of someone's time and then you scale that up to like 100 million users. Like imagine if Amazon has like if there's an inefficient part of their code base that adds an extra 30 seconds to everyone's shopping experience.
Oh my God. This is exactly what Bernard's talking about with like the quotas and the police. You go to Harbor Freight and they're like, what's your phone number with us? Shut up. I don't want to tell you my phone number. No. You go to Best Buy. What's your account? Do you have a phone number? Shut up. I don't care. Price. If it's the manager, I will yell at them. I'll say, I'm not giving it to you. I'm not. And they, the employees will complain. They say, well, we're supposed to get your information for like our quotas.
One of the most amazing phenomenons in modern history is like they say that like one of the best inventions back in the day was plumbing, right? Like plumbing like revolutionized society and kept people healthier because you didn't have a bunch of shit and piss laying around. Corporation. The idea of a corporation of do not yell at this person on the phone because this is just a poor employee. Who am I supposed to yell at then?
The managers like purposefully insulate themselves so you don't have to deal with this.
Yes. They literally pick up human shields that are exactly like you, some poor person just trying to like make your way through life and pay for rent and like, get a better job so you don't have to work at this place. And they pick these people up and use them as a human shield. And then people come at you and say, well, it's not their fault. And it's like, it is quite literally their fault because they are a part of this company that has caused these problems for me. And like, I don't understand how people don't see that. Like, who am I supposed to get frustrated with? You think that the CEO is going to pick up the phone when I call him so I can yell at him? No.
I'm going to be honest. So, as somebody who still works,
someone who has a real job.
So like we were talking a couple weeks ago about like hiring people, right? In terms of like helping us with YouTube stuff. But like one of the management golden principles is that when you do a job, what happens is that the quality of the job doesn't necessarily funnel, like the information about the quality doesn't funnel its way up. What funnels its way up is that when it gets serialized into numbers, as you go up the management chain, the performance at the lower levels just becomes a strict numbers game. So like give you an example in sales, right? Salespeople, like and we see this on YouTube all the time in terms of the people coming out saying like, hey, this company wants to sponsor you. And sometimes like they'll just blast out emails. And like, if they're emailing William Osmond, they might put Chubby Emu's name on there. Or if they're emailing me, they might put
bracket creator
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hello, creator name.
Love your
we
channel,
love your
channel name, insert bracket.
Yeah.
Missing web
and so from the sales perspective, right, like their manager and then their manager's manager, right, the only way that they can see how that person's doing is by how many people that person is reaching out to. Yeah. So it becomes a strict numbers game. And so it's like I would argue you don't necessarily want to yell at the worker bee. Who you really want to go after is the middle management who've instituted the system where everything has to make them look good so that they can funnel the numbers up the chain and manage.
But you see the problem. If you yell at them
enough, it'll make its way. It'll happen.
But this is like, I'm not mad at someone who's just trying to pay their rent. I'm mad at the fact that the corporate structure has like that is exactly the point. It is quite literally the point. Is to isolate you from anyone who actually was responsible for making your life miserable. Like for example, so my internet provider, my old internet provider, Spectrum, they turned my internet off, and there was no warning, there was no nothing, right? Like if you don't pay your power bill or whatever, you're gonna get a warning that says like final notice. I never received anything like that. They shut the internet off, and I went and looked. I called them. I said, hey, like I literally thought that there was like a network problem. I thought the network was down. I said, hey, is there like an outage or something?
I mean,
and they said,
there's
no,
a big outage for you.
Well, yeah, purposefully. We turned well, the weird part is that data was coming in like at a trickle, so I could still load stuff really slowly, which I don't explain that. Scientists, they've shut my internet off, but
it's
I'm
a leaky
still getting,
valve.
like, some amount of, yeah, it's really weird. I don't think this is how computers work, but apparently it is. And so they refused, even after I paid, they refused to turn it back on. Because, like, long story short, like, they just didn't give me any, like, obvious notice. They were sending bills, but it was an auto pay, and the card had expired, and it just, like, slipped my mind. And there was no final notice, which I would have listened to, because when you get a bunch of the same email from, like, oh, bill, you don't look at it anymore. It's been working, so it's going to keep working. So, long story short, they wouldn't turn it back on until the payment had processed. So it ended up taking, like, over 48 hours for the payment to process and them to turn my internet back on. And I was so mad at them that, like, I don't know who I'm supposed to get frustrated with. Like, who do I say, like, this is bullshit, I've paid, and I've been, like, a good customer for 3 years, just turn it back on.
Say that to your lawyer so that he can...
Like, the only person I can say that to is the sales support.
Yeah, but I think there's a way, like what
to.
Bernard's kind of saying too, is like so what I was going to say actually before is you don't have to, you can express your opinion and your anger without being rude and disrespectful to the person.
But do you know that will never
people are
actually
gonna
change
complain.
anything?
They're going to say, hey, you can't do that to the poor retail workers.
I've gotten good
it's
results
not fair
by
to yell at them.
complaining nicely.
I was a poor retail worker. I worked at Dunkin' Donuts. I worked at grocery stores. Screw these kids because they're all idiots. Like, I don't care. People would yell at me all the time. But
my argument is don't yell at them, because often they know their system's bad. And, like, for example, like I'll name a shipping logistics company made me angry.
Do you understand?
So I'm just saying, I spoke to the
person.
person.
Do you understand that is power to the company?
No, but just listen.
You not yelling at them enables the company to use them as a meat shield.
But you can express your like frustration with them, and it was a shipping company that I did this with, and it's like when I did that, the person went out of her way to help me in ways that she like normally wouldn't, and it did help me. Like I actually got help. Whereas if I just yelled at her, it would have been like, well,
how big of a shipping company?
Massive. I'll just say it's UPS. So it's like literally one of the biggest.
But when you're talking
UPS
about like a service like
owned, the shipping stores.
No, I called their corporate because I was pissed about something.
Okay.
I think that certain businesses probably have a better structure too, but like something like Spectrum, where they literally just
there's no way to actually like file a complaint or talk to anybody that matters.
I know. I called many times.
There's no suggestions department.
She actually
no HR.
I complained enough and they did a good job. My favorite part was when I complained about UPS and she goes, honestly, they're terrible. She was on my side.
Enough to the lower level employees, it will work its way up to management. Like if I got yelled at for something, I would tell my manager, like, I keep getting yelled at because we're, the coffee machine sucks.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but
that's exactly
think
you almost have to make, like, if the employees are so uncomfortable dealing with customers because the customers are screaming at them and they start quitting, that is the only way that the management and corporate will like change the process, which is like, that's not me getting mad at a customer. That's me expressing the frustration with the structure of a corporate entity that strategically makes it so the only way that they will put any effort into making their employees' lives better is if the employees are quitting because people are screaming at them because their internet keeps getting shut off.
All I'm saying is, as long as it does, because I mean, you hear like recordings of people yelling at the person like to tell them they're incompetent. Like that's not fair. But if you're strictly keeping it about the company, then that's much more fair. Like you're not being disrespectful.
But like
to
my
the
question
person.
to you is, I pay every month for internet, like $80 a month, and there's a lot of outages. Like I have a lot of like reliability issues with it, and my card expires. They send one thing that says auto pay expired, and then 3 months later, the internet gets shut off. There's no final notice. There's no call. Like they put zero effort into trying to actually inform me that my service was going to be cut off. And then when I call them and say, hey, like, this was a mistake, like, I paid for it immediately when I found out, could you turn the service back on? And they say no. What am I supposed to do? Just be like, okay, I understand that's your policy, and wait for 48 hours for my internet to come back on?
Yeah.
And like burn through all my mobile data so I can
just
work?
Push a switch.
Like,
how hard is it?
That's it. They literally, they refused to turn it back on. They said it is against our policy to turn it back on.
What is it? What's
Until the
their
payment
policy?
process.
Like being assholes?
We are an asshole
being
to
an asshole.
every customer. That's a guarantee.
Right. The employee is following the corporate policy that was made by corporate.
Corporate
and
knows
if that
best.
gets them yelled at, that's the only way to put pressure on corporate is through the employee that you deal with. Because what am I going to do? Write a review? Like, yeah, sure, I can do that. But like, someone's going to be like, yeah, I'm not going to use Spectrum because like, no, you have to use Spectrum because it's the only freaking cable provider in your neighborhood.
Yeah. I don't
And
know.
do you know that when like how good it felt to call them to tell them I'm canceling my service? Like, do you know what they did? They're like, oh, why are you canceling? And I told them, and the woman was like, oh, well, it looks like here that you hadn't paid. That's why they shut off. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like, I know that. But when I did pay, why didn't they turn it back on?
Yeah. Oh no, it's your fault because you
And then
didn't
she's
pay.
like, yes, exactly. And that's literally what she said to me. Well, it's your fault. And I'm like, do you think this is going to convince me to stay with you guys? Because it's not. Because for about double the price, I'm getting 50 times the upload speed from a fiber provider. Why would I ever stay with you guys?
Yeah. I
But, like,
have some
that
homework
to me-
for our viewers. All right.
Yeah.
If you shop at Ace Hardware, Harbor Freight, Best Buy, or any one of those other companies that ask you for your phone number and your information when you check out, tell them to eat a bag of dicks and don't give it to them.
Yeah.
It wastes time. They're only collecting your data to sell it. What they don't even need, they're like, oh, it's for tracking your rewards. You use the credit card. Like, why can't it track the purchases on that credit card? They can, but they don't. It's just like it wastes everybody's time. I hate it. I can't complain about it to them because they won't listen. So this is me complaining about it to you guys. So your homework is just to say no. Just say no.
Just say no.
Yeah, that's what I do. I
Kevin's
just say, you know what I say? I say no. They say, what's your phone number? And I say, no, thank you.
Yeah. Do you want to set
It's
up
not
an
even
account
an
with
answer
us?
that makes sense, but they get the point.
I think what's
And it's
worse,
polite.
honestly, than asking for the phone
I
number.
mean, that's what I say too, but they'll push
is
it.
when they-
Harbor Freight, the people always push
But
it.
Kevin, what's worse is when they ask for your email, but it's an embarrassing email. So you have two reasons you can't give it to them.
No. That I would always. Oh my God.
That's
Holy
genius.
shit, Nigel. That is genius. Oh
I mean,
my
there
God.
is a video of a guy giving horrible emails.
Oh,
Yeah.
someone's done it. That's so good.
Yeah.
That is so. You like cum guzzler 69 420.
And you're like, and then when they see that and you're embarrassed, you go, you don't tell me you think I made it when I was 12, and then it makes even less sense.
Hey, actually, speaking of that,
Speaking
today
of
I was
what? Sorry,
looking up.
Bernard.
I needed to find some. I needed to find somebody's email, and they have a private cancer practice in the middle of. I've never heard of the town, and like I was trying to find the email, but like the person had like a cum guzzler 420 like email in the website, and I was like, what? And like it was like a 65-year-old dude, and I'm like, what kind of email is this?
It's an
It was
email
like listed
of
on
someone
the
who's
website.
tired of companies asking for his information.
Yeah, probably.
So you're gonna
No,
ask
but
me my
like, I mean,
email?
it was
I'm
like-
gonna be more than willing to give it to you, and I'm gonna spell it out really slowly and drag this interaction out as long as I possibly can.
It was just kind of wild that like the research team or like the coordinators didn't like just have his official email address on there, and I was like, what's going on? And then like emailing them, and then you don't get a response for like 4 days, and it's like, look guys, we have like FDA, I whatever. But looking that up and then seeing that on the website, I'm like, what is going on?
That's cum guzzler with 2 5s because Z's were taken.
Dude, I hate it when Z's were taken. I gotta use O's instead of zeros.
I
and
know.
Zeros instead of O's.
Put some X's on before and after it.
But what do you think the guy with the original email when he does? He didn't have to use any of those. He's probably pretty proud of his beautiful email.
I have zero patience for that time wasting, man. And like, especially with engineering, like if someone engineered a user interface in a way that is like confusing, like I have a question for you guys. How many times have you used any of the features on your microwave?
Many times.
I've used the power variation button. You know, like power level 3.
But which feature?
That's the only one I've used.
Are you talking about?
Besides the add 30 seconds.
Like
and the
cooking a
power
potato?
level. No.
Or defrosting?
My mom's used them all.
What's the power level?
She uses like the defrost.
Do you know a lot of times that they don't even work because they're just timers? It's just a lookup table.
Yeah, really? I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's probably all popcorn is.
Like I would venture
Captain,
to say that if
button is
you there's
perfect.
a YouTube channel called Technology Connections who's got a pretty good video. But like if you were to put popcorn in a microwave and use the microwave setting versus using the bag setting, that the bag setting will probably always come
I
out
just
better than the
listen to
microwave
when it
setting.
stops popping.
Well, that's the best way to do it. But like what I'm getting at is how many buttons do you think your microwave has?
15, maybe more.
30.
20.
I've got a really nice
Bernard.
microwave. It's got like 50.
No, not to flex.
More
40
buttons than you,
His
Nigel.
microwave has about 40 buttons on it. 40 buttons. 40.
Is that what it says?
Now I have another question. Why, in the name of God Almighty, would a microwave need 40 buttons?
Dude, I had a microwave when I was growing up. It had like a rotisserie thing in it. Like it would, you know how it has a turntable on the bottom? This one had like a slot on the side. You could put like a rotisserie thing in and it would like spin.
That's a real
chicken around,
microwave.
and you could
That's a real microwave.
Oh, man.
Wait, so Will, what are you trying to get at when asking why does a microwave have so many buttons?
Do you want to know how many inputs a microwave actually needs?
Maybe 3.
Because I'll tell you what.
Add 30
when they
seconds.
first made them, they gave you exactly what you needed.
On or
Two.
off.
They gave you a dial.
2 dials. Power dial, timer dial. How did 2 dials?
You could even pulse with the power yourself to vary the
Yeah.
the on and off to vary the average.
How did 2 dials turn into 40 buttons?
Continuous improvement, and they want to keep selling you more microwaves, right?
Yep. It's not about user experience. It's about the user's feeling of buying the microwave. They want it to feel high tech. They want it to look fancy. They want it to be like sleek. Like, oh, look, it looks like I spent money on this. Like the half the reason people spend money irresponsibly is because they want to convince themselves that they've, I think, achieved success. It's like why people get in over their head with like Harleys or anything like that.
When I buy a good microwave, I know I've achieved success.
Dude, all I want is a microwave with 2 dials on it. I want a microwave that you could put literally within 2 seconds, every person in the world could figure out how to use it. Because I'm pretty sure most microwaves nowadays, you would need to actually look at the user manual to figure it out. Or even when you press the buttons and it tries to display text on the screen, but it's all mangled because it's like, 13 segment displays.
I mean,
whatever.
I don't think you need a manual to figure out how the microwave works. They're definitely different.
I bet you if I brought you to my house right now, it would take you probably 2 tries just to even enter in a time.
Probably.
Oh, is it one of the ones where you have to push like time cook and then start put?
Yep.
Why?
Yep.
Because
God, am I crazy? Am I like an old man yelling at the clouds, or is it actually brain dead? But why do I have to click add time, like cook time, then type in a number, then hit enter, when all I really have to do is? I have a question. How many times have you put a single second in the ones place? When have you put anything other than a 0 in the ones place on a microwave?
Me, I have.
What? A minute and 35 seconds? What's the difference between a minute and 35 seconds, a minute and 30 seconds, and a
5
minute
seconds.
and 40 seconds?
I need the
What is the
precision.
difference
I
in
need
the final
precision.
product?
Half of a degree
You literally,
Fahrenheit.
you would not be able to tell me which one was 35 and which one was 30. I'd put money on
No,
that.
I could tell you. I'm accurate to within 10th of a degree.
I don't even know if you could measure the difference in water, honestly.
Yeah, maybe not.
Like,
I just,
it's probably within
it makes me
the standard deviation of like power.
My
fluctuation.
favorite microwave is the one my parents have. The one I have in my office, it kind of stopped working at one point. And I wanted to just like throw it in the garbage, but then it revived itself, so I'm mad because I have to keep it. It has a touch screen on it, but the touch screen is on the outside, but all the buttons that actually run the microwave are on the inside. Honestly, I still haven't figured out how to use it properly. My parents' microwave.
Oh, is it like when you open the door, there's like buttons at the edge of the door?
Yes, but when you shut it, the touchscreen covers them.
Yeah.
My parents' microwave is just a dial, and then you hit go. So it's just
That's
just
what I'm
a
saying,
big
is a
dial,
dial.
and then there's one button that says power. I always like going to lower power, so I just hit it 4 times, go to power 6. I flick the dial, it goes to like a minute 34. No, I'm joking. It's just random, and then I click go. Like it takes a second to do it.
Okay, so now imagine that somebody paid like hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars to like pay a team of engineers and designers to design a microwave that has a button panel on the inside of the door so that you can't access it when it's closed. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, what? Like the team
But
that
Will,
put
I
that
forgot
together.
the best part. The reason the microwave stopped working was because the touchscreen panel was not communicating with the computer properly. So an error would pop up on the screen.
I'm gonna teach you how to hardwire a microwave so it's always on when the door is closed. So you close it, it turns on, it turns off.
So that's good.
Will, you're now alluding to a point that I had a phone conversation earlier today with one of my colleagues. There's this thing that happens sometimes in really big companies where your job is it's not written, but your job is to make your boss look good. If you make your boss look good, you're taken care of. Yeah. Whether or not the work actually gets done is a different story. Right. And like I think that's like a legit problem that's happening right now because some of the organizations have scaled up to the point. Because it's like, think about it. If you hire an editor, like, you know, the editor's job is not to make you look good. The editor's job is to make a good video, right? And what I mean by make you look good is that in the big organization, we're going back to the numbers, right? So it's like they're like your boss's boss is going to look at the numbers that you're generating, right? Mm-hmm. Whether or not they actually happen is a different question. So it's like it becomes like a different mindset. So with the microwave companies, like look at all these new microwaves that we've come up with, right? And then they quantify it somehow. But the reality is that there might not be meaningful work that has gone behind it because now they've essentially made microwaves worse because, you know, you got to press 5 buttons to hit anything before, rather than just turn a knob and, you know, you're off to the races.
I have a question. Would you not want a microwave that has Wi-Fi and a camera that you could see your food getting cooked?
Dude, I want a microwave that eats my ass.
I want an RGB microwave. I couldn't find one. I was just
see.
looking.
That's what you. That's where the money.
That's the real.
Yeah, that's where the money should really be.
But do you know? Okay, do you know how like the only way you can really do this is in the way that some of these microwaves do this is by measuring steam content. So like they'll measure steam. And then I think they'll try to keep track of how long it's been steaming. And if you take the weight of the object and the type of object and how long it's been steaming for, you can pretty much cook it perfectly. But a lot of microwaves, like I said, Technology Connections, you should watch his video on microwaves. A lot of microwaves will like emulate the features by just having lookup tables. And so it'll just give like a blanket time for popcorn.
I also like the thing too where most microwaves, I mean, I think almost all of them, is like when you lower the power level, people assume that it's actually putting out less power. It just turns your microwave full power, then off, and then on, and then off.
It's just the lowest duty cycle or the lowest frequency duty cycle you've ever seen.
I think microwaves that use inverters. I don't even know if those do the same thing, but that's the only actual microwave technology that has come out since they were invented. Is like a new type of power supply.
The one I have in my office, just runs it at 100%. If you put it at power level 1, it runs it at 100% for like 3 seconds, and then it just does nothing for like 10 seconds, and then it just runs.
If you're microwaving your food, though, you really can't have too high expectations. Like I want it to be warm. That's it. Like it just needs to be warm. Why do I care like how perfectly it dethaws? All right, thanks for listening. There's gonna be another bonus Patreon episode. They've been going up like a day after. Okay, if you guys want to learn about how I found myself in a room with 200 abandoned office chairs, go to Patreon and support us there, and then you get the extra episodes. You get access to all of them. So if you have a long car ride and you want to listen to this, if you want to make your long car ride feel even longer,
double the length of that car ride.
All right. All right, we'll see you Patreon people in a bit.
See you, gamers.